All right, welcome to HDTV. You're now rocking with your boy. No, it's probably too early to do a stream yard, but I just wanted to talk about this. Um, Basically, what we have here, what people don't understand, is that it's a stalemate. And people are probably asking themselves, why is it a stalemate? Why is this happening? Why is it that Kyrie hasn't signed yet? Well, because the Brooklyn Nets don't want to offer him the full max deal, which I don't blame them from a business set or business side of it. Kyrie gets hurt. You know, he gets hurt. We don't know what we don't know how much more years he has left. I believe, he has plenty of years left. And to me, it'll be stupid. It'll be stupid, in my opinion, if it'll be stupid if the Brooklyn Nets manage to lose these two guys. That would be, in my opinion, very dumb and very stupid on Sean Marks being the president and everything. And you would be destroyed if you lost two guys. Not only do you lose two guys, you lost the team you had before them in D'Angelo Russell, Caris LeVert, Taurean Prince, Jared Allen. You lost all these guys, and now you won't have nothing to show for it. And if I'm the owner, I fire Sean Marks if he doesn't get this done. I don't like to ask for people's job, but dog, your job is on the line. You let two franchise players go because you don't want to spend some extra money because of a pandemic that happened, because of the injury that happened and stuff, and then you traded your whole team to go get Harden, and then you just traded Harden just to trade him. What's up, Q Lee? You just traded Harden just to trade him, which was stupid. You could have waited. But no, you were like, well, I don't want to mess around and not have any draft picks. Who cares? You would have been fine. You could have found a way and everything. You could have messed around and had Harden signed. You could have messed around and found some more pieces. You were supposed to go for the chip last year. Who cares? If you lose Harden, you still got KD and Kyrie, idiot. But see, this is the magnitude. This is who you guys love praising. Y'all love praising these GMs who weren't even that good as a basketball player. They were lukewarm, if not trash. But yet you guys give them a pass, but you blame KD and Kyrie for what? KD and Kyrie did what anybody else wanted to do, win. They thought this would be the best way to win. It backfired. I criticized them when they lost the series, being swept. Time to move on. That's just how it is. That's just how it goes. But see, Sean Marks is too busy trying to have a pissing contest instead of thinking logically. Look, Kyrie is still 28 to 29. You have 3-4 seasons, maybe 5 with him. Even if Kevin Durant decides to hang it up, you still got enough draft picks to still build the team in spite of him being there or not being there. But see, these GMs today, they're stupid. They don't understand the gamble. They don't know how to gamble. They be so afraid of things that they sometimes miscalculate their moves. And that's their fault. I don't be feeling sorry for them. You made a gamble to go for a championship. The first 2 years didn't work out. What's wrong now? Why is it a problem now? Which I don't understand what the problem is. You guys always have something that's wrong with him. What's up, Chi-Town King? What up, DI? What up, One True? What up, Nets World? I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like Brooklyn is dumb as hell. You're going to lose 2 franchise players. If you were going to do this, you should have kept the old talent you had with D'Lo, with Caris LeVert, Jared Allen, Taurean Prince. You should have kept them. And Chi-Town King, I feel you. They have to build around Ben Simmons, but nobody knows if Ben Simmons is going to be back. Ben Simmons might say, oh, I got mental health issues, and then he's gone. Like, we don't even know what he's going to do. None of us know what he's going to do. This is what I'm saying. This is the dumbest GM work outside of Sam Presti, who got rid of James Harden years back. This is the second dumbest. You're going to let 2 franchise players go. Not only that, if Kyrie Irving, from what I'm hearing, all this is allegedly, no, one Trimper, you don't let Kyrie Irving leave. Unless you have a backup plan to replace a Kyrie Irving, you do not let a Kyrie Irving leave. I'm sorry. You don't let him leave. His talent is second to none. Who is more talented than Kyrie Irving? It's not that many people. Dame Lillard isn't better than him. Kyrie needs to stay. Exactly, Nets world. You need Kyrie and KD to stay. All you need is to get a point guard and a big man and build your bench up. That's all. That's all I would do. That's all they have to do. But see, Sean Marks is so stupid in trying to compare whose stick size is bigger. He's falling asleep at the wheel. He's losing what makes your team. What wins championships is superstars. Yeah, this is over Presti. You're right, Q Lee. I would agree. What's up, Bear? This is the dumbest move in history if this happens. Yeah, the Nets are going to suck. The Nets is going to suck because guess what? Steve Nash is definitely going to be on it. You think Steve Nash going to want to coach this team? Hell no. Steve Nash going to be ready to leave with the quickness. If you get rid of these guys, Steve Nash going to look so trash next year. It's not even funny. He already looks trash when he got 2 superstars. It's like, what are we talking about here? Like, if Sean Marks does this, I'm telling you, he is going to be the dumbest. Now, what I've heard, and this is all allegedly, if Kyrie Irving goes to LA, let's say he goes to LA and he gets a $6 million deal, he has a chance to sign $100 and some million deal with the Nike. Nike would bring him back if he goes to LA to play with LeBron, which we already know. However, the Lakers have been talking about a sign and trade. However, the Brooklyn Nets don't like the pieces that they're getting back in the sign and trade. So that's been stalled. But they have given Kyrie the okay to go seek a sign and trade. But from reports, the only teams interested in keeping Kyrie is outside of the Brooklyn Nets is the Los Angeles Lakers. Nobody else wants him because the media has damaged him. The organization has damaged him by putting stuff out. Kyrie's not weird, Nets world. Kyrie is just a man who thinks a lot. That's all. He's not weird. Don't use that word. I don't like that word, weird, because weird is trying to put him off as crazy, and that's what the media does too much to black athletes and black men, especially strong black men. I don't like that word. I'm not getting on you or dissing you. You have a right to how you feel, to your facts, I call it. But I don't feel he's weird. I just feel like he's a man that's misunderstood and he thinks a lot. That's all it is. He thinks a lot and he sometimes does instead of think. So that's all I'm saying is I don't like using that word, because what that word does is try to say, oh, he's weird, like he doesn't know how to think. No, he knows how to think. Kyrie Irving is just not a puppet. What's up, Daryl Clark? Chi-Town King, he don't have issues. What issues does Kyrie have? Let's look at Kyrie's history. Did Kyrie want to play with LeBron James in Cleveland? No. Did they lie to Kyrie to get him to sign before letting him know about LeBron? No. Now, when he went to Boston, was it his fault that Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum were hard-headed and thought they were better than what they were? No, that wasn't his fault. That wasn't his fault. Now let's talk about Brooklyn. Has that been his fault? No. He didn't want to get the jab because it was against his religion and it was against him. And we've seen history, all this allegedly, we've seen history of a player named Goodwin who played with Atlanta, got the jab and got very sick Atlanta Hawks when he took the jab and it messed him up. I don't believe he got any reimbursement. There were a lot of players that didn't want to get the jab, but Kyrie Irving is singled out. Why? Because the media has put their claws in to say he's the bad guy. They painted him as the villain, and now they want to roll with a narrative instead of rolling with journalism. That's journalism that I just gave you. I just gave you journalism. What issues does he have? Has he hurt anybody? Has he stabbed anybody? Does he have illegitimate kids out here? Does he not take care of his kids? Has he been to jail? So what issues does he have? But he needs to do better. What does he need to do better at? What has he done wrong? Kyrie has not done nothing wrong. I don't understand it. What has he done wrong? The only thing that I say he did wrong was when he left the organization without letting them know anything. Outside of that, what has Kyrie Irving done wrong? Like, let's think about this. Right, he missed the games, but guess what? He let them know that he was having a leave of absence. They put that out there to mess with him. That's the only time he did something wrong, was when he left for personal reasons. And he dealt with the repercussions after that. But other than that, what has Kyrie Irving done wrong? See, the media has put in your head that he's a problem when he's not a problem. This reminds me of Terrell Owens. They were putting out there, I'm not a fan of Terrell Owens, but they were making Terrell Owens seem like a villain and a bad guy, but Terrell Owens didn't do nothing wrong. The only problem T.O. had was him and coaches would bump heads, but the media painted a picture to make you be like, he's a cancer. Is LeBron weird? No, LeBron James is a narcissist. That's the only thing with him. He's a narcissist. He's always thinking about me, me, me. He doesn't take accountability. Exactly. Kyrie wasn't allowed to play home games, and Harden quit on the team. So that's what I'm saying. What has he done to deserve a max contract? He's gotten the Nets to the playoffs 2 out of his 3 seasons so far. He's played good in all the games that he's played in. He's averaged 20 in like 5 or 6. He's earned it. So what are we talking about? T.O. a team cancer. T.O., is he a team cancer? No, T.O. was very expressive about himself. And when you're in a locker room, you can't be a strong black man in a football locker room. You got to be more like a Marvin Harrison, which is shut the hell up and go play. So Kyrie did earn his contract. If Kyrie didn't get hurt in the Milwaukee series before Milwaukee won its first championship since Kareem days, they were winning. They were going to beat the Milwaukee Bucks. So he's done everything he's supposed to do. This season, they got swept. He showed up in game 1, almost won the game, if not for a Kevin Durant blunder on the defensive end to allow Jason Tatum to score. So again, I tell you guys, that is journalism that I just spewed to you. It's not about how you feel about the person. It's about the facts. There's plenty of scumbags out here. Michael Jordan was a scumbag, but Michael Jordan didn't deserve to be making only $5 million during his first years as a contract. No, he was too important for the league. They weren't favored. That's a lie. They were in the top 5 of bets. They weren't favored, Chi-Town King. I can go pull up the betting odds. They weren't favored. They were in the top 5. That doesn't mean that they were a clear-cut favorite. Yes, Kyrie is injury prone. I agree with that. That is a fact. Kyrie is injury prone. But he did earn his max contract. Well, I understand, One True Emperor, you want to give him 3, but he's worth 5 years. The only reason they're not giving it to him is because he's a villain in the eyes of the media. No, Daryl Clark, it's not about injuries. They want to stick it to Kyrie Irving because he did not take the jab last year. They are taking it personal. It's not personal, it's business. And a lot of these hypocritical GMs and sports analysts, they do everything off of emotion and personal feeling instead of facts. If I don't like a guy, let's say I don't like if me and Andre Bell and my big brother worked at work together, right? We just met each other. I don't like AB. I'm his boss. I don't like him. I can't stand his ass. But he does everything he's supposed to. He probably had one infraction. Wasn't serious. But the media tried to make it bigger, or people outside tried to make it bigger than what it is. But he performs every time he's there. And he's gotten us to big marks and got us to where we needed to go. It's just that a few snags, which wasn't his fault, that we didn't really get there. I'm still going to give him the money he's owed, even if I don't like him. But if he does everything he's supposed to do, it's not personal. It's business. Yeah, KD and Kyrie are made to look like the villains, which is very sad. Well, yeah, Terrell Owens was bitching about targets, Q, but that doesn't mean Terrell Owens was the only reason the team lost. He wasn't the only reason. I'm not a fan of T.O. T.O.'s not in my top 10. I go off of his play on the field and how he was as a player when I decide about T.O. All that other extra stuff, that to me is just, I've dealt with people like T.O. before, so it doesn't bother me. Exactly. What's up? Who did it? Who did it in the house? Exactly. It's about winning effing games. Butler fought Udonis and the coach, and they were one game away from the finals. Exactly, Daryl Clark. Jimmy Butler and Udonis and Spoelstra probably don't like each other. They can't stand each other, but you know what? They didn't let personal get in the way of the team goal, which is to win. And see, this is the problem with the media, with the GMs, with the owners, with people in high power. They want you to be under their thumb. Yeah, it's no lies, AB, because I come from a journalistic background. I'm not coming from emotional. That's why I don't get into debates, because that's not me. I go by what I see in front of me. I explain it. Whether you agree or disagree, that's up to you. Exactly, who did it? You are absolutely right. Black men cannot think for themselves. You will be targeted if you go against the grain. Exactly. The team no Butler go to a rather abrasive personality, but they get on the court and win. Exactly, Daryl Clark. They get on the court and win. Daryl Clark, exactly. AB, exactly. Daryl Clark says it again. Kobe and Shaq. Kobe and Shaq didn't like each other. Well, it was more Shaq not liking Kobe than him not liking Shaq. Kobe was just reacting to him not liking him, but they won. Right, winning is only option. Harvest Moon, what up? Man, you okay? My family's okay. Mom's doing okay. Nieces, my sister, brother-in-law, everybody fine over here, man. Thank you for asking, Harvest Moon. I hope your family and you are doing well too. Yeah, from a coach's eye, AB. That's all. That's how I look at the game. The game is from a coaching perspective. See, everybody makes you believe that Kyrie is a problem. And I ask people, has Kyrie gone to jail? Has Kyrie murdered somebody? Has Kyrie stole money from somebody? No. I'm just saying. Yeah, exactly. They did Jonathan Isaac dirty. Exactly. When he didn't want to kneel for the flag and all of that stuff. People tried to say it was karma because he got hurt. No, it wasn't karma. He just got hurt. It wasn't karma. He just got hurt. Yeah, but T.O. wasn't poison. It wasn't just dog. T.O. wasn't just his fault. Yes, T.O. did some bad things, but it's not T.O.'s fault. It's not all his fault. But do I blame T.O. for some of the stuff? Absolutely. But the majority wasn't his fault. What's up, Detroit T? Detroit T in the house. Good to see you, T. I know you saw that Kenobi. You saw that last episode of Kenobi, T. I know you did. Exactly, Daryl Clark. Kneeling is a sign of respect or submission. So kneeling during the anthem, it don't make sense. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They have programmed you to be stupid. They have programmed you not to have thoughts of yourself. Like the video I made the other day about Kwame Brown, right? Everybody, they're not a supporter of Kwame Brown. They just love the idea of what Kwame Brown is. You understand what I'm saying? It's like they love the idea of his. They don't like Kwame Brown for him, because if they did, they wouldn't be supporting people who turn against him, who are trying to cause fake ass clout, who's doing things to hurt him. If they really were for him, they wouldn't be still supporting those people that he's disassociated himself with. So it's the same thing with this. You have to have a mind of your own. Oh, you just got back from a cruise, man. Congratulations, T. I wish I could take one. No, the fault in Philadelphia, Q, was Andy Reid, because Andy Reid didn't run the ball enough. And one thing is, the problem was Donovan McNabb and Terrell Owens. Both of them didn't sit down and talk about it. It was both their fault. What's up, Diligent King? Yep. What happened with K Brown? K Brown exposed the chick on his page that I've been telling everybody was a fraud, but it's cool. I got the last laugh, so AB, I really don't give a shit because I got the last laugh. When you listen, when you a person that stand for truth and you about the real, things around you that's fake always crumbles. It never stops you. It never stops you. See, that's the problem. People on YouTube try to be something they're not. They try to create fake beefs. And then when they get exposed, when you knew who they were from the beginning, they get exposed. So the video I made about the Kwame Brown is, everybody claims they we the people and their supporters. Everyone has claimed in the past, we should let Kwame Brown supporters come over to my channel and be cordial. But the ones that you're trying to suggest that's cordial, they're the ones started beef with Kwame Brown, his own subscribers. So why would I want them on my page when I sniffed out the bullshit in them from the get-go? I have a nose to sniff out bullshit. And when I sniff out the bullshit, I don't like the smell. And if I have to deal with the smell, I'm going to destroy you as a person and as a player in the game. I'm going to destroy you. And I'm going to do it subliminally and take your ass out. And when I take your ass out, it's going to be beautiful at the end of the day. So all I'm telling you guys is you can't keep trying to stick ride. Stop stick riding these content creators. Don't stick ride anybody. Have your own opinion. Have your own thoughts and facts. Don't be trying to be cool with somebody. Then when shit don't help you get any gain, now you want to have beef and try to start something.
Right.
You can't do that. You got to stay true to who you are, whether you lose subscribers, whether you lose views, whether you lose income. Listen, I said to myself, I'll lose my job before I ever succumb to bullshit or ever change my integrity. I'm sorry. I'll be in a cardboard box. I can't change my integrity because I've seen people who change their integrity. They got $1 billion. But guess what? They doing this every day. What's up, Q?
What up? Keep on preaching. Keep on preaching, brother.
Yeah, talking about this dumbass, talking about the thing with Kwame. It's like the Brooklyn Nets situation. The thing with Kwame and the Brooklyn Nets situation. Like, I was just saying, it's like, look, man, you got to understand people like the idea of things. Like, have your own mind about a situation. Stop thinking that somebody is bad because somebody told you that. The media has made you believe these two individuals are bad, that they're cancerous, when they have never done nothing wrong. They just play the game, or whatever's allowed for them to do something, they'll go do it. Now, the only thing Kyrie did wrong was he just left unexpectedly, but it wasn't a big deal.
But no, I think he told them. He told them even before he told them.
Yeah, he talked to him about it, but they blew it up bigger than what it was.
But they twisted it. Yeah,
they twisted it. What up, Chance?
So really, he didn't even do anything wrong because he followed the right protocols. So he didn't even do that wrong. Like, he did nothing wrong. I agree with you on the Kyrie situation.
That is why we're here. You don't need to pretend somebody because you're exactly. If you pretend to be, see, people get mad at me because they think I have an agenda, or they think that I just spew shit off my head or out my mouth. They think that I don't know what I'm talking about, or I'm just trying to cause controversy. No, it's the truth. I come from a journalistic background. I'm going to give everything to you journalistically. It's not going to be all flowers. It may not be to what you like, but it's what I see. And I'm going to tell you, they did the same thing to everybody in history. Terrell Owens, Randy Moss, did all this stuff to these people to make it bigger than what it was, instead of calling out their stuff, but then they tried to blow it up bigger than what it was to crush them and to show you, see, we still can lynch you Negroes. We don't care how much money you get, we still can lynch y'all. So that's what they're doing here with Kyrie and KD. And the Nets are going to be stupid if you lose these guys. You're dumb. Because if this was the case, you should have kept the young guys you had. D'Angelo Russell, Jared Allen, you should have kept that team if you were going to do this in the next 3-4 years. It happened. Every team that gets superstars, it doesn't work out sometimes. In the beginning, that's why you have a season. That's why you got an off season. All you need to do is get a point guard, a big man, and build your bench up and go for another championship. Yeah. Go ahead, Chance, what you were saying.
But I think it was just the being so unsure about Kyrie and what he's going to do from time to time, day to day, season to season. I think the risk was getting a little bit too much for them, and I think that was the issue. And once you have an issue with Kyrie, you have an issue with KD. Right. So I think, and I'm sorry, but it's stupid if KD even attach his career to Kyrie. For what reason? If Kyrie wants to be like that with his, let him do that.
Yeah, but I don't think it's stupid. It's look, this is your brother. You came in with him. That's like if I
they came in together.
If I went into something with you, or I went into something with Q, regardless, like we're brothers.
Oh no, I didn't know they came in together. Like I didn't know they knew each other like that.
I'm loyal to a fault. If the Titanic finna go down, I'm finna go down with the Titanic.
No, I didn't know. I didn't know. I thought they knew each other like through the NBA. I didn't know they knew each other like before, like you know what I mean, like entering into the NBA.
Well, they met each other through the NBA, but they built a relationship.
Oh, okay, cool.
So, as far as off the court, did they like before they got to the league? No, they
yeah.
But,
even in the league, I didn't see that they hung out with each other nothing. Like in the league, I just like.
No, they hung out with each other once they met each other down.
Okay.
They met each other probably, I believe, from the Olympics when they went to the USA. Because remember, KD went to the Olympics, I believe, 2010. He started.
Yeah.
And he was on that that team with Kobe, LeBron, and them. Not the Redeem team, but the team afterwards.
Yeah. I remember that one.
Yeah. So
the one with Dwayne Wade was taking over.
Right. They met along that way. They became friends, and Kevin Durant. You know, I understand why he wants to stay because he's like, look, I came here with him. I chose to go with him. Bump it. I'm gonna go down with him, which I respect. But
I respect that too. I respect that.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Is that the problem is they want to pay Kyrie, but the big problem is they don't want to pay him the 5 years, $200 million because they feel like I feel like
you didn't pay, nigga. You didn't play for it, nigga. Shit.
He's injury prone. He gets hurt a lot. So I understand why they're trying to give him the 3 years. But Kyrie's looking at the 5 years because he knows he gets hurt and he's just trying to have security. Job to go want to have security.
Kyrie know he don't play that much. He don't play that much, man.
Right.
You know what I mean? He's trying to get that easy money, fam. If he can scam a team for the 5 year deal, why not? You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead and do it. They do it all.
Yeah, but literally what that's going to do is you're going to play yourself into DeMarcus Cousins.
True.
Yeah, true.
Now watch you pull DeMarcus. Now watch you get a DeMarcus Cousins deal, fucking around.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I think the deal he'll get, they'll offer him is 3 years, 100-some million, and that's it. They're not going to
take that shit.
Million. Yeah, I mean, if it's me, I would take it. But what they're going to do also, this also what I heard. If they do give him 5 years, they're going to put stipulations in the contract.
They got to, fam. Look, bro, this is your business, man.
A certain amount of time.
Yeah.
Kyrie don't want to do that because he know, like we know, he don't stay healthy a full season. He
but it's not even a healthy shit. What if some COVID shit come back or something like that, or they rush the Capitol building, or they rush the State building, or they rush a Domino's? What if they rush a Domino's and then he gets all heartbroken and he gets headaches and stuff because he feels like, oh my God, they rushed the Domino's, then maybe they'll rush my house too. I need a couple of days off. Like nigga, you took a couple of days off because they rushed the White House, nigga.
Right?
Are you serious, man?
Yeah, but even regardless if I agree or disagree with him, he took the right protocols to take those days off. So I can't get mad. I have to look at this from me and your standpoint. I agree with you. The HDZ, the real age, like that's bullshit. But from a logistical and from how they play the game, he had a point. I mean, he did what he was supposed to do. So I can't hold that against him. But
so he played the game better. He just played the game well that year.
Right. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
This is the problem I have. If you guys are allowed to do that type of thing, then he should be allowed to do it because I believe it's fair. That's my opinion. You people, as far as pink folk or the poultry folk, they do this all the time in any sport or any business venture. But if we do it, we get dinged for it, and that's the problem that I'm having.
Totally, I dig it, then. I dig that.
Okay. But great points you made, though. Chance made a very great point. Go ahead, AB, what you're saying.
No, I wasn't saying nothing, bro. I was just listening. I just chimed in.
Yeah. So that's just the only thing here. Now, what I've heard also is if he does leave and take the $6 million in LA with the Lakers, he'll get his $150-some million deal with Nike. Nike will give him $150 guaranteed.
$150 million for real? Why? Just because he went to the Lakers?
Right.
Yeah, it's about marketing.
Right.
Yeah. Bro, I already know, bro. When it comes to LeBron, man.
Yeah.
It's LeBron. Look, bro. This has nothing to do with Kyrie and has everything to do with LeBron.
It was the whole narrative They said every team, but they put the Lakers at the forefront. I already knew what it was about from the jump. I said, "Oh man,
bro, once the mainstream media started saying the Lakers, I already knew what it was."
Exactly.
Okay, so
that's why I started laughing. I said, "Man, the nigga gonna re-sign back with Brooklyn."
Bro, I was on Ticket's channel, and I told the motherfuckers, I was like, "Bro, they're already telling you what they want to happen. The media always predicts this shit. The media always predicts it first, and then what they want to happen, they try to make happen. You know what I'm saying? By keep on going over it over and over and jamming it down your goddamn throats every day. Hey. So then, then management wasn't even thinking about it. Now they're like, hey, Stephen A. Skip, and everybody's talking about it. Should we be doing that?
The problem with the Lakers, they don't have enough money in the cap.
The media
That's what I'm trying to tell people, dog.
They got $6 million though.
Try to trade a lot of people to get that deal done.
But
not for $6 million.
But it's a smart play on LeBron though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You won't put them in more cap hell. You just pay them the $6 million, and then you get 150 on top of that $6 million, which is guaranteed by Nike. So it's a smart play if LeBron does it. That's a very smart play.
Hell yeah, and you already know him. You know who you're playing with. It's not like you get a Westbrook where you don't know what you're getting.
But do I think it'll work? No, because their defense still will be bad. Like I told Laker fans and like I told everybody who stick ride the Lakers, your problem was defense.
Yes.
So you're going to add a guy who plays no defense and who's injury prone, just like Anthony Davis. And LeBron James has been injured prone.
Joe,
Hell no.
All right, so back to Terrell Owens. Because I can't.
I knew he gonna do it. I knew he gonna do it.
Hey, hold on. Before you start, let's not go too hard on Terrell. All right, okay. He's the best player of all time. He's one of the best receivers of all time. All right, let's give his credit. Real credit is due. He's the second best receiver of all time. The second best receiver of all time.
Great talent. This all I'm gonna say
is that the media was he at fault in all his situations? Yes, but the media painted it worse than what it was. They tried to make him the main guy. And he was the main guy for the problem.
Who the main guy?
With T.O. No, great talent, but for his
the main guy who was the problem. Like it was.
Oh no.
For the whole team.
But once they pull up to your house and you're working out in your garage, in front of your garage, the media painted that narrative to make it look like AI practice. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's what I'm saying. That part there. They painted that worse than it really wasn't bad what he was doing. You guys came
No, he was literally at home. They told him, hey, we want to come do an interview with you, right? Yeah. He was in his garage.
I understand that, Chance.
Oh, okay.
What I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you on this. I'm saying that he has a right to work out in his front yard. Made it worse than what it was. But is T.O. exonerated from things he's done? No.
Hell no.
That's the main problem, though. That's all I'm saying. The media does this with people, even with Randy Moss. They tried to paint Randy Moss as this person, and his teammates trying to tell him no.
Randy Moss. He's quiet as kept.
I don't get. So that's what I'm just saying. I'm not saying T.O. is exonerated Q from things he's done. But if he did some wrong, that's fine. But you're trying to blow it up to make it like he's the only reason that your team ain't doing what they supposed to do.
Yeah, he was a big part of it. He was more than him and Andy Reid go 50-50.
No, they tried to put T.O. before he got there.
But I blame Andy Reid because Andy Reid is a
he let that ride.
Coach. He's always
let that ride.
So when he got there, that was a real coach. A real coach would have handled that situation. The only problem was it was McNabb was upset at the fans.
McNabb.
T.O. love and T.O. He was at fault because he kept on crying, wanting the damn ball.
And got the ball.
So that's the only thing. But
AZ, is it crying though if you know the niggas not throwing the ball on purpose?
When he was with Bill Parcells, he wasn't doing none of that bullshit.
No.
He wasn't doing
Hear me
none
out.
of that BS that he was
But what
doing
I'm
in
asking
San
AZ
Francisco.
is it crying? Is it crying if you know the niggas not throwing you the ball on purpose?
Man,
No.
Yeah.
He was throwing him the ball because if you go back and look at the numbers, Terrell.
Well, no, they had the best numbers together. Statistically, they had the best numbers together.
Okay, no, it's not. No, I'm finna go to these numbers. I'm not talking about receptions or touchdowns.
No, I'm talking about AB. Yeah.
Targets.
Yeah.
T.O.
Okay.
Most targeted wherever T.O. is gone. He
That's
was
true.
the most targeted receiver of any receiver, and that's facts. You can go look it up. That's from San Francisco to Philly to Dallas to Cincy to Buffalo. He has been the most targeted receiver. So that's all I'm saying. Now, did Donovan McNabb probably didn't throw him the ball in some situations
or critical moments? Okay,
that can go for every quarterback. Tom Brady's done that. Everybody's done that.
Well, T.O. even talked about that critical moment. Remember, we was talking about that.
I agree with you on that. But for you to complain every time, come on, dog. I can't give you no better.
Yeah.
I played around
Put them in double coverage. They double coverage.
Great talent, but team for his team concept, no. Because he didn't believe in the team concept.
I mean, for me, looking over it,
no, I think he was a great team player. A lot of players.
If that was the case, I'm saying it from a coach's perspective, from what I see. I
just think the coaches he played for were weak. They were soft.
Yeah, because like I said, remember when he's in Dallas and Bill Parcells was there. He wasn't doing none of that BS that you was seeing him do.
So Steve Mariucci was,
Jerry Jones fucked him over.
Yeah, Jerry Jones messed all that up. But Steve Mariucci, he was overrated. Who else did we have?
Andy Reid.
You done seen my videos of me going off on Andy Reid. Andy Reid been overrated forever. I don't know.
Yeah, forever in the day.
So he'll get
forever in the day.
Yeah. So and then he went to who? He went to Bill Parcells, and then they went to Jason Garrett.
Yeah.
Because Jason Garrett was the worst. Because all he wanted to do was hit tight end all day long.
Right.
Exactly. He wanted to go tight end all day long. Tight end.
So all T.O. needed was a good coach that was stern and get on him. Then he would have been straight.
Yeah,
that's all. He would have been straight.
Right.
I think his best fit was Philly. But Donovan McNabb was such a fucking
he had the better numbers in Philly. Yeah, he had the better numbers.
Man, Donovan McNabb would have just got off his fucking high horse, man.
But he's not though. He's a quarterback.
Yeah.
Oh no, I know that. Yeah, he's a prima donna.
His asshole. Like
he's a prima donna. He's a prima donna.
Yeah, because
it's just Tom Brady shows his differently, but he's a bigger asshole than all of them.
Yeah. Oh shit, man, come on, everybody knows Tom Brady ass.
So I mean, I feel you. Donovan McNabb has a high horse, and yes, he does have an ego, but
I think that he pissed me off with this. Like, damn, Donovan, shut up. You got Campbell's commercials and all kind of shit.
Too much of running, too much of passing, not 90% pass and 10% run.
Correct.
Should have utilized Westbrook more.
He had his best receiver. That's the best receiver he ever had.
But Westbrook, if you notice the games they lost, those championship games, Westbrook was hurt. But
he was.
Hurt.
You're right.
They won Super Bowl because Westbrook was
because when Westbrook was in there, that boy can catch out the backfield, run, everything.
Block, very underrated run.
He was a good blocker.
Yes, he was. Very underrated. He was underrated as a route runner too.
Mm-hmm. He was.
Great
was a beast on the route.
Great screen runner as well. Yeah, boy's bad.
It's just messed up. We're not gonna get that era back no more, man. Even in football, it ain't the same.
Man, I don't want to bring that up, man. Joe, it's just like you eat the good steak and then you just say something, man. I mean, I don't want steak no more.
Nigga, the put it around the steak.
Yeah, man. Back check, please. Check, please. Now I want no nigga pop.
Don't want none of that. Kyrie,
shit.
LeBron contract up. I mean, he can be and stuff, but I mean, it's like, bro, Kyrie is injury prone a lot, and to me, Brooklyn would be dumb to let this go. Just sit down, pay him the damn money, and move on. Because then you're gonna lose 2 superstars, so that sets you back 5 or 6 years now.
Yep.
Exactly.
So why would you do it? That's stupid. So just
but what be killing me though is people with their teams and shit. Like they realistically think that you can 3 superstars, 2 superstars, and like the very next year you're supposed to compete.
No,
like,
that's
bro,
not
you know,
the case
bro, you know
what
time it takes nigga to lose all that money and then come back from that?
Exactly, exactly.
They were a Kyrie Irving injury from winning. They were giving Milwaukee problems. The problem is Kyrie went down, and then we know James Harden. We done seen his history. You know, he don't know how to do anything. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you was just one from there. But in my opinion, like, what messed them up was to trust Harden. That's what messed Brooklyn up. They should have never traded all those pieces away for Harden. They should have just let Harden.
Exactly. That's what I was saying.
Without Harden, that team was better. They had people who could guard the wing and the post. KD would have had to do nothing but just score. That's it.
And just go in the system. Right. And then to add it on top, little bro, they shouldn't have hired Jock Vaughn as the damn head coach, dog.
Right. Well, my whole thing, you don't know if anybody could win by themselves. But look, I talk shit about KD, but if I got a chance to get KD, I'm getting him. Jimmy Butler, I'm getting him. Jimmy Butler, I'm getting him. Kyrie, I'm getting them. It's about winning championships, regardless of how you do it. It's about winning. It doesn't matter about how you put your team together. It's about can we win? That's the point.
Can we win in the postseason?
See, that's the problem. We're so narrative driven because we've been brainwashed for decades. And I blame the Michael Jordan effect because everybody tries to put everybody on his plateau. Michael Jordan had a raw team that was put together. And that was through the draft and through free agency. So free agency helped them win their first 3 championships by getting Bill Cartwright and all these other pieces. Free agency helped them get Cliff Livingston, who was a great asset off the bench. Then let's go to the next 3 championships. They traded for Dennis Rodman, which helped them still.
Bro, you can't say that because people are going to say that's not a good team.
They can say what they Chance. They can say what they want, but facts and facts.
Right. People are gonna say it's not a good team, but if you know basketball like all 4 of us do on here, you know that was a solid team put together.
Hell yeah.
Hell
yeah.
Got a good bench.
And them third champions,
number shooters on the bench.
And that last 3-peat, if it wasn't, man, come on, bro, you got a Hall of Famer
like Dennis Rodman
that can play every position. Come on, dog. Stop it. Give me a break, bro.
And they talk about LeBron. They talk about LeBron playing all 5 positions.
No.
Dennis
LeBron played all 5 positions.
And cool. And Joe, you know,
when the hell LeBron played all 5 positions?
He never did.
Dennis Rodman can really score, but he chose to diss the Hornets on rebounding.
Oh yeah, Dennis Rodman can score.
Exactly, bro.
He used to have a jump shot, bro. He used to have a jump shot when he came into college. He had a jump shot.
He averaged double digits in Detroit.
Yeah,
thank you, Joe. Thank you. Thank you.
Jump shot, and everybody forget he had a jump shot. I gotta argue with these young kids, like, bro, Dennis Rodman chose not to score because
exactly.
The NBA used to make you what they wanted you to be back then.
Right.
You couldn't just be who you wanted to be.
Because he was about winning. Ain't no sense in me dropping 30 and we losing.
Plus his
no, that nigga gonna drop his 30, nigga. Shit.
I'm talking about this. I'm talking about this in general. Chance. This in general.
Okay. Yeah.
The concept to winning titles.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
He ain't chancing that.
It ain't been another one like him since.
No, sir. Everybody want to shoot threes. You got dudes.
I mean, they want to say Kobe. They want to keep saying Kobe and Kobe, but just Kobe. No, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Saying, as good as hard worker as Dennis was, it ain't one like that.
No, it's not. It's not, man. That's go die for the rebound and just attack the glass like that, dog. Come on, dog.
The NBA hated him so much they had to give him technical fouls.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Every game. Because he was that good.
Yeah,
was that good.
because the Bad Boys was that good, bro. They just got older.
Yeah. They got old quick. They got old quick. They got real old real quick.
Yeah, because that physical talent, man, you got to think about it. From 83 to 88, man, they was giving boys
but think about this. You think Kyrie could have got away with any of that? I needed time off. I needed a day off because of the Capitol building got raided.
Not era. No, not era.
No.
Nope. You finna get your behind in this weight room. That's what you finna do.
Early as hell.
What's going on, Nick?
This whole era to me is just lukewarm to me. Like I would take Steph, Kawhi, Giannis, KD, that's about it. Everybody else.
I'm not taking Kawhi either. Shit, that nigga hurt.
Everybody else.
That nigga gonna be even more hurt back then. Banging that nigga's knee and shit. Bro, remember how dirty they used to play?
But
if they knew he was injured, they would go after the injury.
If he stayed healthy, oh man, we wouldn't be having this discussion.
He can't help it,
bro. If was a fifth, we'd all be drunk.
But listen,
when he in there though, it's game over.
Players could play back in the day. I'm just saying, as far as the players today, who I would just take them four, in my opinion.
I think Klay Thompson can.
Guys, to me, are just lukewarm. I would take Steph, Giannis,
I would take Klay,
Kawhi, and KD. That's it.
Not Klay. You would take Klay?
Klay be on the bench.
Klay was okay, man, but I mean,
Klay be a six man. He'll be a six man off our bench.
Right. Like Klay's not a superstar. Them four guys could translate. Like if you wanted, like, in this era, those are like the best four to me. Like
but I've heard. Okay, I was on a channel.
Well, I don't know about Curry though. I don't know
that Steph wouldn't work because they would trap Steph at half court and he would never be able to get a shot off.
Yeah, I don't know about the physicality of Klay. I mean,
that was bullshit to me. That nigga, I've seen this nigga dribble all through college. I've seen this nigga dribble through three players, nigga. You gonna tell me you gonna trap that nigga at half court?
This is the thing with Steph. Steph's thing is the physicality. That's all I'm saying. That's all I worry about with Steph.
Because back then you had the handshake rules.
All these guys could play it in, but it's just the physicality with they last long. No. They want
but see, the reason I think Steph is different because Steph is a hard worker, right? So anything that he has to do to get more physical or whatever, he's gonna do it.
He'll just have to build his body up though.
But Chance, let me
he had to get his body built up.
Let me do this though. Steph is very injury prone as well. He should be able to cover up for it more because he has a solid team and organization around him where he doesn't.
He's a superstar system.
Now, if
it's not like an Allen Iverson. Yeah, it's not like an Allen Iverson.
On a team like Allen Iverson,
no.
Steph can't do that. He can't do that. Now, if I put him on a team,
he can't do what AI do.
Chicago Bulls with Jordan and all of them, he would survive because he'll have a team around him. But I can't put Steph on a team by himself and say, "Yo, go do your thing."
No, because he needs to flourish in a system. He needs to flourish in a system.
That's not his game. That's not his style.
Okay.
He flourish in a system. Stop throwing the ball.
Can y'all hear me?
Put him on.
What's up, big man? What's going on?
Okay. Now we're talking. Okay, no, it's all good. Okay, now came in talking about Steph Curry and what what his game translates to the 80s and the 90s. And I've said this about Steph Curry about I don't know how many times. Steph Curry, his game is tailor made for the era that he's playing in right now. His game right now, he's playing in a time where, of course, the physicality is gone. You're not able to really defend players how you really want to defend them, hand checking and getting, sticking tight defense on them. You know what I'm saying? And if you put
the elbows, but you can't put the elbow.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Now, if you put Steph Curry the way he is right now, or put him back, when he was playing in 2015, like when they first won the championship. You put that Steph Curry back in the 80s or the 90s, his game would be awesome because he can't do certain things that he was able to do back in that, in that time period. You know what I'm saying? Steph Curry would, he wouldn't be as effective in that era as he is now.
Free. Freelance.
No, but I mean, but to me, Steph is a guy who has to be on a team that is built a certain way. You have to have the pieces in place for him to be able to do the things he has to do.
Right.
You know, I can't do him like Allen Iverson. I can put Allen Iverson on any team, whether it has a superstar or not.
Yeah.
Or I can put him on a team full of scrap. Allen Iverson's gonna get everything out of those guys. Like, period.
Exactly.
But I'm not going to take that away from Steph, him being great. You know, I had to really sit back and look at it. If I could put him on a team that is complete and ready to take over right now, like he would be great. You know, him and Tim Duncan are kind of the same player. Like you put them in a team system or put the right parts around them, their game will elevate even more. But the only difference between him and Tim Duncan was
more dominant.
He's more dominant. Tim Duncan could play with 5 straps.
Tim will get it done.
Right, you know what I'm saying? So
Tim will have you pissed off.
So that's the thing about Steph. I love Steph and all, but I have to have a certain team. That's why I don't put him in my top 50. He's in my 75, but he's not in my 50 because of that notion. I can't translate you to this era where you had to come up like a Mitch Richmond or a Reggie Miller or a Latrell Sprewell or even a Jordan or even Kobe, like what they went through. I can't put you on teams like that. Right. You wouldn't be able to survive carrying that load because sometimes people quit. When Shaq fouled out, Kobe had to take the load. Kobe got hurt.
Ray Allen.
Shaq had to take over. I don't see that in Steph.
It was time Derek Fisher had to get it done.
Right. Derek Fisher, Ori,
Rick Fox.
Rick Fox stepped up.
The Rick Fox in Boston.
Right. So that's what I'm saying.
That's like you go back and look at how Duncan played at Wake Forest. That 95 season when Carolina went to the Final Four with Wallace. You take Rashid off that team and put Tim Duncan on that team, that would have beat Arkansas. And that would beat UCLA.
Absolutely.
So they would have ran it through him.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. And because remember Wake Forest, he was just acting a fool.
Right. That's how I look at a great player and separate them. Like that's how I separate players from players. Like you can't, like players from the yesteryears, like people want to disrespect them, you can't disrespect them. Like, dog, I grew up and saw Iverson play on a shitty team. I seen play on a shitty team. I've seen these guys play on bad teams. They didn't get the luxury of having a team built for them. You know, not taking that from Steph. I just don't see Steph translated to that era as well as he's doing now. But he's in my top 65. I got number 60 on my list. And I got Kevin Durant 65. I got Kawhi 69 or 70. Yeah. My top 25, I got
and that's
60.
And that's another narrative. That's another narrative I don't understand.
So that's those like 3 guys I got there. And then I got Giannis. I mean, Giannis, if he keeps doing what he's doing, Giannis might be in my top 65. And then if he keeps dominating the way he is, he could potentially be top 50. Because he played with the lesser talent, really. Him and Kawhi play with the lesser talent than Steph or KD. That's just that.
That's facts.
Y'all don't play with nobody but who? A Middleton? Like, would you say Middleton's a top 80?
Hey, what about Brooklyn? What about Brooklyn Lopez?
Yeah,
Lopez. What about Brooklyn Lopez?
Get off the live.
Brook Lopez.
You're suspended.
The poor man, Pound.
Go to the office.
Here's your referral, nigga, to the office.
Real quick.
I'll see y'all later. I'm going to the office.
Hey, go to the office, nigga. I'll be back, nigga.
Hey, y'all, real quick, too.
Appreciate you being a new
You got the attention.
KD top here for what, fam? For what? He just showed you can't get it done. He had his chance. He had his own team. You can't get it done. You don't know how to be a leader on your own team, fam.
Okay, real quick.
That's literally that you know. That shows you're not ready.
Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, real quick too. Hold on. Yeah. Just back this say this another thing about Steph Curry too. The way he plays, like
And T done took this saying from me, loosey goosey handles and stuff. The way he dribbles the ball, he dribbles outside the box and stuff. If somebody like Gary Payton was guarding you, was checking to Steph Curry, he's deep. He's sticking tight defense, so he's not letting you loose, man. You know what I'm saying? In this area, your hands are basically tied behind your back. You know what I'm saying? You're really not able to put your hands on. You're really not able to hand check them. You're really not able to, force them in a different, in a certain direction, and to force them into a position where they're not comfortable shooting there. You know what I'm saying? And somebody like Gary Payton or even a John Stockton would have done that to Steph Curry, and that's why I said it's going to be awesome.
The only reason why I don't agree is because they would have did what they do now. They would have did like they did for Reggie Miller. Like they did for Reggie Miller. They would have set screens for him all day.
And that's what I'm saying. He would be more like Reggie.
Yes.
The only difference is Reggie could survive that era. He was 6'7". So Curry, his injury history, like when he came in the league, remember he was hurt for a couple seasons.
Yeah, with the ankle.
And that's the only reason why I say it would be tough. But if he played on the right team, a team who could set him for him, he don't have to run the point. Because like I said, at Davidson, I saw this from the beginning. His I think it was his freshman year, he was the 2 guard, and the white boy was the point guard. Steph Curry had his greatest college. He was one of the greatest college.
Yep, that's when they beat Duke.
He playing that too. Then the following year, when he played the point guard full time, it kind of wasn't the same because that's just not his game. He's more of a scorer.
He's better off the ball.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Different styles. I would put, Steph Curry, like could he play in the era, he would be doing like Reggie. But I don't believe he would be hitting threes like that because they would be able to put their foot under you when you land.
Yeah.
They
you got to spread your legs.
Of it, man. The whole
when you jump, you have to spread your legs out. You have to spread your legs out when you come down.
What were you saying? I couldn't hear you.
Oh, my bad. What I was saying was this. I was saying that Curry could play, but the reason he could play in any era, but the reason I don't put him in my top 50, I don't think he would survive because of the physicality. Like you said, Nick, he coming off a screen. Even if he gets his shot off and make it, they could put their foot there. You land on it. Remember, he has bad ankles. His legs are kind of gimpy. And I'm saying he does miss games every year. He really doesn't play full seasons. I think he only played 1 or 2 full seasons. He hasn't played full seasons like that. So that's my only concern. But can he play? Absolutely. But can you survive? That was the difference. Everybody.
But AG, you said earlier, though, he had a good organization. So therefore, it allows you to take days off. When you don't play with a good organization like an Allen Iverson, and you break over 200 bones in your body, and literally break over 200 bones in your body, and you're still bowling with a fucked up elbow on your shooting arm. You got a chip in your elbow on your shooting arm, fam.
That's
you should put up 50.
That's why they let Marcus Ellis go for Golden State, and they built around Steph.
Yes. Right. That was the smart thing to do because they would have never won if they kept Monte. I love Monte, but Monte wasn't a winning type of player.
Monte couldn't get it done. Monte couldn't get it done.
Individual.
Right. Monte couldn't get it done.
Right.
No.
Right. So that was a great decision. I backed that decision. I
thought
definitely they were going to be dumb and get rid of Curry. I'm like, y'all stupid. I watched him in college.
I watched him at Davidson. So yes, Curry is nice.
Yep. They should have beat Kansas. They should have beat Kansas that year.
Bro, you didn't have a choice but to watch him at Davidson.
The inside presence was
Next world. Steph Curry is not a better leader than AI. Steph Curry is not the leader of the team. The leader of the team.
I didn't say he was.
It's Draymond. It's Draymond.
Green. That's
who the hell said that? Nobody on here said Steph Curry was the leader of the team.
And then you want to talk about the Denver days. AI wasn't the right fit for that team.
Right.
If you put him with a superstar like a Curry, who doesn't need the ball like that in their hands, Allen Iverson would have won 3 or 4 chips, sir. You have to know. You have to pick your poison. You have to know.
They got to the playoffs though, didn't they? Him and Carmelo.
Playoffs and they lost.
They went to the finals.
Was he only there for 2 seasons?
Yeah, that team wasn't that good.
Was he only there for 2 seasons?
Yeah, he was only there for 2 seasons.
Two seasons, yeah, okay.
Finals,
Okay.
and then they traded him for Chauncey, and Chauncey got the Western Conference Finals. They were doing good until Kenyon Martin pissed Kobe off and he shot their ass out of the game.
And the rest is history.
That was the wrong time, nigga. That was the wrong time.
They were doing their job. And then Kenyon started talking about I beat your ass. And
That's the Dallas Cats, man. That's some Dallas Cats, man. That's some Dallas Cats.
I used to hate going against them too, man.
Listen, I agree with that. That's just the wrong player to do it to. You don't do it to him, but you can do it to everybody else.
He's like
you talking shit.
He's like a Michael Jordan clone.
That's just like we going to high school. Hey man, don't mess with HD, dog. Leave him alone.
Plus, I used to hate. Yeah, man. And plus, I used to hate going against Denver too, man. I used to hate going against Denver too, dog. When the Lakers, when we used to go up against Denver and stuff, we used to match up against Denver. They were a tough team too, though. I'm not gonna lie, they were.
Who? The Lakers?
No, Denver was a tough team for us, the Lakers. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because Carmelo
was an animal though.
Carmelo was the toughest guy he's ever defended.
I still thought when he was younger, he was better than LeBron.
Oh, absolutely.
For the first 4 years of his league, I thought Carmelo was better than LeBron.
Carmelo was a better player.
Who ain't better than LeBron?
If Carmelo got the perks LeBron got, Carmelo would have more than just 4.
But you can set, they set the keys up for you. How do you win Rookie of the Year, but you don't win Rookie of the Year?
Hell, Ola McCandy was better than LeBron.
The top 3 categories to win, you won 2 of them. What'd you say?
I just throw that in.
You said me?
But that dude was pretty bad.
Yeah, that guy was pretty bad. He was pretty bad. Yeah.
Yes. That's somebody Kwame was better than. He definitely was better than that dude.
Yeah.
That dude was terrible. I didn't know who the hell. I was like, they was calling him the Candy Man. I'm like, don't disrespect Candy Man like that.
That's funny.
I had to bring that up, bro. I just had to bring that up.
Now, okay, now I know I got in kind of late. So what was the topic at hand? I know y'all was talking about something else and I got in, but what was the topic that you started the video off with, AC? What's going on?
Yeah, taking that basket down. You see that basket over there? It's outside.
They were talking about Kyrie and the Nets.
Can you carry it?
If they let him go.
If you can't carry it, I'll carry it for you. All right, your skinny ass better not drop that. Do that for a fact. It's gonna be you on my lap getting spanked.
Yeah. So, HD, what was the topic when you first started the video? I came in late.
My bad. I was saying that the Brooklyn Nets are stupid. I said Brooklyn Nets are the stupidest team ever if they let KD and Kyrie go.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't have a choice with Kyrie, though.
I mean, but I wouldn't let them both go. Look, man, this is basketball. Everybody, okay, right now, Steph is the guy. Love Steph doing his thing, but Steph got a great team around him too. And him being the superstar he is, he brought a chip back. You're not guaranteed to win every year, but if I have a chance to keep KD or Kyrie, I'm sorry, dog. I don't care. Like, I'll deal with the little Twitter shit. This dude's 7 foot. He give me 25 and 5 a night. I'm sorry, I can't find that. That's not growing on trees.
That's not growing on trees at all.
Somebody came to me and said, HD, do you want KD on your team or Kyrie? Hell yeah, fuck, bring him. I don't have that right now.
I literally have to go the opposite route. I'm not keeping Kyrie, and I'm trying to keep KD all I can.
Man, you keep both of them and build.
I'm not keeping Kyrie, fam. He seems like a distraction for KD.
Right.
Okay, well,
he honestly does.
No, but that's cool, Chance. I don't disagree with you. Like, business-wise, I mean, yeah, I feel you. I'm a person that I'm trying to win. If I can get a chance or I can get a Nick or a T to come with me and debate anybody on YouTube, regardless of all our flaws, we all have our flaws, our haywire genes, but F it, I'm going to war with y'all because I know we gonna kill. we gonna have a better chance than we had yesterday to today.
Yep.
So I feel you though, but I'm just saying to me, I agree with you. I don't even disagree with you. I feel you because Kyrie, yeah, but I'm keeping both on because I'm looking at it like, look, I'm trying to win. I got Joe Harris out here. I'm gonna be left with Joe Harris and Ben Simmons if Ben Simmons plays. So I got to do what I got to do.
Bro, I was on ticket, bro. I was on Ticket Channel, right? Some dude got on there. And said Joe Harris was one of the greatest shooters in the NBA of all time.
Oh my God!
Okay, let's stop it, man. Let's stop it right there.
Bro, I literally started counting, bro. It was one of the funniest shits I've ever heard in my life.
Nobody won't know Joe Harris weed.
No. His career shooting number is 44%.
I'm a little
breaking news: Orlando Magic have traded
He said trade their whole roster.
the New York Knicks.
Ain't nobody coming to see no Joe.
If you bring 48 anywhere near us,
bro, y'all gonna get 48 back.
I'm a little late, man. I know Kyrie wanted to go to LA and shit, dad. Now KD want to bounce too.
Coming home.
Yeah, KD basically if he's watching from reports, this wasn't KD from his mouth, but from reports they're saying he's watching the Nets closely and he hasn't talked to the Nets since the playoff series ended.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
If Kyrie leaves, he's going to request a trade as well. He'll play for him, but he wants a trade.
Look. So what that is basically, right? That is basically the insane asylum is now running the goddamn asylum, nigga.
Well, no,
you out of control. You're predicting the money market from my team now. From my team.
Did Durant sign an extension with you?
You gotta reap what you sowed, dad. You know what I'm saying? You ain't had no business leaving Golden State, no ways. You should have stayed your ass in Golden State. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm talking about for Kyrie. I'm talking about for Kyrie though.
I'm talking about for KD. KD should have stayed.
No. But KD literally has to play if they make him play. He has no choice, but he would have to sell to leave.
Did he sign that extension?
He's going to play, but he's going to want to trade.
Oh no, that's cool. You can want to trade or you won't. But you gonna play out with this money though. I'm getting my money back for your black ass.
I agree. Like there's really no wrong person in this. I see from the organization side of it.
Yeah,
Kyrie is Kyrie, and we don't want to give him that money. It's really not about what he did off the court. It's about you get hurt too much. So I'm not going to tie myself to a 5-year, $200 million contract unless I have incentives in it. Kyrie is saying that's bullshit. And KD like, look.
Man, Kyrie so wishy-washy, man.
Yeah,
but not even that though, bro. You guys only played 30 games together.
But KD's looking at it like, look, I'm 36. I can't carry the load.
I ain't got much time left, nigga.
So I'm not
That's why you should have stayed your ass in Golden State. Now you looking stupid because Chef up here with his
trying to find a home. He was trying to find his own place to go home.
And go home. You got Steph, Clay, and you got Stank Mouth.
Bro, none of the fans respected him though.
No,
the fan base.
Fuck the fans.
Me, who cares?
No. I'm just saying no. Hold on. When you say fuck them, look, boy, in the Warriors, nigga, that fan base is so critical, nigga, to them. It's not even funny. You ain't gonna say fuck that fan base, nigga. You gotta get that KD right now.
What are you talking about? The Warriors fan base loved him.
They loved KD.
It was everybody.
No, bro.
We want one with you and we want one without you.
Exactly.
He took that personal and left.
He let the media push him out. The Warrior fans, dude, I've talked to Warrior fans.
That's that New York media.
They love KD. That's ludicrous.
They were happy at that.
Are you talking about beforehand?
Yeah.
That's what
but it's like
there was fans that were saying, KD, you only got that ring because of Steph and Draymond and blah blah blah. Draymond had to ring.
Who cares?
No. I'm just saying for the positive, there was a negative too about it. That's what I'm saying.
If you watch the game, let's be real. Kevin Durant pulled his weight just like everybody.
That's a fact.
Now, if KD was out there sitting down and giving me
Oh man!
Not that. To be honest, Klay Thompson took a seat back. He took like two seats back.
Dude, none of them took a seat back. Clay, Steph, and KD were averaging 20-some points. The only person who didn't average shit was Staten.
Yeah.
That was it. So I don't get this notion, dude.
No, I think Draymond was in double figures that year.
He was.
Well,
he averaged 20.
Like what, 10 or 11, 12?
Yeah,
like 12.
10 rebounds. I think he had 8 rebounds, 5, 6 assists. But anyway, look. Listen, he was 2 buckets from triple single territory. So, okay, I got you. He was 2 buckets away from triple single. Okay, but no, who cares about this or that? You were winning. You were chilling.
Yep, exactly.
Who cares?
Exactly.
It's about winning. If I had a chance to go,
well, he yelled at him. He yelled at him.
Look
at the way he yelled at him, AG. Did you not hear the row? Did you not hear the row in his voice when he yelled at him?
No,
Chance, he used his outdoor voice indoors and shit.
No, not in the arena. Not in the arena. No.
How dare you?
Hey, no, T, you know what happened, right? That breath got to him, dog, and hurt his soul.
So you saying his breath made him go to the East Coast?
Wide open every time.
Nigga, did you spit pizza on me?
Nah, he said his breath made him go to the East Coast.
Nigga spit something on me, nigga.
He had 2 pieces 2 weeks ago and shit that come flying out of his mouth.
Hey, Chad, the breath 2-piece his ass.
Nigga. Oh, shit. Hey, smacked him hard, too.
KD was like this.
Smack that nigga hard. He said, that nigga mean, dog pair of shades.
That nigga KD had a tear in his eye. That nigga had a tear in his eye like the Indian from the commercial back in the day when they used to tear down the forest and shit. Nigga had that one teardrop.
Hey, he looking like that meme with the black kid having the tear out his eye, looking at green breath in his face,
like nigga. If you don't close your motherfucking mouth.
Nigga said, nigga, onions. We fly high, no lie. We eating onions.
Somebody asked me, HD man, what if Draymond Green find you one day? I said I'm gonna have a full mask on like this in his face.
Nigga. COVID times 20.
COVID.
Nigga have 20 masks on, nigga.
With Draymond, Draymond got COVID, nigga. Y'all go to the office.
All y'all suspended. Go to the office.
Whatever, just a referral.
No, it's suspended indefinitely.
With your further notice and shit, can't go back to school with your further notice and shit. We'll call you. Don't call us. We'll call you.
You don't know when he gonna come back.
Tell your kid don't call us. We'll call you.
Be like, hey, Draymond, man, this write your complaints in the envelope and don't think it.
All right, bitch, Joe cool.
Right, yes, sir.
Man, listen.
Be like, look, man, I don't want you talking this text. Send me a text.
It's like, bro, you winning. Who cares? You averaging 20 a game. Who cares? They don't care.
Right.
Like, HD, you took the easy route. I'd have been like this.
Hey, listen, I'm still so surprised.
Thank you.
Listen, I was surprised when he went to Golden State, and then I was surprised when he left Golden State.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
I literally wasn't, man.
Nah, to be honest, I didn't really respect the move like that,
bro.
For him to go to Golden State.
You know what I said? You stupid. No, I'm not. You stupid.
Yeah.
Bro, I literally told everybody he's making a pit stop at Golden State so he can find a team to call his own. He's always wanted to have his own team and run it the way he wanted to run it. He was saying it from the beginning.
Well, he can do that right now in Brooklyn, but he won't do that.
Bro, this is what he says. What he does is two different things, nigga. That's the problem.
Listen,
we know what the nigga be saying.
Kevin Durant is hurt because Sam Presti and them chose Westbrook over him, and
Yep.
he left. He's
Yep.
mad.
Right.
He's still
Cupcake.
Because he was a beta male.
But no, but remember,
he's still cupcake.
Hold on. Remember, they gutted that team and shit. They started to gut the team.
No, they definitely did. I can't even lie.
Yeah, they did.
They did. It started with Harden. It started with Harden leaving for that fat ass contract in Houston.
Right, they traded Harden, and then that's why I blame Sam.
No. They didn't trade Harden. Harden got a fat contract in Houston.
No chance. They
traded though. They traded.
Okay.
It was a signing trade.
They gave him like 48 hours or something.
Hold up, everybody. Let me tell Chance how it went down. That night, they gave him a contract. They were going to extend him from his rookie contract.
Yeah.
They only gave him a certain amount of time to sign it. James Harden, once he got the contract, he was going to sit down with his representatives. He was going to accept the deal. The next day, they just traded him prematurely to Houston for Kevin Martin and picks. That's why you got Steven Adams and the Enes Kanter. They were from those picks. So they traded him. They didn't give him a chance. And KD had a chance to leave then, but he stayed and said, I'll extend because, I'll stay. And then when they lost again, and then he was going to come back, they traded Serge Ibaka because remember, him, Westbrook, and Ibaka had a dinner together where they were talking about what they were going to do next season.
Yeah.
They traded Serge Ibaka after that because KD was coming back to sign with OKC. He called him and was like, no, F that. Jerry West was paid an undisclosed amount of money from the Warriors to go get KD back to the table because Pete Myers messed up the first time. He didn't seal the deal. So they sent Jerry West to do it, and that's how they got KD over there.
Yep.
And all this stuff is in the papers. I don't know why people don't read the shit.
Yep. I mean, but I'm just saying, like as a point of, okay, I didn't think the Warriors needed KD necessarily. So that was the reason I was surprised that he went there because I can't actually believe they went and got him and shit. You know what I'm saying? But when he left,
he was available. Fuck it.
But I understand that.
Well, why not get him? Somebody else gonna get him.
Right, exactly.
I mean, but it's just that thing we always talk about. Do you break up your team for one player and shit? Even though it's a phenomenal. They did. It's a phenomenal.
They give away a lot of big pieces for KD.
I mean, they got rid of their whole bench for him. They got rid of their whole bench for him. You know what I'm saying? So
rebuild that, nigga. You can rebuild a bench, nigga. I can go find a bench right now, nigga.
Hey, Chance, man, we need our bench, man. I don't give up. That's KD.
Listen though.
Nigga, did you get what's his name? Nigga, did you get what's his name? Put him in. Start snapping your fingers at the nigga shit. You know, nigga. You get up, get in.
Pull the trigger. But we don't have no much cap. Pull the trigger.
Yeah, it's hard to say when you don't get it when you got a chance to get KD, don't go get him and shit. You know what I'm saying? If you got a chance to go get him,
bro, it's literally not, bro. If my chemistry is already there, I don't need you.
I don't care about a bench or I don't care if we won 73 games. If I got KD out there and I still keep stepping.
Man, KD's like an exotic damn dinosaur. You go get that damn dinosaur in your exhibit. You go get that dinosaur in your museum, dog.
Yeah.
But that's why I can't blame the Warriors. I literally blame KD more because
why is the Spurs trying to get rid of Murray though?
I get to keep my whole team.
What you say? All right. So why was you trying? Why is the Spurs trying to get rid of Murray?
What?
They're not in they're not in position to win. So if I could get 3 first-round picks for them, you do.
I mean, because you know Miami loves people like that.
Oh, Murray is nice though. Murray nice.
Yeah, Murray is
Miami would love that.
Okay, so if a team's coming through with 3 first-round picks, I'm telling you, they don't have no. San Antonio's not going to win the next 3-4 years.
I don't know.
No, that's true. That's true. But they got a proven point guard if you could put around, some talent.
He needs a big. He needs
but nobody. Nobody going to San Antonio, right?
Nah. If I'm the Clippers or I'm Boston,
I'm pulling
trading 3 first-round.
I'll pull that trigger
right now.
That's true.
Right now, I'm trading to win a championship.
What?
I'm trading for Murray right now.
And what I like about him, he's defensive minded. Come on, man. You come from Pop, you go play defense.
And he's a point guard.
Oh, they would love him in Boston.
And he's a legit point guard too. He plays defense and everything.
First, and then he shoots.
Yep. And he gets you into position. Now, if Miami had him, they was going to the finals regardless. I can't even lie.
Bro, you put Murray with Butler, and all Butler got to do is just
over.
That's what I'm saying. If I'm the Clippers, Miami Heat, or Boston Celtics, I'm going for Murray right now.
I'm pulling the trigger if I'm Miami. I'm pulling the trigger.
With Jimmy Bucket or James Buckets. You know what I'm saying?
James. It's going to be James. Nigga, James.
And he's only 25. He's going to be 26 in September. I looked it up.
Jimmy James.
This ain't no damn Jimmy Jones.
Jimmy James Buckets. What you call it? Jimmy James Buckets.
But all seriousness, though, if this is who a Jimmy Butler needs, this is who a Tatum and Brown needs, and this is who a Kawhi and Paul George needs.
Oh, man. I'm pulling the trigger.
Yeah, I'm definitely pulling the trigger for that.
Yeah.
I'm pulling the trigger. I am pulling that trigger.
That's my thing because I feel like any team he goes to, he's gonna definitely make that
man.
team.
You're guaranteed outlaw a deep run in the postseason with him.
Oh, for sure, or even the finals.
A deep run.
Listen, you know what I've been meaning to talk to you about, HD. Fucking, I've been out of town though. Fucking, the Magic didn't fuck up until I heard this. That the GM didn't even talk to Banchero, didn't work him out, didn't do nothing before they got him. They just drafted the nigga.
Dang.
No, hold on, no. Let me. That's what
they
was
play Billy talks with
there, but that's not true. They worked with Banchero. They just put a misdirection out there.
They couldn't put that out there, or that would have been a violation.
They worked.
They ran a fake 22.
Hold on. They worked with.
Hold on.
Smith for like 6 to 7 hours. They didn't go with Jabari because Jabari is not really a takeover player, and that's what we need—a guy who could just score at will. He's
NBA ready.
Up in one-step shot, like into his spot and shoot. Like he's better fitted for Houston. Chet Holmgren, the reason Chet fell was because he didn't disclose his injury update or his history, his medical history. He didn't disclose the medical history. And plus, they weren't even looking at Chet. They were looking at Banchero or Jabari Smith.
You got to sweep him off the floor.
No, but I don't like that though, bro.
That was the media putting out Chet.
Wait, no. I don't like the fact that Chet Holmgren was able to do that and the media ain't saying nothing about it. They should be getting their niggas asked about that.
A chance, exactly. Now,
because if it was a black player, fam, they taking all kind of millions from him from that injury.
Right. Banchero, they loved the interview with Banchero, and they loved his workout because they didn't put his workout out there. He worked out, I think, for 3-4 hours or 5 at most. They didn't put his workout out there, but guess who workouts they did put out there? Smith and Holmgren. So that's when I knew we was finna get Paulo. Because this GM, he's actually a good GM. He's the GM from Milwaukee. He the one who drafted Giannis. He the one who brought Giannis to Milwaukee.
Yeah, I was just wondering. I was watching the clip on YouTube yesterday where they was talking about. This is from Espen though. You know what I'm saying? They was talking about they
a bunch of bullshitters. They don't know what the hell they're talking about because the guy. Because in Orlando, like I listen to the real, like guys who really be in that shit. Like Orlando local people, they know more than the dumbass mainstream media. And the GM for Orlando doesn't leak who he's gonna get. Nobody knew we were gonna get Suggs last year. because we really were going to go after Barnes, but Suggs was a contingency plan if we didn't get Barnes, because we already knew the Raptors were already looking at Scotty Barnes already.
Right.
So this GM is actually he's doing a good job. But the reason we got Paolo is because we don't have a consistent scorer on the team. Everybody we got is either a jump shooter or slasher, but there's nobody who can really create their shot.
Right. He can do it from all levels, from all three levels.
Exactly. From all three levels, he could create his shot. Cole Anthony could create his shot, but he's inconsistent, and then Cole gets hurt too much. He gets hurt way too much.
That man pisses me off.
So 1 minute he's playing like Cole, next minute, like I told you, he play like Greg.
Playing like Greg.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Hey, Hey, T, what's going on with Detroit, man? Like, what y'all doing, man?
Detroit finna be sick, dog.
Yo, T, you tell your team to chill out, man. What's going on over there, man?
Dude,
y'all trying to get Miles Bridges now?
Listen, I told all of y'all this like a month ago that we were trying to go after. And everything is happening just like I heard it and shit. Nigga, we made the trade with Portland. We cleared up some cap space and shit. We went and signed Ivy. The bonus was getting the other nigga, dog. The big nigga, dog. You know what I'm saying? That was your bonus.
Oh my gosh, y'all.
Wait, hold on. Which one? Hold on. Who again?
The dude from Memphis. I can't think his name.
What's his name?
You talking about the white dude, the big white dude?
No.
Oh, you talking about
somebody else? I'm thinking of somebody else.
Blocking shots and dunking on niggas and shit and grabbing boards.
I forgot.
You talking about the one that was hitting the threes and stuff?
He don't really shoot threes and shit. You know what I'm saying? He's an inside dude. He's 6'11".
Hold on, let me look him up.
You know what I'm saying? The nigga block shots.
He's on the Grizzlies.
Who got him?
We did.
Detroit did. Oh shit! Hold on.
Matter of fact, hey, Outlaw.
You talking about Jaren Jackson?
No, nigga.
No. Okay, hold on.
You guys had him and traded him to get 3 first round.
Yeah. I got you.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. Like, we actually got him from the Knicks and shit, dog. Yeah. For Kemba and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Guess what? Hey, T, you know what they said? We'll take him. Hold the Fournier.
It's all good. Breaking news. In Orlando. I'm coming home.
They see my video. They see me blasting 48. They was like, this green-eyed glasses dude right. This dude is trash. What the hell?
Listen, I went personally up to the offices and played them each video, nigga, of us you talking shit about fucking Fournier and shit.
T, that year, y'all should have got Obi Toppin that year. I can't even lie.
Oh, yeah, that's who Detroit should have got was Toppin.
No, then he wouldn't be in New York. Let him be in New York. That's fine.
Oh no, I'm happy. I'm happy that y'all made that mistake. But I'm just saying, y'all have that point. I mean, y'all have a point guard right now. Y'all got Ivory. You would have had.
Did they really make a mistake?
I mean, who did it? They drafted that point guard though. That point guard, he didn't really do too well.
Sadiq Bey? What are you talking about?
Oh, Sadiq Bey.
I mean, for a first round pick, I mean, he didn't really make too much of a noise.
Dog, he's only been for like 2 years now.
Yeah,
dog, what are you talking about?
True. I mean, but you know,
okay,
he was at the end of the season.
He was like the 5th pick.
What has Toppin done for y'all though? He hasn't.
Toppin hasn't even got Toppin actually he got better throughout the time, but the thing is, you know, Tibbs, he doesn't play the young players.
Nigga, he a dunker. That's it.
No. He can shoot. He improved his outside shooting a little bit. He got better with his game.
Let me tell y'all something about Tibbs. Hold on, Outlaw. Let me tell you something about Tom Thibodeau, man. Of course, he's a hard-nosed coach. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't put that same work in practice that you would in the games, then he's not gonna freaking play you, dog. He's not gonna give you that.
Tell him again, Nate. Tell him again.
I'm just saying, like, this is how he was in Chicago. Even though he did play some players a little too hard, but if he's not gonna,
I respect that. I respect
I
that.
mean, but
I don't
listen,
respect
dude,
that.
if you're
I
not
don't
gonna put
respect that.
that
You
work
literally
in, if
ran
you're
your
not
team
gonna
into the
put that
ground.
work in that you put in practice, dog, then you're not gonna freaking play in games. You
You
know what
literally
I'm
ran
saying?
your team into the ground. And when playoffs
But nah,
came and it was time to
but
go on
Thibodeau was
and
old
get
school,
better and
dog. You
and
got
go further, your team was literally
but
breaking down at the helm.
That's true
Thibodeau
too.
is
That's
old school.
also true.
Thibodeau is
Yeah.
old school, man. Like you gonna earn your minutes with him. You know, he
Yeah,
Right,
gonna
right.
yeah. You gonna earn
He
your
he even
minutes.
said to
Yeah,
the
but you
media,
don't do
he was
that
like,
bro. You
listen,
don't hurt your
just
team at the
because
detriment of your coaching.
yeah,
Just
he
because you
said
feel like
even
you
in the
need
I
to make a
media,
perfect
understand you on
statement.
that. I understand you on
he
that, but yeah.
basically said,
I agree
listen,
with saying
just
something
because you
too.
have one good game, you are not gonna get that much minutes. He was like, you gotta work and earn for your minutes. I
Okay,
don't care what
but,
happens.
but would you put Obi Toppin over RJ Barrett?
Nah, they're not in
No,
the same
not
position.
even close.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Like Sadiq Bey is a solid starter. He could be a starter, dog. Like Obi Toppin's not a starter to me. He's a guy you bring off the bench to get you some spark points, or if he can get you a spark. Other than that, dog, I don't really see stardom in him.
his name is Jalen Duran. Jalen Duran, shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the
Yeah,
6'.
that's what I'm
Okay.
talking about, dog. They snuck that dude too, and Dwayne
Yeah.
Casey was over there just like this, is with the straight face like Pope.
Oh, this dude. Woo!
I told you,
Oh,
nasty,
yeah,
bro.
that
Y'all
dude's
think I'm
here.
playing? They got a nasty.
Listen, and then
Oh,
we got a sleeper white dude from overseas and shit. You know what I'm saying? We won't see him till maybe a couple years and shit, doc, because he's like 16 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that nigga, he
man.
gonna play overseas for a minute, dog, and then come over. Nigga, dog, we done just had the best draft. Nigga, we done
Hey,
had
is
the
Joe
best draft.
Dumars still y'all GM?
No,
No,
Troy Reaver. Troy Reaver is the
Oh,
GM and shit. You know what I'm
okay.
saying?
Okay.
But fucking nigga, it's about to go down, nigga. And like I said, we
Oh,
still
yeah.
got money. We still got money to get Bridges and Aiden and shit. You know what I'm saying? If that's
yeah,
what we choose.
Bridges
Or y'all
already.
might get Miles Bridges.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bridges
That's
already.
Bridges or
definitely
Aiden.
something.
He said if
Bridges
we don't
already.
offer him a max contract, he going to Detroit.
Yeah,
Who
Wait,
said that?
what?
Bridges said that?
yeah.
Bridges reported that. His people reported if
His
Charlotte don't
friend.
offer him any money, he going to Detroit.
Yep, he's
Yeah.
going to the
Wow.
Pistons.
Yep.
Listen. Listen.
Well, that nigga been talking to Detroit behind the scenes.
Oh yeah, of course.
Well,
You
he
heard
playing.
You already had that set up. You had that set up already, fam.
Paulo's top 5 of all time. How? He hasn't played yet, nigga.
Come on,
Wow.
man.
Wow.
Look, listen, now,
Wow.
let me
Back
tell
in
you
the jersey first.
let me tell you what type of fan I am. I'm the fan who get kicked out of his own groups. So that's the fan I am. Because I tell the truth. I'm not easily pleased. I'm not. I'm like the only dude who don't have T.O. in the top 10 of receivers.
Oh, yeah, man. We did. That's funny.
So people in my family, we argue all the time. And you know why they argue with me? Because they know I got my own mind. I don't follow nobody. I follow me. So you either gonna like it or not. I don't care. But Paulo hasn't proved nothing yet. He got to prove, can he stay healthy a full season? He got to prove, can he get accustomed to the game? This ain't college no more, guys. This is big boy. This is where you put your nuts on the table and say, let's go. This is league
sir.
now. You ain't
Yes, sir.
this ain't tiddlywinks no more. This you playing against leather every night. Everybody on the same level you are, but you have to show if you're better or not.
But I tell you, the one thing that's working for all the draft picks, like even a dude like Jabari Smith and shit, is that there's more space in the NBA for them niggas to work with. And
Exactly.
shit.
It's easier now to play in the league. It's easy.
It should. Well, you gotta get yourself physically ready.
Even Lucas said it was easier.
But you gotta keep yourself physically. You gotta get yourself physically ready and shit.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying?
Just going on LeBron diet.
82 games.
For a dude,
Yeah, I mean, you have to, you know, you have to.
HGH, allegedly.
Mixed with a little creatine.
Creatine.
Yeah, dog. And the thing is too, yeah, just like what T said, because you know, it's really you got a whole bunch of teenagers or you know people who are, you know, kids who are just starting to become adults. You know what I'm saying? Who really you can't be eating flaming hots all doggone day and candy all day. You feel me? You gotta freaking take care of yourself.
Yeah, but
you
I
can
mean,
get away with
listen,
that when you're young, but that's gonna get you when you're
gotta
like
take
in
care
your
of yourself,
mid to
dog.
late
for
20s.
a dude
You know,
like Ivy, the lane is wide open for that dude. Y'all thought he was explosive in college and shit. When he did to the pros, bro.
No, I
the
literally
Knicks was
think
trying to get him,
he
man.
kind of does have a game like Ja Morant.
He does. Listen. His mama
They
coached
try to,
Ja.
but his comparison was Victor Oladipo.
His mama coached Ja.
Hell no.
Look it up. That's the comparison they got for him.
No.
Oh.
I believe you, Chance. I'm just saying I disagree with that.
Yeah.
Ja Morant, Victor Oladipo wasn't that explosive. He was explosive.
I don't know, man. You go back to the Indiana days, man.
But see the difference.
Player. He was solid. I didn't see this. This dude could jump from.
Yeah.
Oladipo.
Literally, when he's coming down the lane, he looks like John Morant about to slam the ball.
I tell you what it is about Depot and shit. Depot got hang time. He can glide. That nigga Depot can glide with his shit. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, he's a power dunker.
Morant, Ivy, these dudes are explosive. You know what I'm saying?
They're explosive power dunkers.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They take off on your ass. You know
okay,
what I'm
but
saying?
one thing, T, I got a question though. How's his defense though? Because
Well, here's the thing, Dad.
He needs shooting.
Okay, so he played in the Big Ten. Big Ten is naturally a defensive conference and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So you got to play defense to play in the Big Ten. And shit, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But on the ball, he could probably use some more effort. But the one thing that he can do, because he got long ass arms, he could play the passing lane.
Okay, that's somebody that can help. Okay, playing the passing lane to help on the weak side. Okay.
That's what he did well.
High school, it was Kobe.
Okay.
That's what he did well defensively is play the passing.
Playing the passing lane, and also you can help on the weak side as well too. Okay.
Yeah, he kind of long armed and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like dude can play, dog. If we can get his mind right and shit, dog, and get him into the system and shit, dog. Him about to be crazy, dog.
Yeah, man. Especially if y'all get Aiden and Miles.
His game to me is like slow mo. Remember the basketball player? Nickname slow mo.
Kyle Anderson.
Yep.
Who?
Hey, it's like
I don't care. Who's talking about?
I was talking about Cade Cunningham though, but yeah.
Oh, but he's methodical, bro. Like he's hella methodical. They could almost like Paul Pierce and shit in a way.
That's what I'm saying. Somebody that plays at his own pace and stuff. That's how Cade. That's how Cade is. You know what I'm saying?
Cade problem, man. He gonna be
a problem,
bro. I literally thought I thought he was gonna be a bust. I thought it was gonna be Suggs.
You did?
Damn.
I thought it was gonna be Suggs. I thought Suggs was a better player in college as well, and he literally has not equated that at all. I don't know what the hell happened to him.
Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened to him, but he ain't doing it, boy.
Suggs is straight. The problem with Suggs is you gotta understand Suggs not a traditional point guard. The Magic put him at a point. He's not really traditional. But when Markelle came, if you watch the last 10 or 11 games when Markelle came back, made it, Suggs looked at a whole lot better. He didn't have to handle the ball and give and put people in position. That's not his game. And the way the coach coaches is read and react off of what the defense is playing. If you ain't got a point guard that has that feel, you're not gonna do well against that type of offense. I mean, play that type of offense. You got to be able to know, okay, this guy here is here. Okay, I got to put the ball here. I put the ball here. No, Jalen Suggs is the guy you get a ball to. That motherfucker go. He just boom and get to the next level. You know,
even when he's that good,
what Paulo does is he takes pressure off of folks, and Paulo can also set his teammates up. So now Suggs and Cole Anthony can play their game now. That's why we got him instead of Jabari.
Listen, HD, y'all got some good days ahead of y'all. You know what I'm saying? But the linchpin is going to be Banchero and shit. He has to come in and build us what he needs to do and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if Isaac's coming back.
Listen, hey, listen. What I was telling you before, it's a guard. It's a
You know who
guard's
else is
league.
coming back?
You know what I'm saying? If Isaac doesn't come back, boo-hoo and shit. Oh wells and shit.
Yeah, exactly. I would trade him if I can.
Yeah. You know, y'all straight. I got wing. Banchero is y'all wing. You got a 1 and a 2 and shit. You know what I'm saying?
He's not even Trey Giannis.
Suggs is the natural 2. Suggs is the natural 2, and he can play defense.
Isaac.
That's what you need.
Isaac, okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But I'm saying you got a solid set 1, 2, and 3 and shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Okay, we're gonna. This is how I look at it. We got Fultz, Cole at the 1 and the 2. You got Wagner put at the 3. He's not a 4. He's a 3.
He's not 4.
You got Banchero at the 4. You got either Bamba or Wendell Carter at the 5. We straight. That's all. We good. We just have to.
Bro,
I'll put Banchero at the 3. He's the wing. He's the wing of the future.
True. But
I'll let Wagner can come off the bench and shit. Wagner can come off the bench. That's cool.
But he a white boy in Orlando.
That's your deal. That's your deal. Okay. I feel you.
I mean, I feel you. Me and you are here. We here, but from an organizational standpoint, the white boy gonna start. I just already know. So I mean, look, I'm a realist.
Right.
I know how to.
Yeah.
Man, Wagner is cool. He should come off the bench. I'm saying they should let Banchero play the 3 and shit.
Yeah, Banchero would be better at the 3. I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I know the lineup they're gonna have. They're gonna probably have either Markelle or Suggs or Markelle and Cole. At the 3, they're gonna have Wagner. At 4, they're gonna have Banchero, and at the 5, they're gonna have Wendell Carter.
Okay. Well, what's up with this Fultz shit? Why are they keeping him?
Who?
Orlando. Why are they keeping Fultz?
Well, because Fultz is a traditional point guard.
Fultz is a true forward. He's a true forward general.
Without him last
year,
whose
mic is that?
We looked at lost and we sucked. Like if you look at the year before last, before he got hurt, we actually were pretty good because he got Vucevic in position. He knew how to get Gordon his shot. He started
to feel himself. Yeah.
Fortier and all them play their position. But as soon as he got hurt, he became a below 500 team because we didn't have no point guard. Because our dumb asses got rid of DJ Augustine prematurely. We should have kept Augustine. Because Augustine could come in there and run the point. He knew how that's how we got into the playoffs.
And do it.
Listen, I never understood why he could never keep a solid job and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like DJ Augustine always been good.
Because he's a liability on defense. He's only like 5'10" or 5'11".
Facts.
Man, but his playmaking is ridiculous.
DJ was a beast in Texas, though. Yeah. He was a beast in Texas, though.
Yeah, he played with Kevin Durant. Him and Kevin Durant played the same time.
I got him mighty long too.
Yeah, like Kevin Durant always had a solid point guard.
I tell you shit. What you call it?
That's the difference.
I already know you got
He gonna shoot threes well.
We had DJ for a year. I was mad when we didn't bring him back and shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's great.
Man, I'm mad.
He's setting everybody up, but the reason they get rid of him is he's 5'10" or 5'11". It's like he's a small guy. Like it's the same with Trae Young. Everybody loved Trae, but Trae's a defensive liability. He's small, but he's gonna give you like 30. He's gonna give you 20 something in 5 or 6 a game.
But you would think that, but as a coach, I take that chance though. I just just give me some damn steals.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how we made the playoffs. But that's how we made the playoffs when we got all the he was starting. Fultz was in and out the lineup because he was coming back from those injuries, and Augustine had us playing
from the shoulders.
Yeah, so Augustine was a good point. So that's why I'm saying now. Yeah, like Fultz, I would get rid of him, but I can't right now because I don't have no point guard. If we would have kept DJ Augustine, we would have got rid of Fultz because we have a point guard. But we don't have one, so we need Fultz. Unless Jalen Suggs says, look, I'm gonna sacrifice my scoring. I'll be the primary ball handler and giving everybody the ball. Then I'll move on from Fultz because what Suggs can do, Suggs is a better scorer than Fultz. He can shoot better, and he's a way better defender than Fultz. But he just don't have that guard mindset. That's what separates Fultz from him and Cole Anthony. That's why Fultz is more valuable right now because he can run the point.
Yeah.
He's a general.
Because he passed first, shoot second.
Floor general.
Right.
Yes, sir.
If Banchero could be sort of like a Kane and he could create for others as well as get his shit off, then I could move Fultz on. I'll put Suggs and Cole in the starting positions because Suggs is a beast on defense. He can take the 1-2-3. He can guard the 1-2.
Yes, sir.
Very special to me because I'm a defensive guy.
And I followed him, and I don't even like Gonzaga. I followed him at Gonzaga. He was giving boys the business.
Man, he's the best player I've ever seen out of Gonzaga. I'm sorry. He's
But yo,
it just when it was too much.
What you talking about? You talking about Chet?
No, Suggs.
Yes, sir.
The best Gonzaga player I've ever seen.
Yeah. So HD, what is your prediction with?
It wasn't Olynyk.
Go ahead.
Clutch situations. I haven't seen a Gonzaga player play like Suggs.
What about Kelly Olynyk?
No.
Kelly's more of
at times.
I see more role player in Kelly. I see a star. Suggs could be a star.
Shit, Miami missing that.
Rhythm in if it's in a rhythm, if he's in a rhythm, he's fantastic.
Yeah. But Olynyk,
he's a volume cat.
I'll give you this chance. Olynyk is a better shooter than him.
Yeah.
I give you that. He can stretch the floor more.
And boy, I was so pissed off. Look, I'm sorry, but I still don't get the fucking trade.
Y'all shouldn't have got rid of him.
I do not get. I don't get why they got rid of him or a shooter. Like, why did you get rid of Precious? What did you use to get rid of Precious?
Olynyk fit y'all system, and he fit it well.
Bro, he was the main part of the goddamn system. You kick back to Olynyk. He's hitting it like Brook Lopez was supposed to, but more consistently.
And
right?
Way more. He more tough than Lopez. Way more.
But then you can throw him on the block because he's a tough ass motherfucker. But then you got Precious Achiuwa down there eating niggas up. Why did you get rid of Precious Achiuwa? You drafted a great player.
That part.
That makes no sense.
I don't know, cuz.
If y'all had a Achiuwa, y'all would have won the championship. If
yes,
man. That would have been easy. That would have been an easy championship.
Bro, just think about it down there on the block, and they get him and Bam Adebayo. Him and Bam Adebayo.
Chance, you know why? They overpaid Robinson. That's why they gave it to
bro. You said you hit the nail on the fucking car.
Yep, because that's what happened. Because remember, they were deciding to keep them, and then that's when they let them go and they overpaid Duncan Robinson. I remember because Olynyk.
They should have never gave Duncan all that money, dog. I would have did it. Nope.
What's up, Dion? Which Pistons still had Olynyk? The Pistons straight with Olynyk or not, they are deep at every position, and they got guys who could play both sides of the ball. Olynyk will be good if he could go to a championship team. Like if Miami could get him back, I would go get him because he could stretch that floor, and then Bam could do what he does best. He could dominate the post. If you have him stretching, if you have him playing the stretch five, I don't know why they got rid of him. Olynyk was perfect for Miami.
Bro,
Achiuwa could come in and just get you rebounds. He would have killed Boston in that series if you would have had him.
Yeah,
that's why you guys know how to scout.
That's what they were missing.
It's clear that you got great scouting.
Chance, all I can say, Chance, is thanks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're welcome, motherfucker.
Congratulations.
Salute to you, motherfucker.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, this your name song. If you love me,
it is James Butler. I was
Listen, like you were saying,
like Chris Paul and his brother stay for him.
Clip Paul.
Hey, Chris Paul. Hey,
It's Jimmy and James. Jimmy Butler, James Butler.
James selling shares too and shit.
James, the one that came out.
This what I want to know, Jimmy. I say, hey, nigga, drinks on you all night, nigga.
Hey, listen though, man, fucking Miami, bro. Listen, y'all had everybody thinking Boston was good enough to win a chip this year, man. Miami, y'all gotta step it up. Y'all gotta step it up, Dad.
Bro, what do I say about that? Like, what do you say to that? No,
man, you can. Hey,
like I can't.
Man,
sorry, like no, nigga, no. ASAP, Rocky.
I want to see Jimmy get one, dog. I want to see Jimmy get one, dog.
No, Jimmy gonna get one. No, Jimmy gonna get one.
I had picked them from the beginning of the playoffs. I'm like, oh, they going to the championship. You know,
I literally picked. I literally picked what the championship was going to be from the beginning of the year.
Man, y'all had everybody thinking them leprechauns actually good enough to make it to the actually win the shit.
Listen,
they found their lucky charms. They found their lucky charms at the end of the rainbow, nigga.
Man, all the luck ran out.
For Boston.
Hey, they got to the end of the rainbow and they see that damn baby face assassin. You're not getting it.
Man, they thought he was Jason Bryant. Them niggas was lying. They thought he was Jason Jordan. Nah, HD, them niggas frauding.
Hey, here's another one. Hey, we thought you were frying like bacon. Nope, you sadly mistaken.
Hey.
Hey, what you said, T?
I thought he was Jason Durant, but it turns out he can't. You know what I'm saying?
I got one. Hold on.
No, that doesn't come with the meal, sir. That's not what the meal comes with.
Nick got one. Go ahead, Nick.
Go ahead, Nick.
Dang. Y'all, I forgot. You got to come back to my mind.
Hey, HD.
Hold on, Outlaw. T finna say something. What you said, T?
No, I wasn't about to say nothing. Go ahead, Outlaw.
All right, yo, HD. So wait, what is your scenario with this KD and Kyrie? What is your prediction? What do you think is gonna happen? Yeah.
That they come back and play together.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Because I'm not getting this Kyrie going back to LeBron James. I'm like, come on, Kyrie. Like, really?
What I heard was this. The scenario is Kyrie would do a trade there. He would get the $6 million, and then Nike would give him a deal for $150 million.
Are you serious?
What I've heard?
No. Is that only contingent on the Laker deal?
Right. No. What I've heard is it's about to be. If it's going to happen, it's going to be for Westbrook. And Westbrook, they gonna put Westbrook.
So back. Nike trying to get LeBron James another title.
Oh, I got it.
Hold up.
The Nets don't want it though. The Nets don't want that deal. They don't want.
Hold on. Yeah. The Nets don't want that deal. KD don't want that deal at all. He's asking for a trade. If Kyrie's not on the roster by like the end of this free agency thing, like he's gone. Like he's requesting a trade.
Listen, Dad. They're saying Kyrie is the one who's putting the pressure on this trade to LA. If any trade, they're saying this is a trade that he wants if there's a trade and shit.
No. That's a lie. This is what's going down. The Brooklyn Nets. This is the reason why. Brooklyn Nets don't have a problem paying him the money. They want to put certain stipulations in the contract for him to play a certain amount to get his full 200-some million, but they're not trying to do it for 5 years. They're trying to do it for just 3. Mm-hmm. Kyrie is like, hell no, I want 5. And if they don't want to get the deal done, they gave Kyrie power to go find his own sign and trade. Now, Lakers have came with a deal to do a trade and a sign and trade, but they're not going to give Kyrie all that money, but they'll do a sign and trade. And what they're thinking is they'll give him $6 million, and then he'll get the rest of his money with Nike. They'll pay him $150 million. Yeah. However, the Nets do not want the players they're bringing over there, so the Nets are not going with that. They got
niggas trash.
That's what.
Yeah, bro. They got a lot of players though.
Yo, hey, if he gets stuck, if KD gets stuck,
I'm going to get Sharif and I'm going to get Scottie.
That's exactly what he get. You know?
Yeah, left Westbrook just to end up back with his ass.
Listen, that's what you get, dog.
Oh, I got one.
That's
Yo, that's a bad joke, but it's so funny though. It's a bad joke.
Reunited. It'd be just what he deserved.
It's like the Western Carter. Welcome back.
Hey, no, you know they off that Pieces and Herb and shit. Reunited and it feels so good.
Nigga, I was just singing that, nigga. Nigga, did you hear me just singing that shit?
I gotta do my interview.
Can you not hear me, nigga? I was just singing that shit.
What's up,
What up?
What up?
What up, S-Young?
Hey, S-Young, I heard you was a snitch, nigga.
What?
Is that my little bro?
Yeah, man.
Back from the sabbatical. Back from the sabbatical. Nah, he ain't radical.
What up, big youngin?
What up, man?
What was you about to say, young?
Sound different.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So what's it called? So Michael. I think Brunson. He's gonna end up going to the Knicks. I got the Malcolm Brogdon. He's gonna end up going to I think the Wizards as well too. I think that would be a good spot for him.
Yo, that's why y'all made that trade with us. They said it cleared up some cap space for y'all and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of Knicks fans. I can't even lie. A lot of Knicks fans is pissed though.
Jalen Brunson to the Knicks.
Yeah, no, because the thing is, they're giving up too. They feel like they're giving up too much.
But that's not enough.
They're gonna offer Jalen Brunson a 4-year, $100 million contract.
120 million.
But Jalen Brunson's not enough to get him over the hump.
Knicks ain't gonna get him. No.
They better get him if they.
No. They're gonna get him. They're gonna get him because the father's the assistant coach and everything, and then the Knicks was at the playoff game.
Go get Dennis Schroeder, nigga. Go get Dennis Schroeder, nigga.
No,
hey, hold on, S. Young. S. Young, what you trying to say?
Know how stupid the Knicks is when it comes to free agency. They're gonna put that up. They're gonna put that up with Jalen Brunson.
Yep.
Nah, they already got his dad as the assistant coach.
Listen, y'all gonna get him for 4 years, 25.
Right.
Rick Brunson.
Yeah,
he's better than his pops. Rick Brunson was a scrub.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, even
Brogdon is the better defensive fit for the Knicks, but y'all need scoring.
No, he don't. No,
we do need scoring
all day.
That's what I need Cole Anthony to do. That's what Cole got to do.
But what if you don't play?
You got to be better than your pops.
Y'all need scoring in their backcourt. Y'all need to score in their backcourt.
Bro, I just want to know how Jalen Brunson can get him over the hump.
Is Jalen Brunson gonna get him over the hump?
Yeah, like how does he get you over the hump?
Well, for starters, dog, he will facilitate.
He'll get him in the playoffs.
Running more fluid. Not only that, RJ Barrett and Julius Randle could play their natural position.
Is Juju gonna be here next year?
Which is the 2 and the 4.
I mean,
they signed him for a 4-year deal.
there. Nobody wants that contract. No, I'm not trading for no Julius Randle.
Hell no, not with that contract.
No, not even thinking about it.
You can keep that. Who brought that across my desk? Juju, don't bring that shit across my desk.
If you watch Jalen Brunson, every year Brunson has gotten better on both sides of the ball.
Yeah.
No, I don't doubt that. I'm just saying, how does he get you over the hump with the team that he has?
He can, dog. The dude to come in there and he'll put everybody.
The Knicks is missing a 2-point.
I literally see him as a trade. I literally see them as a land spot.
Yeah, but you got to also look at it though, Chance. When the Knicks didn't have a point guard, they made the playoffs.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
You add a point guard to that, they can get to the second round, but it all depends on what Julius Randle you're gonna get. You're gonna get Julius, or you're gonna get
Juju.
Right.
I mean,
he has to enhance his game. They figured him out. That's what it was. He got to improve his game.
But see, Jalen Brunson, you know what he's gonna do.
He couldn't go left, nigga.
Jalen Brunson can bring defense and shit.
That was the only fucking problem that Juju had. He couldn't go left.
Hold on, T. What you saying, T? Go ahead, T.
One of the main problems that the Knicks had, they didn't have a point guard, and not only did they not have a point guard, they didn't have anybody that could, you know what I'm saying, defend the point guard position. Shit. No. Nobody that could defend the point guard position and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Just like they couldn't defend Trae Young, he means.
Guard.
Yeah.
Right.
That was embarrassing.
That's exactly what we're saying. Yep.
Yes, Dad. Exactly. That's exactly.
Great assessment, man.
I mean, but the reason I didn't say Trae Young because he kind of like moved on from the Knicks and shit. Like he ain't even worried about the Knicks no more. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, he's not worried about the Knicks, but the Knicks worried about him.
Yeah, you better be worried about him.
Man.
They still got that nigga poster and shit with the you know what I mean, with mocking him and everything. Like, come on,
listen, Dad.
The big newspaper clipping and shit, New York Times.
No. It's
Y'all had
Curry, Durant, like the list is going on.
Wait. What are you dreaming over here?
Nah, but my
Knicks, y'all need a point guard. Jalen Brunson.
I'm dreaming you finding another All-Star in Miami.
Yes, it can happen.
Shit.
The biggest
I need to get a
difference-
B. I think a B was
No. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. We don't literally need another. We don't literally need a star. We just need another great player to fit our organization, to fit how we play ball.
Y'all just need a consistent score.
Yeah, that's all we really need.
Yeah. Because when y'all had drops, y'all don't have nobody to pick up.
Yeah. We just need somebody at least a mid range, my nigga. At least make him fucking mid range.
Chance. But I'm gonna be real with you about the Miami Heat though. It's like I feel the same way about like the Utah Jazz. It's like I don't really feel like y'all need anything. Y'all was only missing the heart in that series. That was it. Y'all didn't have the heart to beat fucking Boston, dog. That was it, dog. That was it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I literally agree with that, fam.
I can't really even say if y'all need any more players necessarily.
No,
you know what I'm
we
saying?
did. I mean, we were dominating, so it didn't make it literally didn't make sense.
They need
some healthy players. They need some healthy players.
Besides Jim Butler, who can go get a bucket.
But that was Kelly. That was Kelly.
Right.
That's where Olynyk came in. Olynyk was a bucket, fam. He would drive the lane. He would score threes. He was on the post. Olynyk was a whole bucket.
Right.
But where did Hero go though? Hero disappeared and shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, but that's Hero though. Look, Hero young. He down there balling. You know what I'm saying? He down there, you know what I mean? Hit jet skis on a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Boom, boom, boom on a bitch. You know what I mean? He ain't worried about basketball.
Here another.
So he ain't worried about no people.
So HD. So what is the plans with the Pacers? Because they just giving away their places on players left and right. They just trying to get capital back. Yeah, because they get rid of all their talent basically. So they trying to get capital back. The Pacers.
They in rebuilding mode, man. They were
who?
The Pacers. The Pacers.
No,
the Pacers always in rebuilding mode.
Yeah, the Pacers always rebuilding.
They've been rebuilding since Reggie.
Why would you care about keeping Brogdon? I would trade Brogdon to a team who's
when they traded Brogdon, that was stupid.
Right.
What they're doing, they're expecting Karis LeVert to come back fully healthy next year. You know what I'm saying?
Karis LeVert ain't gonna get you over the hump.
No, they got Halliburton, so they're good.
Halliburton nigga ain't even consistent. Halliburton need to be consistent before they even talk. No, nigga, no.
No, I'm just saying how they're looking at it. Like they got Halliburton, so they're not going nowhere. So they can just do what they do, get rid of.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. That part right there too. Nowhere. Niggas going nowhere fast. Nigga, a hamster on a treadmill.
Niggas worried about getting a playing tournament.
A hamster on the wheel.
Matter of fact, Chris LeVert is not even on the Pacers no more. He's in the Cavs.
He's on it.
Yeah.
I was just thinking
Chris
about
LeVert is with the Cavs.
I'm saying they got Halliburton, they got some people there, but they're just gonna keep rebuilding until they find somebody.
I think. Oh, Sabonis. Wait, it's Halliburton Sabonis, right?
Sabonis is on the Kings.
No, Sabonis.
Yeah, they got rid of all their talent. That's what I'm saying.
Shut up. That was shit. Don't worry about him.
I would get rid of it. I mean, Brogdon and them guys ain't finna get you over the top. So
but what about Turner though? What about Turner?
Who?
You getting rid of Turner too?
Yes, nigga, I'm getting rid of every dude. We're not going to a
Wait. You say get rid of who?
They trying to get rid of Turner too.
Yes.
Turner? Turner's not gonna go. Turner is who Turner is, Sam.
Yeah.
Right.
Turner's not gonna get no better.
Turner just another guy, man. Just a jag, man. Just a jag.
When you build a team, this is when you're building a team. You get assets, you get a staple for your franchise, and you build around that staple. Now, if the staple in the next you have like 3 to 5 year period. If they're not showing any promise to be a superstar or a transitional player,
you move on.
Get rid of them.
Yep.
Like Brogdon,
you gotta move on.
Brogdon is a solid piece on a championship team. Miles Turner is a piece or a role player on a good team. That's what he is. He's not a guy who I will put money into a franchise for. He's not.
Wait, Turner? Turner not getting no fat contract like that.
Yeah.
No.
He's not a superstar.
He's a good piece. He's a good piece.
He's a good piece.
They're good pieces, but
when healthy.
Yeah, when healthy, and then also Chance said it best. I said in the last video I just did not too long ago. The problem with Brogdon is he gets hurt too much. The problem with Miles Turner gets hurt too much. And then all you had the past years was Sabonis. Sabonis isn't a superstar to get your team over the hump. He's just a role player. That's why they put him to the team with Aaron Fox. Because you got a good piece there. You just don't have a good supporting cast.
Yeah.
Around the
That's true.
Fox. So that's what I'm saying. You have to look at what you have. That's why San Antonio has DeJounte out there, because they're like, look, we're not winning a championship in the next 5 years. We could get something back for this guy before his career is over with. So just trade him.
Hey, didn't De'Aaron Fox sign the max?
Yeah, De'Aaron Fox got the max, yes. But De'Aaron Fox hasn't been the problem. The problem is it's the Sacramento Kings, nigga.
Too much money.
The management.
Right, the management sucks there. And then you know, the Knicks, you guys could have had De'Aaron Fox. Y'all didn't want to pull that trigger.
That's exactly what the issue is. It's the management, dog. They don't want to put any pieces around the De'Aaron Fox, dog, and that's the reason why they're terrible right now.
To be honest, I'd rather Jalen Brunson, but I would take De'Aaron Fox too.
Yeah, De'Aaron Fox is better than Brunson, absolutely. But I'm just
saying,
right now, what it dictates, you need to get either Brunson, Brogdon, or trade for DeJounte Murray. One of them three guys. Any one of them three guys will help you guys. You'll be much better with any of them three guys than you were before.
Exactly. The Knicks fans right now is pissed off.
No, you gotta go Brunson. Out of all of them, you gotta go Brunson.
They're pissed off at the GM right now because
he's the more consistent. He's the more consistent.
He's gonna put the ball where it needs to be at on the floor.
Right.
But here's the thing about the Knicks.
I love my guy. Look, I love my guy.
Hold on.
That nigga will shoot you out of the game.
The Knicks
better than all three of them, but we
No, he's better than him. But situational, he will shoot your ass out of a game if he ain't on.
Can you get Julius Randle to play like he got some goddamn sense?
Years before Powell came.
Yeah,
you said what?
That's what we're better doing.
No. Kobe had to do it though.
No. I'm just saying but he got to do it in San Antonio. Who else does he have?
Yeah, you're right.
Nobody.
Hey, T, go ahead, T. Go ahead, T. My bad.
I was saying about the Knicks and shit.
I mean, what are you arguing about that? Like?
The thing is,
no, I think Popovich is doing. His coaching can get him shot.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Like the boy Juju.
If they want to quadruple screen, right? Every time.
Hold on, T. Go ahead.
Go T.
No, it's just Julius feel like he a fucking point guard and shit. He play on the perimeter.
Exactly.
He
I can't stand. I don't understand Tibbs. Tibbs has supposedly have all this old old mentality. Take the ball out of Julius Randle's hand. Like, why is he bring up the ball? I understand you
because
like him to drive the
when you got
ball
Taj Gibson in there, it actually opens up the floor for him.
Tibbs was trying to get it out of his hands, but that's how Julius plays, and that's
Juju loves that ball.
But my thing is, HD, this is the problem, HD. When he
Tibbs
go ahead.
That's why for a trade because Tibbs was telling his ass like me, you, and T. Get your ass in the post. He out there play like the point guard. And that's
But not even that, nigga. Stop sitting up there twiddling your goddamn thumbs, circling the ball around niggas' heads on the perimeter for 15 goddamn seconds, and then you try to drive the lane. Oh, you forgot, nigga, you don't go left, so now you only go one way, and now you got 5 seconds on the clock. 3, 2, and now you want to pass the ball. You dumbass idiot. That's not good situation.
But this is my thing though. Like when he's driving, when he's driving the basket, right? He's driving to the basket, he gets double team, and then he loses the ball, and somebody steals the ball away from him. Yeah. He does that all the time. So I'm just like, man, shit, you got to fix that problem, bro.
It's more than that. You're not developing. Knicks not developing their young talent. They're not
exactly. That's another thing. They're not getting no.
Hey, where's that dude, Nikola? Where's Nikola?
Yeah, Noel is on the contract where he only took that back.
Why is Quickly not getting no minutes?
Well, yeah, I was about to say that right
here. Quickly got a lot of minutes last year because of D Rose.
The reason
he took a step back this year.
Right. Tibbs thing is he started playing them guys later when the guys originally weren't doing anything. Tibbs is a guy who goes by practice. If you're not performing in practice, he's not gonna put you in the game. And quickly, if you notice, minutes were getting better down the stretch more because he was playing better in game. Him and RJ.
Derrick Rose needed more time off. That's why too.
Yeah, that's
because RJ Barrett knew what to do.
Derrick Rose needed more time off. That's why too.
But I mean, like, quickly took a step back. Like he was getting his minutes at first, and then he stopped getting his minutes.
Well, because Derrick, wait, hold on. But remember, at that time, Derrick Rose was coming on strong, fam.
Yeah,
he was.
He averaged like what 20? He was averaging like 22 a game, some shit like that.
Derrick Rose had already said like he don't want to play 30 minutes.
No, I know, nigga. I don't give a fuck what Derrick Rose say, nigga. If you give me 22 points a game, nigga, you on a hot streak, nigga. We're gonna take you out. The fuck, nigga?
He didn't want to develop because he always.
Nigga, the house is winning right now. Nigga, stay on that street.
What you said, that's young.
He didn't want to develop quickly. That's why he always pick on the old Toyota car.
No, who's the old Toyota? Hold up, y'all. Eshawn, I didn't hear that last statement. You said
why he always picked that. That's why he didn't choose quickly. He chose that old Toyota car. He been playing with the old Toyota cars.
Dude, that's not a Toyota, my nigga. That's an old Porsche. Old Mercedes AMG.
No, that's a battery car.
Hey, nigga.
Hey, this is Derrick motherfucking Rose, nigga. This is Derrick motherfucking Rose, nigga. Nigga, that nigga's an AMG kitted, nigga.
You need to energize.
Nigga, hey, you must not know that, nigga. Hey, that nigga was a full body Benz AMG kitted, nigga.
No, you need to energize.
That nigga was better than LeBron James, nigga.
And he transformed.
Now this is the part where we can get into nigga that niggas ain't really talking about. Let's just be honest here. 2 years straight, that nigga was better than LeBron James, fam. He was better than Dwayne Wade at the time. Nigga, I was starting to get mad, nigga.
Oh yeah. He can't develop him.
But there go your boy Tibbs fucking up niggas' careers again, like he's known for. Two motherfucking guys, too much coaching on the guys.
I think I need Obi Toppin to get more minutes. I need more.
No, he's not. I mean, Tibbs makes mistakes. He does overwork his players, but at the same time, he gets a lot out of a team that don't have talent on it. The talented player he had was Derrick Rose. He didn't have anybody else. Yeah. And on this team, it's Knicks. You got
Taj Gibson was all right. Taj Gibson was all right.
Who?
Taj Gibson, he was all right.
Okay,
Taj is a beast.
He had
Joakim Noah.
Out his prime though.
Okay, hold on. He had Derrick Rose. Okay,
Ben Gordon.
Who was the other best player he had?
Yeah, Ben Gordon, Heinrich, Ben Gordon.
Come on, Chance.
Kurt Heinrich, Ben Gordon.
Come on, Chance.
I'll say Taj Gibson.
No. I was literally going more with Ben Gordon.
He had Jimmy Butler out in Minnesota.
Okay,
Jimmy Butler.
But he had an early Jimmy Butler. He didn't really have.
Yeah. Jimmy just came in. Jimmy didn't know what he was doing yet.
Right.
He didn't know who he wanted to be yet.
We didn't know.
It was total. It wasn't budgets.
He was solid, but he wanted Jimmy now. But I'm just saying, he was solid. Right. He also had Julius Randle. Julius Randle showed he ain't got no heart.
Yep.
But other than that, he's had nothing but really okay players.
Valentine. He had Giselle Valentine over there with him.
But for what he has done,
he had no superstars.
He's done a great job with the lesser talent.
But that superstar want to play with him.
He's not like Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr gets the best talent in the world. Or
absolutely right.
Phil Jackson. He had to actually build his talent.
Well, there was not. There is one knock on Tibbs. There's one knock on Tibbs. He doesn't like to go to his bench. He doesn't like to go to his bench.
Hold on. Let Chance go. What you saying, Chance?
I said there is one knock on Tibbs. He doesn't like to go to his bench much. He will literally play.
Oh, he doesn't.
He will literally play 7 players.
He doesn't.
He will literally play 7 players.
And then when you bring out your bench, what is your bench going to do? This is why I can't criticize Obi Toppin. You're playing the starters for so long. Then when your bench come out there, eventually they're cold.
Obi was getting no
they're
time.
Not even warmed up or anything. They don't play.
He was getting trash PT. They was giving him trash PTs, man. They was giving him trash PTs. If you want to know what the player has, actually put him in the time in the game where he can actually show you something. Don't give him trash PT.
But my thing is, listen. If they make 1 or 2 mistakes, he's taking them out the game. So how are you going to learn from your mistakes if you're taking them out the game?
That's what you're supposed to do.
Nah, not for no 82 games for 2 years. You're not supposed to do that.
Listen.
That's not how you develop nothing.
Listen, dog. If the niggas was not trash in practice, dog, they will be playing and shit. That's just how. In Chicago, he played his bench in Chicago and shit.
I just said this. I just told Outlaw this. I don't know.
No, I understand. I understand what you're saying. That's what he does.
Tibbs will play who fucking required time and shit. Now, if you earned your minutes, he's gonna give you the minutes and shit. It's just
if they not hurt already, they get this nigga overrunning them.
Outlaw is right. Like he didn't develop his young players because
he doesn't develop nothing.
Rose not
he goes off of what he already knows.
Rose not even in his 20s no more. Mitch Robinson is an injury prone. Mitch Robinson always stay injured.
That's true.
So why?
Has this nigga Mitch Robinson played at least 15 games in the season?
But listen, it's like Chance said though, and shit. With Derrick Rose, you got Quickly, right? You know what I'm saying? But if Quickly is not playing right, you know what I'm saying? Then you gotta go with Derrick Rose. Fuck how many minutes?
Yeah. But Derrick Rose is injured at the time, so Derrick
can't play those minutes. He cannot play those minutes.
But my thing is, Quickly was actually playing better as time went on.
22 points a game. I can't go from 22 points a game, 6 assists, 2 turnovers, 3 turnovers. On an off night, he'll have about 5.
About 2 or 3, yeah.
Yeah, on an off night, he'll have about 5. Right. Nigga, I can't go from that to 7, maybe 11 points.
Exactly.
2, 3 assists.
So that's what I'm saying.
You're 2 for 7 from 3. Like my nigga, I can't do that. I can't do that, fam.
If Tibbs feel like he can play you, dog, he can trust you. He gonna
can't fall off like that.
Shit, dog.
That's why Evan Fournier started getting. That's why Evan Fournier started getting those goddamn minutes.
Oh no!
But some of them cats, it's what you do in the off season. What are you doing to better yourself?
Yeah.
I'm going to the beach with the honeys. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you gotta better yourself.
I'm literally going on vacation with the honeys, my nigga. I'm not worried about basketball. That's what they're doing.
My thing. Chance, you don't want to win. You don't want to win championships.
You're absolutely right.
In the lottery.
You said you're damn right.
Listen, I'm fucking Instagram all off.
Wait. Go ahead, AZ. Go ahead. Wait. Hold on. Go ahead, AZ.
I'm just saying though.
Go ahead, B.
I think these look. Tibbs is old school. Old school coaches did this. If they give you either 3-4 minutes, if you don't show in them 2 or 3 minutes, Popovich does this same shit too. So it's like all these old coaches do that because some players strive better, and that's how you were able to tell if a player was going to be great, or if he was just going to be good, or he was just going to be your regular player, role player. So I can't get mad at Tiz for doing what he's doing because he's gotten great results out of those teams. Obi Toppin in the minutes they give him, you got to take advantage of it. You can't keep doing all. See, this is what we complain about as fans, as people watching the game. We want a better product, but that's the only way to get a better product. If you got guys out there taking advantage of their minutes, and a lot of these young players, to me, they're thinking about more of their brand.
Bro, they're cashing a check, my nigga. They're not worried about basketball.
I feel you.
Or they don't understand how the process works. Like
that too.
No, they don't love the game, fam.
Kids,
they're just playing the game. They're just playing the game because they're athletic and gifted.
Hold on. A lot of these young, they're entitled and shit. They feel entitled.
They don't love the game. Bro, you fall in love with the game. Look, bro. You fall in love with the game when you have something. When the game can take something from you. You know what I'm saying? When the game can literally take your livelihood from you, that's when you fall in love with this game. You know what I mean? They don't have that, damn. They go AAU. They get all the brand new shoes. You know, look at my shoes. Fuck your shoes, nigga. Ball them to Spaldings, my nigga, and get out there and ball your ass off.
I mean, but you know how it goes.
Hey, HD, hold on. Let me rebuttal from HD. Hold on. All right, so my thing is, this is my only problem with the whole Tibbs situation with Obi Toppin. Obi Toppin was the first round pick, and he was like the 8th pick. We haven't really seen this man. We haven't seen him out like on the court.
Right.
Like every time he gets on the court, he makes probably 1 or 2 mistakes. He's taking him out the game, and then we don't never see him the rest of the game.
And I don't disagree.
And this is 2 years.
But I told you I don't disagree with you. But dog, that's how coaches were. Like Chance,
you gotta show me something.
Football. If you made 1 mistake, you ain't play for like
your ass is out, nigga.
You ain't play till like the 8th game of the season.
Bro.
Like that's just how he is.
That was my sophomore year, nigga.
Coming from,
coming
from, you're absolutely right. But that's just old school coaching. They took their players out. If you made a mistake or even 2, your ass is done for like until the end of the season. It just is what it is. That's just how he coaches.
No. Hold on. To come to Tim's defense on that, though, also, when Toppin was getting these games, Toppin wasn't balling out of control. He was barely doing what even Juju. He was doing less than what Juju was doing.
Right.
Like I said, when I bring you in for a player, right, at least keep up with what the player was doing when he left.
Step your game up. Step your game up.
I'm bringing you in for a reason, my nigga.
Look at RJ.
I don't need you to be that player. I just need you to be
Barrett. RJ Barrett went from just the number 2. They was giving him to close the game because Barrett proved himself.
Yup.
He was a dog.
He played.
He wanted that ball.
Exactly.
So that's just, at the end of the day, it's your play on the court because Barrett was messing up early too. He was getting pulled. He was getting pulled.
Sure, yeah, he was.
He was getting pulled. But then when he started clicking, that nigga was clicking. He was dropping 30 and 8 and all this.
But what's pissing me off was motherfuckers get mad at Derrick Rose when this nigga's keeping y'all fucking float.
Exactly. That's what I had a problem.
You putting the blame on Derrick Rose when this nigga's the only one keeping y'all afloat, nigga.
Right.
I'm sorry, and every 48.
Evan was.
I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to say. Evan was keeping y'all afloat.
Noel balled out last season.
Like the love boat.
My problem is Noel balled out last season. My thing is Noel balled out last season. We haven't seen this man only came into the game probably like 2 times in a month. We only seen him a couple of times. Noel. So Noel, he has to get out there as well too. Derrick Rose, he was injured. Yeah, he kept getting hurt. So it was just like, man.
Yeah, after Noel got fucked out of that contract, it's like his whole career went downhill.
Right. Like Kids is
like a rook got to that nigga or something.
Well, it's just like what AD said, man. Tibbs is old school like Popovich, dog. You gotta come to work, dog. That's just the bottom line. Gotta come to work.
I hate Popovich, but that is one thing about Pop that I give him. Pop knew how to manage a team, and he knew how to get the best out of his players.
But Chance,
that's true.
We all know this battle, dog. It's what you.
For some odd reason, it wasn't Kawhi Leonard. I don't think nobody can get whatever they want out of Kawhi.
You practice like you play. If you bullshit in practice, you gonna bullshit in the game, bro.
Kawhi was upset because the team they kind of gamed up on him to force him to play.
Exactly. No, they definitely did.
Popovich lied to him. If Popovich wouldn't have lied to Kawhi and just owned up,
he still would have been in that.
Kawhi still.
No, you're absolutely right. But it just but it doesn't seem like anybody can really coach Kawhi. Like it just seems like some players are just difficult to coach. It's always something.
No, Kawhi is very.
It's always one thing or another. It's always something.
No, he is coachable.
Well, KD is top 10. Yeah, Kobe had a right to demand a trade. If you're on a team full of scraps, and you're in your prime trying to win.
Yeah,
Michael Jordan.
Hold
up. Let me finish. And if you want to just single out Kobe, I could single out Michael Jordan. I could single out a lot of guys who wanted to trade because their team wasn't doing what they were supposed to do. Michael was going to go play with the Boston Celtics or get traded to the Knicks before they finally beat the Pistons. You can look it up. He asked for a trade. So
that would be crazy. Him and Patrick Ewing.
So you trying to call Kobe out, but it's like people.
Michael and Patrick, that would be crazy.
Kobe didn't want to trade. Like who said? Dog, it was documented. Kobe asked for a trade. Listen.
To make the GMs,
and then we got Pau Gasol very next year in Metal
Kobe, listen. Jordan did demand the trade. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Now, Kobe. Now, the thing with Kobe is, Kobe asked for a trade because his team was trash, bro. So let me ask you a question. If you're a top player, you saying KD is top 10. Okay, then if you're a top player, your team is losing all the time. You're supposed to go to the team that gives you the best chance to win the championship. So what are you talking about? Yeah, Phil tried to trade Kobe for Marion and all of them. Yeah, but Kobe told them I wanted to go to either the Bulls or the Clippers.
Right. Mm-hmm. They tried. The Lakers tried to trade Kobe twice to the Pistons. Twice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And thank God y'all didn't get him. See, thank God y'all didn't get him.
And what you talking about?
Listen, he didn't want to come here. Listen, after that ass whooping we put on them niggas in 04,
bro.
He hated Detroit.
I know, man. I already know.
Y'all did that, G. Y'all did that.
Hey, nigga, I still want to know how that ball rolled to Robert Ory.
Wait, hold on, wait a minute. That's young. What was you saying? I'm sorry.
But Jordan did try to make a trade after the team. The Pistons whooped Jordan's ass. He wanted to go to the New York Knicks to be friends with Patrick Ewing.
KD. No, Kobe wanted out. Phil didn't have any damn decision to make. It was Buzz decision. Not no damn Phil Jackson. Phil Jackson
didn't run shit. He was a manager.
Man, Phil didn't run. That's the reason why. That's the reason why the Bulls
Phil's always been a good
manager. He was out there trying to overstep his doggone bounds.
That nigga's a good foreman. He's a good foreman on the job.
He's a game manager.
Dude, Phil wanted to trade Kobe when they had Shaq.
Yeah, he didn't like him.
Oh, that would
He
have
didn't like
been
him. He wrote it in his book, nigga. He wrote the book. Nigga, he wrote a book about Kobe Bryant, nigga.
You wrote a
That's
book.
just to let you know right there.
Bro, like, dog, Phil was the one who put that crap out in the media talking about he was
Yeah,
a
he wrote the
ball
book.
hog since
Nigga wrote a book of why he didn't like this nigga. Listen to why he didn't like him.
He blamed all of 04 on Kobe and shit.
Right.
It wasn't that nigga's fault.
Kobe was the one that was being
It was that nigga's fault. No, it wasn't that nigga's fault.
On the book.
No, it wasn't. Kobe wanted to ride or die with him, nigga. 04, Kobe was like ride or die with me, nigga.
was coming out of shape and everything like that.
How was it Kobe's fault when he hit the game winner? He hit the game winner that got us our only win again in that doggone series. How was it?
Kobe saved their ass the whole year. He didn't.
That's what I'm saying, bro. The only game.
Remember, he was coming in and flying in on helicopters, nigga dropping 40. Remember?
That was fouling out of games and shit, bro.
Oh, you ain't doing this shit.
04 was like the birth of the Mamba, nigga. That was like the birth of Black Mamba and shit.
Like, bro, like, dog, in that NBA Finals, bro, Kobe was the reason why
Black Mamba. Nigga, they didn't win after that. Nigga, the Black Mamba didn't win for a while, nigga.
He didn't win because what to do? Because they didn't put no pieces on him.
He was a baby snake. He was a baby snake first.
After that year, after 04, they
He had to literally. He had to
listen, bro. Listen.
No. You right. No. You said it right. No, you said it right though. You said that was the birth of the Mamba. So he just came out the womb. He just came out the womb. So he's no baby snake.
The entire championship team that we had beat this man.
And he had to turn into a big snake.
They started calling him the Black Mamba, like during one of them games where he flew.
No, he called himself the Black Mamba
and dropped like 50 and shit.
No, he called himself the Black Mamba.
Nah, but
he nicknamed himself.
He said it on TV and shit.
This nigga literally nicknamed himself, man. Nobody called that nigga the Black Mamba.
He named himself that and stuff. Okay, KD is top 10. You want to compare numbers? Let's compare numbers, okay? I would go look at Kobe. Let me say something. So KD top 10. If you want to talk about numbers, I put Kobe's career up against Shaq. His career is better than Shaq's. You want to be honest? Let's talk about numbers. What happened with Shaq with the mediocre numbers in Orlando when he was the guy? He had nobody to blame. Then what happened to him his first 4 years when Kobe was developing? You guys love to talk about numbers. What did he do in big games? Shaq came up small.
Mm-hmm. Wait. In Orlando, was he averaging like 24 points a game or something like that?
He was averaging 24, yeah, but I'm just saying.
That was a rookie and shit.
The playoffs until they got Penny there. Mm-hmm. That's when he started taking off when Penny got there.
Well, I thought him and Penny came at the same time.
No, they didn't come in at the same time.
Penny came in next year. He came in next year. Yeah, he came in next year. That's when they did the film Blue Chips, and that's when he was like, I want Penny Hardaway.
You want to talk about the numbers in 04? Okay, let's talk about it. How come in 04, all the big shots and all the clutch shots, Kobe was hitting those shots? Shaq was hurt most of the year, or Shaq was out of shape, right? But
Shaq was out of shape.
Right.
And once again,
with the county, he wasn't hitting the goddamn thing.
Yeah. But let's
Kobe had a bad performance in 04. Nobody took that away from him. But they wouldn't have got there without Kobe too. So
exactly. Okay. And Kobe really is the only reason why we didn't get swept in that series, dog. The only game we won is the game when it shot.
I'm just saying, and then if you look at Shaq's career,
But do you think he shot the ball too much though that series? They should have been passing more.
Ball too much? No, the problem they had was Kobe explained what the problem was. If everybody listened and stopped hating Kobe all the time,
what did he say? I didn't hear what he said.
What the problem was. The Detroit Pistons did what the Spurs used to do.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they closed in on him.
The pressure up to where they got the ball inbound.
Yeah, they closed in. Yeah.
It was a full court trap.
Trying to run the ball up the court and get the ball to Shaq. About time Shaq got the ball, they already ran.
They already ran like half of the clock, half the clock down.
Because of the defense that they put on them.
Now, it was the 24-second rule.
Phil Jackson comes into question. Why didn't you adjust when your ass got out coached?
See, now that's what I was about to say. Why did you have Kobe running the point at the time if you know it's taking that long to get off the court?
It wasn't just Kobe. It wasn't just Kobe fans. It was Derek Fisher.
Gary Fisher was going that slow too.
No, remember.
Gary
Payton.
Yeah. Gary Payton old ass.
It wasn't just Kobe. The problem.
Gary Payton old ass.
Gary Payton got totally destroyed in that. Like Chauncey Billups.
Bro, come on, man. Let's be realistic, man. Gary Payton was 30. Look, Gary Payton was 82, nigga.
But yeah, he was in that.
But hold on. The whole thing is he had played well up until that point.
Nigga had the AARP.
But the nigga Chauncey Billups, the nigga Chauncey fucking destroyed
torching his
ass.
Hey, nigga, your point guard's wrong AARP, nigga.
The difference is you can play.
He was killing them.
The difference is what other teams couldn't do to the Lakers is we can play man up basketball.
Yeah, man up basketball. This has always been our issue with them. They always matched up nice with us.
Hold on. KD, what are you talking about, dog? Why are you trolling?
It
wasn't you. Do you know if you forced Kobe Bryant to the middle, that's one of his best spots, nigga? No.
That nigga can shoot with his left hand.
Kobe, look, bro.
They full court pressed the damn Lakers.
They
forced them to rush the offense. Kobe Bryant said this in the interview with Shaq. He took the blame for it because he didn't
adjust
their audibles. See, there's the thing like in football and basketball, you have what we call audibles. So
he didn't adjust.
Pressure up. He didn't get everybody together on the audibles to switch when they ran the full court press. That's why Phil had Kobe as the point guard for the 3 finals they won because he knows a playbook, dumbass.
Oh.
He's the reason Shaq won because he knew how to put Shaq in
positions to score.
Because once the double came from
check this out, too, man. Hold on.
But he
like Kobe don't know basketball. It's like blame everything.
He has a low IQ.
Okay, whatever. Gotcha.
But like he comparing numbers, numbers Shaq averaged 26. Okay, Kobe averaged 22. But you look at that 04 season, the whole first to third round, that 04 season, Kobe averaged more than Shaq.
It's not even just that, too. And check this out.
Bro, y'all missing one key thing here, bro. You guys are literally missing one key thing on why he averaged every point. They used to foul the nigga, man. Remember they hack and Shaq the nigga make some of those free throws.
Hold on. Let me tell you that the focal point of the series was Kobe. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't Shaq. We didn't care if Shaq got what he got. You know. It was about shutting down keeping Kobe off balance and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But literally why Shaq even got those numbers is because he would make 4 free throws out of 18.
No. I mean, Shaq. We let Shaq kind of get. We let Shaq do what he do. You know,
trying to outscore him.
This is the game plan. This was their game plan. Let Shaq score. Keep Kobe scoring. If you watch all the championships they won, why did those teams lose? Because Kobe was going off.
Yeah.
You contain Kobe.
Set niggas up and all kind of shit.
It's the same thing the Bulls. Hold up. It's the same thing the Bulls did to Shaq in Orlando. It's the same thing the Rockets did to Orlando. Shut Penny ass down. Let Shaq do it.
Who cares about Shaq? He's not going to stop us.
I don't know about the Houston one, Ham. I don't know about the Houston one, nigga. I think that was just all Akeem Olajuwon, nigga. That nigga was on some deadly shit that time.
Shit on both ends of the court, Shaq was getting torched, man.
That nigga Akeem Olajuwon was on some different shit, nigga. He was a god that series.
It wasn't even that. Listen, I watch these games. I'm an Orlando fan to the T. Shaq was balling against the Rockets. We were beating the Rockets every game in the series. The reason we lost, they kept pressuring Penny. They put the pressure on Penny. They let Shaq go off. Because what was the thing on Shaq? Shaq would run out of gas in the fourth. That's why Jordan said, I'm not Shaq. When they asked him about it, to the Jazz.
Not to mention this too.
A 3-quarter player, if that. He doesn't have skill. He don't have game. He's just a big, athletic, fat motherfucker.
Yeah.
Okay, HD, real quick. I didn't mean to cut you off. Hold on.
Yeah.
I just want to add this too. Because I was watching that Orlando series back in '96, and they went up against the Bulls in the Eastern Conference Finals. Dog, Shaq was the main one, not rotating on defense, camping out in the paint, causing illegal defenses. Dog, I mean, dude, he was lazy. Dog, he was lazy on the other end too.
Let me answer this question, Nick. Has Shaq ever been a great defender? No.
No, he was known for not.
Why do you think Shaq-led teams lose and get swept, just like LeBron-led teams? They don't play defense.
No.
It's crazy. It's crazy how parallel their careers are, though. It's crazy, right?
No.
Yeah, it is. It's so similar. It's so similar.
They did not lost because he was trying to outscore Shaq, dumbass. The reason why he lost because Ben Wallace was fucking killing his fat ass. That's the reason why.
And guess what? Ben Wallace does what?
Ben Wallace was killing that.
He plays defense.
He plays defense.
Defender, because
and see that was the whole thing. It was like, dog, if we could play 1-on-1.
Some of us the Christian, he was dancing like Biggie, like men, like Tim Duncan, Yao Ming, Ben Wallace. The list goes on in there. When he
but that was
after they
him and Yao Ming used to go at it.
But in 04, that was the whole thing about it. Like Ben Wallace could match up with Shaq. He used to push Shaq around and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that allowed us to focus on Kobe and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking, we kept fucking Kobe. Like we kept a hand in his face. You know what I'm saying? And then we forced them to shooting jump shots and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like uncomfortable jump shots. All
back then, all you had to do was frustrate Kobe. Kobe was a head case. If you frustrated him, you got about the game.
I mean, it was literally like what we did was we put Tayshaun Prince on fucking Kobe.
That length, nigga.
And that's exactly what it was.
That was that nigga's length, homie.
Every time Tayshaun Prince would switch off.
That's not the only thing, though.
What's good with y'all?
But Chauncey said he used to talk shit, right?
But hold on. Here's the key, though. Here's the key. When on defense, he was fucking chasing Richard Hamilton around the court.
Yes.
Hey, I just want to tap in and find out. I heard somebody say that
you talking about getting knocked around by the screens?
Wait, hold on.
Say Shaq ain't do nothing in '95.
What'd you say?
You talking me?
Somebody said Hakeem killed Shaq and Shaq ain't do nothing.
I did.
Man, Shaq was averaging like 30 against Hakeem, bro.
I said that Shaq.
No. He wasn't. Hold on. He wasn't averaging that against Hakeem. He was averaging that against the other Twin Tower that was over here.
Yeah, you talking about Thorpe and all them.
Thorpe, nigga. He was averaging against Thorpe, nigga. Not against Hakeem, fam.
But this is
so Hakeem.
You can literally go to the one-on-one shots with him and Hakeem, and you'll see.
I'm trying to explain this. Let me just.
My bad, AZ.
Then y'all can go at it. Shaq was putting up points. The problem with Shaq has always been, this is why he's not in my top 75. He doesn't play defense. He's a defensive liability. If you go look at all of his teams, they are minuses in the closing minutes of games, and in big games, they're terrible as a team defense because he's the anchor and he's not switching. That's why him and Robert Horry would get into it all the time. That's why him and Penny used to get into it. That's why him and Kobe used to get into it.
Thank you.
Exactly. He's a defender. He's not. He'll give you 30 points, but he'll give up.
So you said he's a horrible defender?
Yes. He's horrible. He's even said this himself. He's even said this on TV. I wasn't a defender. I just scored the ball, but I was terrible on defense. He always say that.
I mean, the whole thing is if you back away from the basket and shit, he was definitely terrible.
Right. Why do you think the Spurs used to kill them? Because they would run, and the Kings used to kill them. Because they would run pick and roll, high pick and rolls.
High pick and roll, guys.
And Phil Jackson used to tell him, look,
all right, so can I ask you a question?
Well, I'm sorry. He used to kill them a little bit. Shaq used to kill them a little bit. That's why they started having to hack that nigga.
Man, Rick Smith
He invented that shit.
Shaq used to kill him because they allowed him to freaking elbow and use his forearm to get.
So literally how they used to let him do it doesn't matter. The point is they had to hack Shaq that he couldn't kill him.
They had to hack him because he was freaking offensive foul and the referees weren't calling him.
Go ahead, switch lines.
Sorry.
So are you saying because he's not a good perimeter defense that he's a horrible defender? Because you got guys like Rudy Gobert, Mutombo, they can't switch on the perimeter, but they're not horrible defenders.
He's not a good post defender.
It's not about.
Okay, so how is he top 10 in blocks if he's a horrible defender? That's all I'm asking.
He's not a top 10 player.
He's not no top 10.
Come on, man. No, don't do that, man. How is he top 10 if he's horrible?
He was never a shot blocker. What are you talking about?
I said, how is he top 10 in blocks all time? If he's
he's top 10 in blocks of all time.
Somebody that makes you a great defender.
I never said he's great. All I said was,
but he was a good weak side. But no. The reason they said he was a good weak side. He was a good weak side defender.
If somebody's top 10 in blocks, they can't be horrible. That's all I said.
No. All I'm saying is he was a good weak side defender.
Wait, hold on. Let's see.
Hold on. When did they start recording blocks?
Exactly. Thank you.
That's what I'm saying.
They didn't start recording blocks until like 1980. You know?
Thank you, dog.
Like, bro.
That's not true, bro. You just regurgitated
that's not true,
bro.
Okay.
They did not count blocks. They didn't start counting blocks.
Because hold on. Because
I thought they were counting them in the 60s.
Kareem got 3,000 blocks, so they was recording blocks in the 70s. Stop that.
They was recording them in the late 60s, man.
Late 60s.
Yeah,
in the late 60s. Bill Russell and Will Chamberlain freaking retired, dog.
I don't want to put nobody on blast for that, but
they will be by far the all-time leading blocks by far.
Yeah, but they're not. But they're not. So we have to go off what it is. And Shaq is top 10
I don't have to go off what it is.
Hey, switch lights. I'm gonna do one thing.
I never said he was Dennis Rodman or Scottie Pippen on defense.
I
just said he's not horrible.
You don't have to be Dennis Rodman or Scottie.
Forged numbers.
I've watched Shaq since he was at LSU. His
forged numbers, Sam.
Even when he came in the league, was defense.
Forged numbers, Sam.
Christian Laettner over him for the dream team because Laettner was a better all-around player in the
if somebody top 10. If somebody
switch light.
It's
wait, hold on. Possible. Wait. But you know they like to put a dub on some people's careers, right? You know they like to put a dub on some people's careers, right? They will literally give you more numbers than you actually have to make it look better.
Man, I'm not hearing that, man. Shaq was wiping shit, man. I watch basketball, bro. I grew up in this shit, bro. Shaq was wiping shit, bro.
Hold on.
I never said he was a great defender. See, niggas in here trying to twist my words. All I said was, if a nigga is top 10 in blocks, he can't be horrible. That's all I said. I never said he was not king or any of that.
Was he a great free throw shooter? Was he a great free throw?
Well, that's your opinion, but it's not factual. Because
that's not an opinion.
Was he a great free throw shooter? I'm asking him. Was he a great free throw shooter?
No, he wasn't, bro, because his percentage shows that it wasn't. But his blocks totals shows that he had some alright good defense.
Okay. Hold on, dog. But if he's top 10 in blocks, is he top 10 in steals?
No, I'm asking him.
Wait, I don't get that. I don't get that question. I don't get why that question equates.
You can't hype up blocks, bro.
No. I'm saying he said. Hold on. He's saying that
if Shaq is going up there blocking shots, bro. You can't undermine that shit, bro.
But
no, not undermining that at all. I was just literally saying that some of Shaq's numbers are like.
No. It's just a stat, dog. You know what I'm saying? There are all kinds of people that are good shot blockers, but they're not good defenders.
Thank you. And that's all we are saying, dog.
Man, we talking about Shaq. We're not talking about other players, my boy.
Dog, I'm talking about stats. You said stats.
We are talking about
stats.
That's the only reason they talk about Shaq, because he's funny, he's lovable, he's a great personality. That's the only reason why they talk about it. That's it. But other than that, do you know the other players? They don't respect Shaq. They don't.
No.
Real ball players don't respect them.
Oh.
You see the way Charles Barkley you see the way Charles Barkley torches them every doggone debate.
Barkley used to beat him up all the time. Barkley
Bro, look. Shaq was Big Baby before Big Baby came. He was just a bigger baby.
Ooh, Charles.
Man, that nigga
Shaq was Big Baby before Big Baby Davis came. He was just a bigger baby.
Yeah, he was better than Big Baby. Yeah, he was a big baby before Big Baby, but he could do way more though. He could shoot.
Well, because he was bigger, he was taller. Big Baby was undersized.
So what? Hey, let me ask y'all a question.
Big Baby was only 6'7", 6'8".
Hey y'all, I'm out of here. Y'all crazy for sure. We don't have no
No, I didn't say Charles. I was talking about Shaq.
Oh, Shaq was just 7. He was 7'1", 7'2".
Yeah, no, I just said Shaq was Big Baby before Big Baby because he was a bigger baby.
Nah, he was.
That's funny.
He was a bigger baby. You are.
He was a bigger baby. Yeah, he was a bigger baby. That's funny. That's actually funny. That's actually pretty funny.
He was a bigger baby.
No, he was more athletic and
but I'm just saying.
In Orlando, niggas. That nigga went to LA, nigga started to get some ass, nigga, and said, fuck it.
Defense is more than just blocking shots.
He started hanging out with Magic.
Defense is more than just blocking shots. You know what I'm saying? You can be long and tall and shit and be able to have the ability to block shots. That doesn't make you a good defender.
No, but Shaq was a good. He would hit you on the weak side, right? So you're coming from the opposite side of the direction of the rim, and here comes Shaq, ready to throw your shit after the other defender lets him go. That's what Shaq used to do.
At the rim,
is a horrible.
That's only at the rim. You can't depend on him.
Yeah.
Bruh, that nigga is a good defender.
I can't say.
He's a good rim protector.
He's not. I don't know what you saw, bro.
Yeah, he's good.
I don't know what you saw, bro.
I never seen Shaq as. I never glorified Shaq as a rim protector though.
All I saw.
I never glorified him as a defender either. He an offensive player. But you're not about to say that nigga horrible on defense when he top 10 in blocks. That makes no sense.
Well, I equated to how many points he used to get scored on him.
That's like saying if a nigga top 10 on Forbes, oh, he ain't rich because I don't feel like he's rich.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying at all. No. Literally, what I'm equating it to right here. Shaq used to get used by other centers, right, all the time, right. The best centers in the league, they used to use Shaq, right? Now, on top of that, it was one player that used to just dominate Shaq, and he was the smallest player in the league at the time. Do you know what his name is?
Hey, T, nigga, you heard this nigga say top 10. He tried to compare Forbes and money to blocks.
Yeah, what I'm saying is you can't say somebody's not something because of how you feel, but the numbers.
No. What I'm saying is like Allen Iverson would literally dominate Shaq in the post.
Oh my God, I'm over here crying. This nigga.
If you go to the game, Allen Iverson would make his mission to go to the post and dominate Shaq.
He a horrible scorer, but he top 10 all time. That makes no fucking sense, bro.
Yeah, because you can be top 10 in all time. You know why? Because the referees allow you to freaking offensive foul and freaking dig your shoulder into the defender's chest.
I'm not even talking about Shaq.
No, he's talking about just the blocks. He's talking about just the blocks.
Oh, you was talking about just blocks? Okay, well that doesn't mean nothing.
So Iverson led in steals 3 years in the damn row. Does that make him the best?
He wasn't no sorry defender, my nigga. He wasn't sorry. No, I never said he was elite. See, this is what y'all doing. It's either black or white. It's no gray area.
Good, and he's not. I just
you gotta say he elite or he trash, and I'm not one of those kind of people, bro.
No. Stick to your shit. Yeah, stick to your shit.
He got dominated by Robinson. He got dominated by Mourning. He got dominated by Yao Ming. Rick Smith.
How the fuck he get dominated by Yao Ming if he won that game and won the matchup, bro? You just saying shit, bro.
Well, him and Yao Ming used to go at it.
George Murray used to give him the business.
Country Bryant Reeves was giving him the business.
Well, Keem Olajuwon was the only
Country Bryant Reeves was giving him the business. Big Country Bryant Reeves was put
that one game. Big Country did give it to him, but honestly, Keem Olajuwon is the only person I've ever seen dominate Shaq.
On Jordan and Rex Chapman. Every dog can have his day, nigga. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about?
Rex Chapman. Hey, no, wait. No, to hit to his point.
When did
Rex Chapman?
No.
There's a reason why he said point. Because Rex Chapman usually.
No. Hold on, Chance. What's he talking
business for real? That nigga Rick Smith.
Good Lord, bro.
Oh, I ain't Shaq. I ain't Shaq. Well, you told me. Oh, I ain't Shaq. I got you.
No, because he talking about Yao Ming. I said, what? I said, Yao Ming beat
So you bringing up because guys had good games against Shaq that he just tried. So Jordan got cooked plenty of times, nigga.
Like you said,
So
example.
if Shaq is dominant, what happened to him in LA early on? Why he wasn't?
He was losing.
Exactly, but he's
hold on. So is basketball a one-on-one sport, or is it a
No.
5-on-5
But Shaq was losing on the scales, bro. Shaq was getting too big.
Go look at Shaq numbers, my boy. When he lost to Malone, he was cooking niggas. When he lost to motherfucking the Spurs, he was cooking, bruh. You just saying shit, bruh.
He wasn't cooking the Spurs. Stop. He was
When he played against Hakeem, he averaged 28 and like 7 assists, bruh.
He wasn't playing against Hakeem, though. He played against Spurs.
Why he didn't shut these guys down? Why he didn't shut Chris Webber
Because it's a 5. Why they ain't shut Shaq down?
What you mean they did?
No, they didn't shut him down if he averaged 30. Stop the bullshit, bruh. Come on, bruh. You just don't like Shaq, bro. You just don't like Shaq. You said Shaq not top 75, so I know you capping, bro.
Down the stretch, Shaq wasn't doing nothing.
You said Shaq not top 75, bro, so I know you capping.
He's not.
He wasn't.
Any nigga say Shaq not top 75, I question
Because
your
he's
basketball
not.
knowledge.
I do know basketball, bro. I do know basketball. He's not top 75.
Any nigga that played the game know Shaq top 75.
Just because you play the game does not mean you really know the game. So
you niggas ain't play basketball.
Just because you play the game really don't mean you know nothing.
I never said Shaq wasn't top 75. I've always thought.
I am.
Yeah. I've always thought Shaq's always been about top 75.
I am.
That's an emotional ass take. Come on,
it's
y'all.
not emotional. It's for me watching the game.
I'm just saying he's not a good post defender. Like all these guys be saying, Yao Ming.
I watched
but as far as defending, what I was going to get to was the defending, right?
Yao
just
Ming,
the defending
8
alone.
feet tall, nigga. He an 8-time All-Star. He can score.
No. Just hear me out.
Y'all talking about, bro?
Hear me out. All I'm saying is, when it comes to defending, right?
Nigga, Yao Ming was a bucket. Who can stop Yao Ming in today's game? Elijah Wan can't stop Yao Ming, nigga.
Hold on. He beat Yao Ming beat Shaq in his rookie year. He beat Shaq.
Wow. In the regular season. Wow. Who gives a fuck, man? Who gives a fuck, bro? Who cares?
Here's the thing, dog.
Hold on, y'all. I got one for y'all. Hold on. Y'all talk all that shit about Shaq. But Shaq beat the GOAT in 95, nigga. Now say something about that, nigga.
No.
Who's the GOAT?
No, he ain't the GOAT, but Shaq be the guy who came back from a baseball season.
Exactly.
Ain't no excuses. Hold on. Let me rebut that, bro. Hold on, let me rebut you.
You just got
Let me rebut you, HD. Hold on.
You just got shut down, dude.
Hold on, AD.
Let me rebut you. Hold on. Because Jordan.
AD.
Hold on. I got Jordan.
But he did. Wait. He did come back to play. So he technically did lose. So he beat him.
He came back to play a full season, Jordan.
You gotta say, yeah, he whooped that ass. He tapped that ass.
Hold on.
Exactly.
Jordan. Hold on.
Plus, he took up forward too.
55
plus,
in the
not to
goal.
mention,
But he does have his point. He did make his point. They did win.
But Jordan did redeem himself and made
Yeah.
Miranda.
But he goes to his point.
Wait, hold on. Please let T talk. Y'all. Let T talk. Please let T talk.
Listen, dog. Hold on. But it's just as simple, dog. It's really just as simple. You know what I'm saying? Players that can have the ability to take Shaq out the paint, dog, used to abuse Shaq. You know what I'm
like
saying?
who?
And
you not naming
all the
nobody,
time.
bro, because he averaged 28.
Hakeem Olajuwon, Patrick Ewing, Alonzo Mourning, Arvidas Sabonis.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Switch line. Wait, hold on, fam. We were naming people. You said that wasn't true.
About was defense. Right. I'm giving you all the reasons why Shaq wasn't a good defender. A negative defender.
No. Y'all said he was horrible, and that's fucking cap.
A negative defender. He's not a good defender.
Trae Young is a horrible defender, not Shaq, nigga.
He's not a good defender. Okay, fine.
Yes, he was.
He comes in and blocks high horrible. See what I'm saying?
No one cares about that stat.
No. This is what they're saying. Switch. They're not going against you, right? Listen, all they're literally saying is just because you're top 10 in blocks. Hold on. Just because you're top 10 in blocks doesn't actually make you a great defender. It just means you
didn't say great. I never said great, bro.
No. I'm trying to go with your narrative though.
I'm not saying good. I'm not saying good. I'm not saying average. I'm saying he's a negative.
I thought he was okay. I thought he was okay. Yes. But I'm just trying to say, as far as like a top defender, he was good at blocks because he can help on the weak side. You know what I'm saying? And he can block a shot on the weak side.
It don't matter what he helping on, bro. That's defense, bro. Weak side defense matters, bro.
Fam. I've been literally giving you a shot, right? I've been rolling with you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to help you out, man. You know what I'm saying?
I don't need no help, bro.
So don't cut me off, blood, when I'm trying to talk, my nigga.
My bad.
I'm trying to help you out, my nigga.
Bad, go ahead.
I've been literally bailing you out this whole stream, my nigga, when they be getting at you, man. Right, nigga, fuck you, man.
Hey, go ahead, bro.
Calm down. All right, go.
All right, look. All I'm saying is you're right about Shaq, right? He is top 10, and all I'm saying is because he helps out great on the weak side in the hole, right? But all I'm saying is when it comes to Shaq being a great one-on-one defender, straight on, he's not that good of a defender because he lets you get into his body, right?
Yes.
Once you get into Shaq's body, his whole equilibrium is off. He doesn't it's like he freezes up for some shit. It's weird.
Yeah.
And I used to see it all the time with Allen Iverson because Allen Iverson was so small, and Allen Iverson used to make it his mission to go into Shaq's chest every time he went to the hole. And he would say that before the game.
But Chance, check this out. I can't even shoot him no bell on that.
All right. So what about when Shaq said he respected?
Hold on, dog. Let T talk, brother. Hold on, brother. Let T talk.
Hold on. T, you go first, and Switch Life, you go after T. T, go ahead.
Even as a weak side defender and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like that's how he would end up fouling out of games and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he would be late on the weak side defense. That's what we're saying and shit. That like nigga was slow.
Because he got too fat.
He was slow-footed, you know what I'm saying? Like if he was fast in the open court, you know what I'm saying? But
in Orlando,
side and do all of that shit, he was slow-footed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He would be late with recovery defense and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how
where'd he go?
That's how he ended up fouling out.
He could go next. I don't know why he dropped out. He'll probably be back. But like I'm saying, I said Shaq ain't in my top 75 because to me he was only good on one side of the ball. He was good on offense. He could get you done.
He was all right on offense, but you know.
I liked him on the upside sometimes.
Like Shaq was just a football player playing basketball.
Dude, Shaq is just like LeBron, dog. He's just bigger, dog.
Yeah, he's just a bigger version. He's a bigger version.
He's a bigger.
No. But see, that's what I was saying was once you get into Shaq's chest, he literally can't do nothing to work.
Shaq had a weak core too. Like
but once you get into his chest, he can't do nothing. He can't jump. He can't move. His feet are planted, and he'll like. Yeah.
That's why.
Remember this nigga Charles Barkley body slammed this nigga.
Right.
Wait. Who was just talking? That's Young or Nick?
No, I said Chance is right. That's why y'all Tim Duncan and Ben Wallace and them killed him on the paint.
And that's how Dennis Rodman was able to hold him and shut him down for 2 quarters, dog.
Dude, that's what I'm saying, dog. This dude was a troll. He just came in here and said it's trash. It's like, bro, like, look, dog, all I'm telling him is, bro, like, I watched this dude since LSU. I'm not finna just hate the hate, but, dog, in Orlando, we got swept by the Pacers because he couldn't defend Rick Smith.
Yeah.
Right.
Rick Smith was killing him.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie on this.
I was just gonna tell him that before he got off, when he was gonna go back on, I was gonna tell him he could look up that scene on YouTube. If he wants to look up that, I was gonna tell him to just look up that series right there.
Even mediocre Luke Longley used to kill him, bro.
At least like 10 times and shit.
And then in Houston, we were beating Houston in all the 4 games. The reason we lost was Hakeem down the stretch was abusing Shaq.
Yeah, fourth quarter, he was dominant, bro. I've never seen it like that, bro. That was, bro. It was bad, fam. It was bad. That boy looked bad, nigga, like a scared little boy out here.
Hold on, Chance. My bad to interrupt you. That's my fault.
No, do you think, fam?
I gotta say this.
Do you think, nigga, go out on them niggas?
Orlando fans, listen. Stop bringing up that season when Jordan was not at full strength. I don't respect that win. I only respect it if he was at full strength. That's why.
The nigga didn't even shoot a basketball for you.
And also, please, if I may. Please, if I may. If I may. Just real quick too.
All right.
Not just that, HD, just to back up what you said about Jordan not being at full strength, of course, which he wasn't. Also, you have to mention, you forgot to mention the fact that Orlando took their power forward. They took the Bulls' power forward and Horace Grant. He was there. He was one of their main defensive anchors. He was their rebounder. And once they lost him, they lost their size in the paint. And that's how they was killing him in Orlando. That's how they killed him in that series.
Yeah.
And where did Horace Grant go though?
You know what?
To the Bulls.
And you know what? This is when Shaq really got exposed. They put Dennis Rodman.
I just said that. I've been saying that.
Said that. Yeah.
Y'all said that.
The guy was Jordan. He needed to go. I said, yeah, okay, I give you that. But Jordan had to redeem himself, and guess what? He made Shaq leave Orlando.
Right. Exactly.
He made Shaq leave Orlando.
You left Orlando, nigga. You don't get no bail. You left. You got forced out, nigga, like the presidency. You got forced out.
Wait. But they weren't gonna give him the money, were they?
No, the money, dude, he would have made more money, dog, because he would have not.
Well, after taxes, hell yeah, niggas no state tax in Florida.
Listen, guys, even on the 30 for 30, Shaq admitted this.
Yeah.
I should have stayed because I would have got paid more. Yeah. Orlando than in LA. It just looked better because of the
Bro, do you know how much money fucking Kobe Bryant paid in taxes, nigga?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Nigga. Bro, I seen how much he made, nigga, for his career, and then how much money he paid in taxes. I was like, my nigga. That nigga for the whole continent, nigga.
That's why he became jealous.
With his tax money, fam.
When it comes to these guards, because that's
why
he was jealous of Penny Hardaway. That's why he was jealous.
Yeah, but the thing with Shaq is he's always been thin-skinned. He was KD before KD. He's thin-skinned. He always was thin-skinned. Like nobody wanted him.
See, there was no social media back then, so you had to get everything through the paper or through Ahmad Rashad. You know what I'm saying?
He read an article where they were like life with Penny because he was hurt at the time. And we were looking very good with Penny. Penny was coming into his own. And instead of him just talking to Penny like a man, he did the same thing with Kobe. Instead of talking to them like a man, he wanted to be a little hoe like KD. Instead of Twitter, he just sends shots through the media.
So he's a big baby.
Like, stop. Like, I know all about Shaq. Shaq is weak, dog.
He'll sit in the locker, he'll sit in a little bench in the locker, right? In the locker room, and he'll throw little tips at you. You know what I'm saying? He'll throw little knickknacks at you and shit. And you know what the fuck he's doing.
Man, nobody loved me. They made a commercial knocking over Lil Penny. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was. I remember that. That shit was crazy, bro. It was like,
bro, he used to do the most childish shit, man. He used to do the most childish shit.
Like, dude, HD. They offered Shaq that money because this is why we lost. We lost because we didn't have a bench. That's what killed us in those championships.
Y'all was playing the same 7 players, nigga.
We didn't have a bunch of bench players.
Nick Anderson, Grant, and Skiles.
Exactly. That was it. So if he would have took the deal, we could have reloaded on the bench. Then we would have signed Penny. We would have been straight. And we still could have went after a player like T-Mac when he came available.
Oh, I see it now. You being biased because Shaq ran off on y'all. Okay, I see it now.
No, that's not being biased. No, I'm think about Shaq because Shaq is not a top 75 player because he didn't play defense and he wasn't.
So how the fuck is he? Bro, how is he top 10 in points and blocks, but he can't do shit? That don't even make sense.
Because how many centers was around in his prime? And all it was dumb.
He averaged 28 against Hakeem, bro. Stop the shit, bro.
But that wasn't against Hakeem, though.
Hey, hold on. Hakeem a top 10 center of all time.
Wait. Bro, I'm fucking with you, right, media? But that wasn't against Hakeem, though, fam.
I'm just saying that's his matchup, though, bro. That's his matchup.
No. He did good against he did good against Houston, but he's literally doing that against Maxwell. He's doing it against Maxwell, and he's doing it against Thorpe.
I'm not denying that. You don't score all your points on one man. I'm not denying that, bro. I'm not denying
okay.
that.
No, because you said he was scoring. You said he was scoring 28 on that team.
You said he scored 28 on the team, but he didn't. Dude.
Hold on.
That's like you said he scored.
I was just quoting you, fam. I don't misquote nobody.
So ain't nobody gonna call out when homies say Shaq got killed by Smiths and Duncan and all these people.
No. But it's being a fact though.
All right.
You can go to the game. You can go to the game.
So when I bring up Shaq killed niggas, that ain't valid.
No,
niggas kill Shaq.
No, we're not disputing that. We're disputing on what you said. You said he killed Hakeem, and it wasn't Hakeem.
He averaged 28 against Hakeem. That's his matchup, right?
Didn't average
no, but it wasn't his matchup. Look. What you see, what you see on the one-on-one matchup thing is not what you're literally gonna have your matchup. Why? Because you're not gonna have your best player.
You're trying to twist my words, man.
No, I'm not. Bro, don't do. Hold on. Don't to chance. I don't twist words, my nigga. I go exactly what you say. I go exactly what you say, and I spit it out verbatim. Okay, what you said verbatim was he did it against Hakeem. All I was just trying to say was he did it, but it was against Maxwell. And it was against Thorpe Moore.
Okay. Yes. Let me say something, bro. When you look at the history, nobody's going to say he had 28 against Maxwell.
No one cares. Who cares about that? If you look at the game,
y'all just going to cut me off as soon as I finish talking.
People not going to say Shaq. Oh, no. People going to say Hakeem whooped Shaq ass in the finals. That's what people's going to say. Ain't nobody gonna
just
say
like people.
Well, they're gonna say that because of the fourth quarter. They're only gonna say that because of the fourth quarter.
Like people say Ben Wallace locked up Shaq, but Shaq was getting buckets, right?
He was getting buckets.
Ben was dominating.
Yeah, in the first half. Second half, he ain't do shit.
But then he would die out in the fourth. That was one of the keys with Shaq. He would die out in the fourth.
So we just count 2 quarters, but don't count the whole game. Gotcha.
I never said that, did I? I never said that, did I? I did, man.
Didn't he just say, oh, but he was getting buckets, right?
He did say he was getting buckets.
So he said the fourth quarter don't matter? Hey, hold on, bro. This is what we not gonna do, bro.
Wait, what'd you say?
Wait, hold on. Switch life. What did you say about the fourth quarter?
Players, dog.
I never said that. You just putting out words. I never said
hold on. Switch life. Repeat what you said. Switch life. Repeat what you said.
All I said was the narrative is Shaq got locked up by Ben, but if you look at the numbers, look at his points and percentages. It says otherwise, bro.
Numbers can be misleading.
Hold on. If you watch the game,
let me finish my point, bro. Let me finish my point.
Did you watch the game?
Let me finish my. Hey, hold on, bro. I don't know y'all. Y'all don't know me. Let me introduce myself, bro. I'm a professional basketball player and coach, bro. So I ain't coming on here just talking out my ass, bro.
You must be a dumbass coach.
You can say whatever you want. We can have a basketball. So let's just talk basketball. Because it's a lot of exciting going on. So let's just talk basketball because I came on your
panel. We're doing.
And I introduce myself.
He asked you a question. Did you watch the game?
Bro. Hey, look. Hey, hold on. Look, my nigga. Your credentials don't mean a motherfucking thing to niggas, right?
So you don't know.
No, hold on. Bro, I'm not disrespecting you at all. You came in hot, right? No, it's like you should introduce yourself from the jump. You came in smoking. You came in hot, nigga. You know what I mean? You came in hot, right?
No, bro.
We let you know. No, hold on. Fam. Let me get it off, fam. Let me get it off. You came in hot on niggas, right? We let you ride with it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be honest with you, because AD would have just went off on you and blocked you in jail. You know what I mean? Called you all kind of bitch ass niggas and all that. So I'm glad he didn't go that far, because that would have been an argument between y'all. But what I'm saying is, though, fam, if nobody's disrespecting you, let's get the respect thing back. You feel me? That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. Who did I disrespect?
No, it was your energy, my man.
No.
So you can read my energy through a cell phone. Okay.
No. I mean, look. Bro.
Oh my God.
Homie, hold on. Homie asked me, hold on, y'all. Homie asked me, did I watch the game? And I said, yeah, bro. And I said, yeah, first off, let me introduce myself because I played ball and I coach. So, yeah, I watched the game. I'm not just talking out my ass. That's all I said. And then niggas say, oh, we don't give a fuck. Okay, I ain't even dissing y'all niggas, bro. I'm not dissing y'all.
But you heard the term, right? It's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Hold on. If you watch
No, switch like sometimes like you say, right? It's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Hold on. If you watch them games, you know Zach did not have an effect in that series at all. I don't care what the numbers say.
So 28 points and 7 assists is not an effect?
Okay, that's your opinion.
No, if you watch the game.
Okay, that's your opinion.
No,
and let that be it.
That's your opinion. Hey, that's your opinion.
Right.
Wait, Fish. Wait. You play, right? You say you play ball, right? Have you ever been in a game with a nigga where that nigga had like at the end of the game that nigga had like 22 points? You're like, nigga, how did you have 22 points? You wouldn't even play. You wouldn't even ball. Nigga, like you wouldn't even.
You saying like, was I surprised? Like, damn, this nigga got 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't happen before. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's bro. That's literally all. That's all he's saying.
That's
literally all he's saying.
But that can come from being efficient. Hey, homie, that can come from being hella efficient because you can look up at Durant sometime and be like, damn, where the fuck he get 30 from? So it's context to that shit.
Or look at his shooting percentage versus his free throws. He might have made more free throws that night than he normally does.
I'm saying in the series, I just looked it up on my phone 2 minutes ago. It says Shaq averaged 28 and 6 against Houston, and it said against and it says against the Pistons, I think it's 25 and 10 on 59% or something like that. I'm looking it up right now.
So he went down a little bit.
And all I'm saying,
I said that Shaq and our team was winning the first part of the games in every game. Shaq's defense down the stretch cost us a lot of games. That's all I was saying. And I said, I top anything, which, like you said, that's my opinion. I stick to my shit. I don't feel like he's a top 75 player because he was only effective on one side of the ball, which was dunking, and he really didn't have no football, didn't have moves. But for his size, if you want to say athletically, talent-wise, yes, he was top 10 or top 5 talent-wise. Basketball player-wise, he's not in my 75.
Let me say something. Look, but
and that could literally be your opinion because I don't agree with him. I don't agree with HD, and that's my name.
When he said it the first time, I said it's his opinion. But then when I say something, niggas talk crazy. That's funny as fuck.
No, niggas weren't talking crazy.
You don't want to talk crazy to me like I'm.
That's what I'm saying. Bro, you came in hot. I'm just trying to get in hot.
I came in hot talking basketball though, right?
No. You came in hot talking basketball. Yeah. No, it was all basketball.
I never insulted nobody though, right?
No. It was all ball.
I'm just getting clear.
Yeah, no, it was all ball. Okay. And wait. And here, my nigga, you're safe to get hot sometimes. It gets a little heated out there.
Let me say one more thing, bro. You said it's not what you say, it's how you say it. So when homie asked me, well, did you even watch the game? I can say the same thing. It's how you said, not what you said. I can say the same thing, right?
Yes, you could.
Just give me the same respect.
No. This should be on the same foot.
That's just how you took it. But I mean, I had to literally ask because you talking about some stats. And I watched that, but I know Shaq didn't do shit in that series. I don't give a fuck what stats say. You know?
So when I see 28 and 6 assists or whatever the fuck he averaged, I'm not gonna say he ain't do nothing.
The other one.
I'm not gonna give him no credit for it because if I didn't watch the game, I can't give you no nothing because dog, we just seen in a football game, even though it's a different sport, we seen somebody throw 500 yards, 5 touchdowns. They threw a pick to lose the game. But if I just look at his stats, that shows that man, he was effective.
But he wasn't clutch. Yeah, but he wasn't clutch. Just because you balled out for a minute doesn't mean you balled all the way out. I need you to ball out all 4 quarters.
I need you to ball the whole game. I need your points.
Bro. I would rather you not ball. I would rather you not ball out for 3.5 quarters. Don't ball out at all. 4th quarter, ball the fuck out, my nigga. You don't have to ball out for 3 quarters. You can ball out for the fourth quarter, and I guarantee you, I would consider you better than the person that balled out for three and a half, nigga.
But Tito, but Shaq, okay, he said the Lakers part. Okay, when Shaq was in the Miami Heat for 2 seasons, did he dominate Ben Wallace on that Pistons in the playoffs?
No.
In 06 finals, what he averaged? 06 finals, what he averaged? Like 18 and 10. 06 finals, 18 and 10.
I'm not talking about 06. I'm talking about when he 2 seasons Miami, 04 and 05. When they had the battle against the Pistons, did he dominate?
You talking about when the Pistons went to the finals? He lost.
Well, did he dominate?
Probably not. Probably not. They lost.
How much did he average against them in 04?
I don't know, but I know in 04 he averaged like 25 and 10. I don't know the other numbers.
Listen, and he got his ass.
I just said he lost. I said he lost.
Listen, you gotta look at.
I clearly said he lost, bro.
All right.
He did lose.
Yeah. No, all I'm saying is stats don't tell the whole story. So
I never said that.
Output on numbers,
but stats tell a lot, though.
Stats tell a story, right? Stats tell a story in the eye test, and what really happens in ball games, like Swiss. What it really happens in ball games and what the stats show are literally 2 different games sometimes. You feel me?
Yeah, but blocks is blocks.
Now, wait. Okay, let me ask you this: Does the NBA patch stats?
That doesn't make you a great
NBA. Actually, the NBA took Tim Duncan blocks away in the finals.
No, I mean,
they did.
Okay, a great defender like that. Is he?
He got 4 deep points. He got 4 deep points. He's good. He got 4 deep points.
Okay, here we go. Is Tim Duncan on the top 10 in blocks?
Let me say what I got to say.
Tim Duncan is top 10 defender ever.
Right.
My bad, bro.
Top 10. Right. So is he? But is he?
I'm trying to hear HD.
Wait. HD, go ahead. Yeah. Hold on.
I'm trying to speak. Hold on. Can he defend? Can Dikembe defend? Whether it's in the paint or mid-range or low post, weak side,
outside of
one-on-one,
outside of 12 feet, he ain't no shit. Outside of 12 feet, he ain't no shit.
Okay, so whatever. Okay,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying, but can he defend when he guard big man? Doesn't he do his job and nullify them?
Yeah. And Shaq destroyed that nigga.
It's not about swatting. See. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Just because you can block doesn't mean you're a great defender.
I didn't say that. I never said that, bro. I never. Hold on.
No, he never said that, but he never said that. He had to correct me on that. Bro. He never said that.
He's making it.
You're saying he's good.
He's just literally saying Shaq was a good defender. You guys are just saying he's not top 75.
Bro, listen, bro. HD, bro. I literally said Shaq is not horrible because he's top 10 in blocks. If you top 10 in blocks, you can't.
And that's where you guys are going to differ. But that's where you guys are going to differ right there.
Top 10 in blocks don't make him a great defender.
I never said he was great, nigga.
He never said he was a great defender.
I never said that.
Defender. He's not.
I said he ain't horrible.
He's a terrible.
No, it's not great or bad. No,
yes, he is basketball coach and player.
No. Fuck, I am that. Google me. I am that. Look at my page. You can Google me, my nigga. I know. Because I don't agree with you. You trying to attack my credentials. That's weak, my nigga. Talk ball. I don't know you. You don't know me.
I question it because I don't believe you are.
You got Shaq top 75. You a casual. Nigga, you said Shaq ain't top. You said Shaq ain't top 75. So who's more realistic, me or you? Hold on. Everybody on the panel, did Shaq make the top 75? Did Shaq make the top 50?
The media only pick people. They only pick what they like. They only pick what they like.
Who on the panel thinks Shaq ain't top 75?
I always thought he was 75 to me. Just because of what he's done.
So you gonna question my credentials over a nigga who say Shaq ain't top 75?
I mean, because I gotta equate it to this, right? Shaq did change the game. He did kind of change the game for better or worse. Wait. But for better or worse, they did have to change the game because of Shaq. So I do get that. That's why I kind of have to give him. I have to minus the points. Minus the
I get 3 balls in defense.
Change the game for Shaq. No, they
I get
didn't.
No, Yelly did.
This nigga on cap, man. This nigga
Hey, can I say something? Hold on, Champ. You have to explain how Shaq changed the game.
I can. I can. Easily. I can.
Go ahead, Swift.
I just want to say something.
It's homie argument. It's his argument.
I'm not.
No, I'm just literally saying that
Nigga, just speak up and say
I am. HD, chill out. Okay, nigga, I am. Golly. Fucking son of a nigger. Yo, nigga, walk your ass to the room, nigga. Go get a drink. Shit.
Can I say something?
But no, he changed the game when it comes to how you gotta defend in the key, how the seconds in the key.
They couldn't even officiate that nigga, man. Like stop.
No, and foul calls in the paint. He actually narrates all. He narrated all that.
You can't even
officiate. They had to quit the hacker shot.
Listen, they let that shit go for like 3 years. They ain't been calling them Shaq fouls. Shit, them shits ain't been called in years.
No. See now we would have to put that into context, right? Because there's years of Shaq, right? There's the good years of Shaq, and then there's Shaq Fu and Shaqarala and Boston Celtic Shaq and the dumb shit. I'm not talking about that dumb shit. I'm talking about the Shaq days.
3 years. It was like 3 years in like the 90s and late 90s.
Yeah, where they actually literally had to do that, and they had to change the game for that
with them elbows and doing all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but if you watch the games, right? But if you watch the games, see, they were fucking Shaq up down there, and Shaq was fucking them up.
Exactly.
So, yeah. Well, he had to defend himself down there, nigga. Shit, nigga had to defend. Nigga, big ass nigga. I'm gonna defend myself too, nigga. But especially when you got 3 niggas hacking on your arm, nigga.
Listen though, but
any niggas say Shaq not top 75, they basketball card revoked, nigga. Flat out.
You can't say that either, though, my nigga. That's just a personal preference.
No, it's personal, nigga.
But that would just be a personal preference.
Hold on. Because
what if somebody's in your top 75 that we don't think is in the top 75? Would that mean that our basketball IQ is not better?
Bro, it's a consensus top 75 for the most part. I ain't gonna say all the way. For the most part,
For the most part, yeah. But you might have somebody. In your top 75 that we might not think is top 75.
My nigga, it's Shaq, my nigga.
To me, I would equate that, right? But to everybody, Shaq's not gonna equate like that.
The nigga can't even
see. Even Carcino, look, Carcino just got on here and said Shaq is a top 75. He doesn't think so.
Well, he on cap. That's his opinion, but he on cap.
Well, that's because Carcino can't even lay up the ball.
I say he not, but I cap.
You on cap too. I found you on YouTube. How am I on YouTube, nigga? I really do this shit, bro. What are you talking about?
No. He said YouTube niggas.
Hold on. Yeah. So you a basketball dude, right? So motherfuckers got skills and shit. You got.
And I'm only talking hoops. I ain't insulting nobody. I'm only talking hoops, nigga.
That's true. You just said you don't respect nobody who said that. Stop capping.
I said basketball card. I don't know you niggas is man.
Hold on. You a basketball dude, right? So you know motherfuckers got skills and shit, like skill sets and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfucker got skill set in the post position. You got moves. You know what I'm saying? You got shit you can go to, you rely on. That shit is 100 when you do it. You know what I'm saying? You a perimeter player. You got moves. You know what you can do. That's 100% when you do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Fucking when it comes down to it, Shaq was just a big nigga. He didn't have no post game. The nigga footwork was terrible.
I disagree, bro.
I like his little baby jump hooker that Shaq had.
Hold on.
I done seen Shaq do drop crosses.
I used to like that little baby jump hooker in the paint. Hey, I don't care what nobody say. Hey, Shaq's little baby jump hooker, his little half step jump. See, you know that nigga little half step jump, nigga didn't really jump, nigga. It was like a half inch off the ground, nigga. It was like a baby Kareem. It was a baby
the
Kareem.
floor. He used to push the break at times.
He
This
didn't
shit
have the
crazy.
finesse that Kareem did.
This
You
shit
know what I'm
crazy.
saying?
No, hold on. Now the Orlando Shaq.
Dog, can
Hold
I
on, the
finish?
Orlando Shaq. Hold on, the Orlando Shaq had
Orlando
me
Shaq
excited.
was running the break, bro.
The Orlando Shaq had me excited.
Little baby,
He was running the break.
Everybody had the jersey.
he put his whole foot
Yeah.
I had the shoes and the jersey.
You said what?
I said, let T finish real quick, then you could go.
Oh, my bad, T. My bad. Go ahead, T.
Nah, I'm saying, dog, with that little baby nigga forearm all to the nigga, he buried that nigga and put that shit up. He ain't had a finesse like Kareem had. You know what I'm saying? That was
nobody had the finesse in the paint that Kareem had. I'm talking about like literally that big nigga running the floor like he used to, and being that athletic running the floor like that. We never seen a big nigga like that do that.
As far as talent, that's talent. That's God-given ability.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Skill. That's just his God-given ability. Talent-wise, you could say he's the best, if not top 5 or top 10. I'm talking about career-wise, skill-wise.
We got a fat echo.
I don't know what that is.
We got a fat echo.
I would love to say something one time.
Go ahead, Donnie.
Oh, go ahead, Donnie.
Jeez, man.
Hold on. Somebody got echo. Let me see. Let me check real quick.
Is that me?
Somebody got an echo.
Hello. All right, hold on.
Donnie.
Hold on.
You sure that's me?
Hello.
That's you.
Hello. It's not T. Hold on. Hello, Donnie.
Yeah, it was you, Donnie.
Hey,
It was Donnie.
Go out and come back in.
It was you, Donnie.
Okay.
You ain't got to
Donnie.
No wonder you didn't talk, nigga. You would have been echoing us the whole time. I would have been hearing my bass ass voice and shit.
Donnie, just go out and come back in real quick.
Because it might be the StreamYard. It might be the StreamYard sometimes.
Yeah, but I'm saying like Shaq didn't have no post. All he does was you just give him an alley-oop.
Look, he would take the little 2-step and he would do the little baby jump hook.
Talent-wise is different.
But that's when he got bigger. That's when he got bigger.
He never
and lazy,
got the rebound and pushed
but the young Shaq, see, look, the reason why I say the young Shaq had me excited. Oh, go ahead.
I said, so Shaq never got the rebound and pushed the break, huh, Chance?
Man, that nigga was a beast when he used to do that shit in Orlando, fam. I used to love that shit.
He pushed the
I used to
ball
love that, man.
Like I said, Shaq was athletically gifted. He's one of
Bro,
the most talented.
if he would have worked on his game, look. Basically, all right. Let me give you the real reason right here, right, Swizz? They're mad because Shaq didn't pan out to be what Shaq could have, right?
Underachieved a little bit. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, exactly, fam. And that's literally where they're going with it. It's just y'all different in how y'all get there, right? So if he would have literally did his job and it just worked out, fam, and just literally worked out, he would have been twice the player.
I don't think that's why he lost to Hakeem. Like, I don't think that's why he lost to some of them guys.
Everybody lost to Hakeem. It didn't matter,
that's
bro.
What I'm saying.
Bro, nobody can stop him.
I'm gonna say it. Shaq is overrated to y'all niggas. That's
he in my top 10 all day.
And I don't think he was. I've never seen a big man run the floor like that.
That nigga in my top 10 all day.
Okay, so Switch Life has Shaq in his top 10. Chance, where you got Shaq at?
Hakeem
No. I think he's 75. I think he's in the 75.
Okay, and I'm asking now, Switch Life say he's in his top 10. Nick, where you got Shaq at? Okay, Nick's busy. T, where do you got Shaq at on the list?
Nick must have the ladies over.
He maybe 80 to 90 and shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's young. Where you got Shaq?
Get that nigga 75, nigga. Why you always trying to go like 5 points out or 2 points out, nigga?
Listen, that 75 list is thick, boy.
That's young. Go ahead. What you said?
T, bro, you a fool. Same thing as changed.
You got Vince Carter on your top 75, HD?
I do. He doesn't. I do.
He should.
You said
he got skill.
Vince Carter. You guys don't have him. Remember we did top 75? You guys didn't have him.
Vince Carter should be on there. He got all the skill in the world. Top 10 most talented player.
But you know, he got top skill. But the thing is, he did not.
He's probably
top 10 most talented ever.
Bro, I've never seen nothing like it.
I've never seen nobody like Vince Carter.
I've never seen it, but the problem with Vince was it wasn't his skill. It was defensively, he wasn't all that, and then in clutch situations,
and his team was ass.
I literally think, HD. I literally think it was the teams he was with. There.
His team was ass. Who did he have?
At the time he was the teams that he was with in his younger career.
Williams.
After that Tracy McGrady debacle.
I'm trying to answer Switch Life and change.
After that Tracy McGrady debacle, right? It literally took something out of him.
The nigga played with J Kidd. Stop it.
Okay,
that was after Toronto, bro.
Hold on. Time out. Vince Carter in Toronto overall, was his teams up to par? No, they weren't. Like, he only had T-Mac for like what, 2 years?
Yeah.
No, I ain't gonna say a full 2 years. I say a year and a half because
T-Mac was off the bench.
That was the cutoff season, right? That was the lockout.
Lockout.
Yeah, lockout.
So he played with him for like 1 year, mainly, like one and a half almost. And then after that, he didn't have nobody. Then he went to the Nets with Jason Kidd and them later in Kidd's career. So yeah, Vince Carter, I said I would put him between 65 to 75. Like, I got him in my 75.
Okay, cool.
I always said,
okay.
I never had a problem.
So you got Dwight Howard over Shaq?
Do I got Dwight Howard over Shaq?
Some people do.
I don't know, because one guy was great defensively, another guy was great offensively. To me, they were special.
Dwight Howard was offensively better than Shaq was in the post.
I got Shaq in the top 20.
He actually was. Especially because of footwork and everything like that. If you look at Dwight Howard in Orlando, like the way he used to move in the post, it was better than Shaq's.
I mean, in my opinion, this is me. Like, honestly, Dwight Howard and Shaq, like, to me, Shaq, as far as talent, was better than Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard.
I think he would bully Dwight Howard.
Yeah, Dwight was just a better defender.
He was more finesse.
Overall,
yeah, he was. I think he was more finesse.
Dwight Howard. Like, Dwight Howard, he was okay, but like, dog, that team in Orlando,
I didn't really like Dwight Howard.
It was because
I thought Jameer Nelson was the man.
It was because of Turkoglu we was balling.
I thought it was all Jameer Nelson.
No, like if you want to talk about like help side defense and shit like that, like Dwight Howard. He was a beast at that shit. Nah. Dwight Howard was a beast defensively.
Yeah,
know what I'm saying? I'll give him that.
But I'm just saying,
he was a little soft, but he was a beast though.
Hey, unmute Donnie. Hey, you unmute Donnie.
Shaq on.
I didn't hear what Sweet Life said. We said about Dwight. I didn't hear Sweet Life said.
I just asked, did he have Dwight over Shaq? That's it.
No, I got Shaq over Dwight.
That's all I said.
Yeah,
no, you said after you said Dwight never did what? Never had what?
Somebody said his post game. I'm like, Dwight ain't never averaged over a dub.
Yes, he did. He averaged.
Yeah, he did. What are you talking about?
Yes, he did.
He averaged like 25, 26 points a game.
Who averaged 26 points? Hold on. Who averaged 26 points? Come on.
I thought Dwight Howard averaged like 26 points.
Man, he ain't never averaged over 21, 20, bro.
He averaged over.
Can you look that up there?
That was just one.
Okay.
Averaging like that.
Dwight Howard ain't never averaged over 21.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. One season. Yes, he did. One season.
Dwight ain't never averaged over 20.
Bro, you already know me, AD. Hey, Swiss. One thing about me, nigga, is if I'm off, nigga, then I'll admit my shit.
Yeah, me too.
Dwight Howard averaged 21 points, 07, 08. 08, 09, he averaged 21 points.
Told you.
11, he averaged 23 points.
Okay.
Oh, he do got 23.
He averaged 21 points. And
so in consistency, he was a 21-point average game. For sure.
No, he was 18.
Right. He was on point.
I got a question.
16. He was a 16.
Yeah, he about 18.
Wait, how did he drop off like that? Wait, was that later in his career?
No,
as a rookie, he only averaged like 12.
Right.
Fucking A, you're right. No, fucking A, you're right. You're right, because he was more defensive minded. He was more deep. Yeah.
He averaged 18 in his third season. He didn't start out.
He was getting rebounds though.
Hold on. Okay, HD. So do y'all agree that AD should have made top 75 over Dwight?
Hell no. Dwight better than AD.
Yeah, Dwight is better than AD.
Okay, I'm just making show. I'm just making show.
Wait. AD though.
Anthony Davis should have never been on the top 75.
Dwight is nowhere near my 75 and shit.
Right. No. Dwight ain't nowhere near my 75. But what I'm saying is,
neither one of them
we're not even talking about Dwight at 75. We're just literally talking about Dwight over Shaq. But wait, but hold on. But wait, hold on.
I got Dwight in my 75.
AD fully healthy? He's not better than Dwight?
Oh, nigga, AD is nowhere near my 75.
AD can't get the low like
AD at the Pelicans is not better than Dwight?
Hold up, Chance. Offensively, yes, AD is better. But as far as offensive rebound, defense, I can put you on a guy Dwight can guard the perimeter as well as the post. So
No. I don't disagree with you. I'm just literally thinking about AD before he. I mean, when he's healthy. Pelican
can I
days,
address what Donnie
AD was
said?
that guy. Like,
Hey, can I address what Donnie said in the back chat?
Yeah.
Didn't Shaq win the scoring title before Penny got there? If I ain't mistaken.
I understand that.
No,
First of all,
rookie of the year.
First of all, Shaq is in my top 20.
While Penny was there, he won that season. I forgot. I think it was that MVP season that Robinson had, and I think Shaq scored a lot.
Yeah, it was 95.
94?
Penny got there. Yeah, that's when he got.
I'll say this: Shaq needed them niggas to win, but he ain't need them niggas to get no numbers. That's all I'm saying.
Okay,
no, Shaq gonna get his numbers because he's a big ass nigga.
I'm not. Hey, listen, if you want to talk about numbers, yes, Shaq got the numbers. I can't argue. If you want to talk about talent, him being a force, big guy, no argument from me. But as far as a player, like
and as far as winning,
player, he's not up there to me.
He's in the top 20. All I'm saying is, if it wasn't for Kobe, Penny, and D Wade, his numbers would be lower. Because you just if you depend on him, look how many free throws he missed. Look how many free throws he missed.
No, he couldn't stay healthy. Remember, Swish, he couldn't stay healthy then.
If the game
I don't know. Here's my biggest knock.
Remember, hey, Swish, remember, at the end of this, we're dealing with Fat Shaq now. Now we're dealing with like knees fucked up. This nigga's eating cold cuts. You know what I mean? This nigga's eating cold cuts in the game.
The whole thing about Shaq has always been is that in the fourth quarter and shit, you know what I'm saying? You have to sit that nigga down because you can't his free throws down.
You'll die out.
That shit happens so many times and shit. That nigga end up in the bench.
Wait. But there is one thing about Shaq. Shaq was clutch.
Or they go to hacking Shaq.
Shaq would miss all the free throws all game, but when he had to make the free throws, he would make the motherfuckers.
He's top 10 on.
Shaq would make free throws at certain times when it was time.
So is he? Yeah, he was a clutch free throw. It's not like LeBron, where LeBron would actually miss those motherfuckers. Shaq would actually make them.
Switch life. What you were saying?
So by that, so is Shaq a horrible scorer then?
No,
he's just big and
he's limited. He's limited in how he scores.
Very limited.
Like to me, if Shaq wasn't in his prime, if he had a better time scoring because it really wasn't no dominant centers no more. So Shaq is not his fault though. Can't blame him for it.
Yeah, when you going against Matt Geiger,
Shaq came in the league in his prime.
When you going against Matt Geiger, nigga, is your biggest matchup. Matt Geiger
came in the league in his prime. He had 12 years prime from 92 to 03 is Shaq prime for the most part. He came in the league in his prime.
No, I wouldn't say
he was top 50 when he stepped on the court. They put him in the top 50 his second season.
They did that. They did that too soon.
99 to 2002.
Yeah, they did that too soon.
That was the best Shaq I've seen.
Yeah,
from 99 to 2002. That Shaq was constant.
You're right. You're right.
Before that,
he was on a mission. He was on a mission those 3 years.
He still was young. Young Shaq was nice too.
But even still,
I love Shaq Fu, nigga. I love Shaq Fu, nigga. I love Shaq Fu.
Even still, the Lakers didn't come around until Kobe got good and shit. And that's when that's when they started.
They got a new coach. That's what happened.
Nah, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? They had a dope.
Shaq Fu, nigga.
They had a dope ass team and shit with Nick Van Exel and them niggas.
So Phil Jackson ain't no upgrade from Dale Harris, I guess. Okay, I guess that ain't an upgrade.
Phil Jackson is a great manager of personalities, but
he manages his personalities better.
If I put him on a team to be the coach and we had a bunch of okay people and one superstar,
but you got hot
he managed superstars. He got Ron over there. He got Horace Grant to come over there. He got Glenn Rice to come over there.
Yeah, he got.
Look. If I can give you the X and O part
to come over there.
No. If I can get you to do the X and O's, right? All I have to do now is just mentally guide you guys through not being too much of a fucking prick to not play this game right.
Sometimes that's the biggest part right there.
Yeah, bro. Sometimes that's the hardest part. It's not
sometimes that's the hardest part.
Because chemistry, look, you don't have to like each other to have chemistry, right? You don't have to like each other to have chemistry, right?
Right.
But you can't want to kill each other not to have none.
Kobe was gonna be Kobe, whether it was Phil Jackson.
I would have beat the dog shit out of Kobe, nigga. I'm sorry. Oh man, nigga, talk to me like that.
Listen, Kobe didn't need.
Well, that nigga you should talk to niggas in the locker room, fam. Nah, that shit not.
Phil Jackson was a manager of personalities. He's not a coach like that. Because if he was, dog, like I'm just saying, like he had Jordan, Pippen, then he went to coach Shaq. It's like, bro,
the nigga won the coaching lottery, fam.
This
nigga Phil Jackson literally won the coaching lottery, nigga.
Right. I mean, he just knew how to manage personalities. It's like Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr just know how to talk to certain players, let them do what they do, and that's it. It's not they not no great
man. That ain't Steve Kerr nothing, nigga. The whole mentality of the Warriors niggas is Mark Jackson.
Right, Mark Jackson coach.
They nigga all they did was just go for what Mark Jackson was doing, and Steve Kerr was just nice enough to be, hey guys, can I join in with you? Hey, you think I can come in and join in on your championship runs? Huh? What do you think, buddy? I'll let you do what you want, you break me off a little bit of the championship ring, huh?
Chance,
maybe get a coach of the year, huh?
You know what? Chance, fucking Phil Jackson helped them niggas focus on basketball. That's it,
bro. Dennis Rodman is literally not focused on nothing but he was literally not focused on basketball. Oh, Dennis, I don't know what you're talking about right now. You couldn't get Dennis Rodman to focus on basketball to save his life until the game actually started.
All they needed Dennis Rodman to do was contain Shaq.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, he's trying to say Dennis Rodman, you can't equate Dennis Rodman to just always think about the game of basketball. Okay, that's a lie. The nigga snapped into basketball as soon as he hit the court, nigga. I gotta play basketball, nigga.
That's all you need.
True.
This nigga was coming in drunk, nigga. How you didn't have 15 drinks and you go off the plane, nigga, and you coming into a game?
Listen,
you gonna come into a game?
Nigga just goddamn, nigga. Watch out, Dennis. Damn, nigga, bring it all on me trying to play defense.
I played with people drunk who got high, and when they came to the game, they was wrong. Like they just
no. I literally love to play. I love to play basketball.
Dude drinking a fifth before the game, and
I smoke a blunt before every game of basketball.
He out there balling like some people.
I smoke a blunt before every game of basketball. I'm sorry, I have to.
Some people are like that, but Dennis Rodman is one of those people.
Yeah, no, because literally, you're not thinking about the game no more. So it's literally like you can just do what you want. So if you fuck up a little bit, it's okay because you're gonna scratch that off and you can come back and you're gonna bust ass.
But Chance, when they were sober, they fucked up. That's the
thing. No, because when you're sober, you're in your head. Because when you're sober,
when I was in that athlete's mindset, I didn't smoke or drink or do none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I just always thought that shit would affect my game and shit.
Man, I was playing running back, nigga. I smoked a blunt before the game, nigga. I was one of the best. Nigga, I was one of the best running backs, nigga, and my team almost went to motherfucking CIF, nigga.
That man said, "I'm gonna smoke 4 blunts. I'm gonna get 200 yards."
Nigga, I swear to God, nigga. Nigga, I've been smoking since I was 11, nigga. So nigga smoking weed to me was like, nigga, I be there taking a test, my nigga. Biology, nigga. I'm taking the test, nigga. I'm high as a mother. I just smoked a blunt, nigga, before we took the test. Like. That's how I always thought about it. Like, if you see me high, then you'll never know that you don't see me high. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't say, is he high? No, Chance always looks like that.
Kyrie Irving opted into his $36.5 million.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna play. I knew he was gonna get his money.
He was gonna get his dog on.
Show ass up, nigga. Sit down there and play that goddamn game, nigga.
The only team that won a sign and trade is the Lakers. That's it.
Oh, nigga, this was literally a talking point. I try to tell people this. It was a talking point, my nigga. That came from the media, my nigga.
Listen, Kyrie going back to the Nets, man.
Yeah, he out there.
Just text me and let me know. Look, bud, we're gonna talk about this today, and I'll do it. We good.
Kyrie going back to the Nets, man. They playing games.
Look. Me and AG called this last year, right? Look. Me and AG called this last year, bro. When everybody was talking about this, and everybody's talking about, oh, where they're gonna go now? Where they're gonna go now? Me and AG literally said they're going nowhere, fam. They're going nowhere. Ben Simmons is gonna be there too. They're all gonna play. They're all gonna play with each other next year. We literally said that. This was smoke and mirrors.
What'd you say, Switch Life? You were going in and out. What'd you say, Big Dog?
Oh, so was Ben playing?
Switch Life. You were saying something. You went in and out.
Yeah, he probably in the fucked up area. No, you gotta be.
But I mean, we said this.
He'll get back on.
Bro, they're gonna stay on the same team, and they're gonna go for that.
Yeah.
That dog, he's
Bro,
not dude. Listen, listen, this is the only way he'll go to the Lakers. Like I heard from reports, and this is allegedly, that if he go to the Lakers, he's only going to get $6 million, and they're going to pay him. Nike would give him his contract back and pay him $150. If I'm Kyrie Irving,
all that's going to taxes.
I'm not doing that shit. I'm opting in, like me and Chance was saying. Opt your dumb ass in and play this season. You don't know what can happen. They might throw you a deal during the season, nigga.
Yep.
This is how they used to do it.
Bro. That's you used to play. Bro, you used to play in your spot. You play for your money, my nigga. It was called a play-in, basically. You played in for your contract, my nigga. Remember that, HD? When the niggas said you used to have to play in for their contract?
Yeah.
But isn't Nike and him beefing and shit? Didn't he come out and diss his own last shoes?
Yeah, he dissed them, but this is what I heard. And I even told the person who told me this bullshit. That's dumb. Like, why would you go lose all that money? And then you're not even guaranteed a full contract after this season. And you know what happened to Dwayne Wade when he did that same bullshit when he left $20 million on the table to go play for $6.
That was stupid, bro. Look, man. You know Dwayne Wade, my favorite player, man. That nigga that felt like some bad buddy shit, my nigga.
The chance, I love D
bro.
Wade.
That was literally the gayest shit I've ever seen, fam. I'm sorry, bro. You nigga, you lost nigga 15 million. You LeBron. You know what, LeBron? I'm gonna come play with you. I'm gonna lose about $15-16 million, right? But that's okay. That's fine. We'll work something out. Okay. We'll work out a payment plan.
Hold on. Y'all. Hey, this is what it is. Someone please call
911 for real.
Dwayne Wade just been robbed of $20 million.
Not only Nike, he did it with the Nikes, the Converse, the Jordans. Now,
who? Dwayne Wade?
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah. Wait.
He did it with all those shoes? I didn't know that.
Converse, Jordan, Nike.
I remember when he had the Converse first.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was even with Jordan. Damn.
Yeah, remember he went to Jordan after Converse.
Yeah.
All I remember is Converse in China. I was gonna give you some of Chinese shoes too, nigga. I was gonna give you some, nigga. I mean, all they are is Jordans, nigga, with a different name on it.
Yeah, true.
They're made at the same factory, nigga. The same kid made the Jordan, nigga. Same kid that made the Jordan made the Shanghai's, nigga.
Hey, Chance, what my boy Drake said, your wifey true. True.
I'll tell you, nigga. That nigga Low Pain made the Jordans, nigga. He made the Jordan retros, and he made the Paydays, and he made the Elise. He made the Skechers, and he made the Jordans, nigga. All today.
Right, dog.
Y'all niggas paid $1,000, $1,500 and shit, nigga, for some Jordans, nigga. That Pang Lee, nigga, just made nigga for 15 cents.
All right, has Jordans in them Shaq shoes in Walmart.
Nigga, Shaq shoes and Jordans, nigga, was made by the same Ping Ling, nigga.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, dude, Kyrie, you don't have no leverage, nigga. Like, don't nobody like you in the league but KD.
And ain't nobody gonna buy your ugly ass shoes, nigga.
True.
Yeah, like rest of them. Like that reason.
That nigga better shine. That nigga better sign every shoe, nigga, if he gonna sell them. That's the only way he'll probably even sell them, if he signs every shoe.
This is the problem I have. You doing all this riff-rapping and stuff, dog. Just opt in. Y'all could get the deal done during. See, this is what they used to do back in the day. Tell you this. Players would come into the season on an opt-in and they play for their contract. They either get it or they go somewhere else and get more money. It's like, bro.
Yeah. Hey, listen, motherfuckers usually don't play around. Like that opt-in is like that's guaranteed money and shit.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers don't take that shit lightly and shit. You know what I'm saying?
These motherfuckers playing around with these owners now. Look, this new LeBron league, nigga, got niggas playing around with owners and shit, nigga. Owners ain't nigga. When LeBron leaves, look, put it like this, nigga. When LeBron leaves, the handcuffs is coming back on, nigga, and these motherfuckers gonna be feeling real stupid. Watch.
Watch, nigga. Wait. Why can't we get away with it with LeBron? We was getting away. Shut the fuck up, nigga. LeBron ain't here.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, nigga.
Sit your ass down, boy.
Well, this video gonna get you.
Sit down, boy.
Thank you.
What's your name, boy?
Hey, yo, Chance, locked up.
Coochie Kinte. Pa, what's your name, boy? Toby. My name's Toby, son.
Toby.
That's what they're about to do, nigga. When LeBron leave, nigga, your name gonna be Toby again, nigga.
Let's call him Toby. You should try to play.
You had your chest out like Kunta. Nigga, and then LeBron left, nigga, and that nigga, now you got your booty out like Toby.
Hey, is it Kobe or Ozzy? Hold up. I think it's Toby. Used to play his game cool just like Michael. Now he out here rocking ice like I do.
I
go. Can't do better than that.
I'll tell you, nigga. Nigga, these niggas straight submission, man.
Jason Tatum.
Well, what you got to say about Tatum Tots,
first
nigga?
Finals stats was better than LeBron first final stats.
They both play like trash.
Yeah, they sure. I was about to say that too.
Yeah, that's bad though. He played like shit. Tatum was crying,
and that nigga got to just mentally.
Hey, life, you going in and out again, Swiss. Swiss, you going in and out again, fam. We get half or nothing.
It's your mic.
I think it's your where you at, or probably it's probably where you at.
First finals, I don't get on LeBron about that. That was his first.
He was a young kid, man. He was a young kid. I don't never get on him about his first one.
You use that in an argument. That's just weak to me.
That's a low blow to me. That's a low blow. He was a kid.
He wasn't supposed to be in that first finals. Detroit.
No, at all.
Until they threw McDyess out the game.
Stupid shit. Yeah.
So McDyess.
Yeah, but everything else, he's most certainly to blame.
But see, but that's what I thought. That's when I thought it was a narrative for LeBron, because we seen that, bro. There was no way she should be thrown out that game.
No,
come on, man.
No, McDyess' whole career, he a calm dude. Like he don't.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
The only time.
So there was no reason to throw him out.
The only time he was going to get a tech when he was going to whoop KG ass, because KG kept trying. He was like, "Bro, we can do this now." And he was
bro, that's because KG. No, that's because KG be sitting there, nigga, like this. He be sitting there next to you like this, and he be talking shit in your ear, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? He's a bitch, nigga. And blah, blah, nigga, your wife, nigga, your wife smell like Cheerios, nigga. Nigga, nigga, what, nigga?
Yeah, he talking about the car all time. Your wife smell like honey nut Cheerios.
Yeah. Nigga, who said that on the basketball court, my nigga?
Your wife smell like honey nut Cheerios.
Hey, Chance ain't shit, nigga. Read me.
Hey, that'll throw your whole game off, though, my nigga. Hey, tell me that would throw your whole game off, though, nigga. Like, hey, nigga, my wife do smell like Cheerios, though, nigga, sometimes. Like, nigga, how you know that, nigga?
Stupidest thing.
She do be smelling like honey nut Cheerios sometimes, nigga.
How you know that shit? Chance, you from the West Coast, though. You can't turn a hoe into a house.
Until you can't turn them into a housewife, nigga. But they kept go. Hey, bro, these niggas go after the same basketball females, bro. Like literally, the homie just had nigga literally the nigga just played for the Clippers. Now just passed the bitch to the nigga that played for the Lakers. Like my nigga, what are we doing, my nigga?
Say shit, boy.
Like what are y'all doing, fam? Like y'all don't know there's different pussy out there.
Shit.
Like that, man. Come on, fam. Come on, man.
Hey, though, but listen though.
And you kissing her too. You kissing her.
But that's his fault though. You went with a thought though. I'm just saying. I'm sorry.
No. What I'm saying is for men, like, bro, how far are we going downhill, my nigga, to where we equate thoughts as wifey material now?
Hey, what my boy Yo Gotti, hey, what my boy Yo Gotti said, I'm sorry. I can't fuck with you no more. I'm sorry.
Bro, niggas ain't got no standards, bro. Most niggas don't got standards, bro.
They never learned standards, bro. You have to learn standards, my nigga. When you growing up playing basketball in your life and you spoiled like that, like niggas don't know pussy. They don't know women. So they're literally getting, look. I equate it to rape, right? Because you're raping this boy. He don't know what the fuck he doing. You know this nigga don't know nothing about basketball. He don't know nothing about no damn pussy. So you know, as soon as he gets something, he gonna do what? Fall in love.
Hey, that nigga was on 2K. That nigga was.
He gonna equate it to what his mama always told him. Don't do no women like that. You better be a good little boy and blah 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 blah.
Hey,
but watch these bitches and watch these bitches.
Hey, Chance, that nigga was on 2K. He went outside in the bay, nigga. He was in 2K.
Man, Man, niggas on the couch, nigga. Niggas wasn't on the porch, nigga. Niggas didn't have to get off the porch. There was no porch to walk outside to. Niggas in VR mode, nigga.
I feel like
swear to
niggas
God,
ain't got
niggas
no
stuck in
standards,
VR
man.
mode, nigga.
Rich niggas ain't got standards. Broke niggas in between niggas, whoever.
I mean,
Niggas
that's
ain't
exactly.
got
It's not even
standards,
about money or not, my nigga. It's literally about what he just said. It's your standards, my nigga. If you ain't never learned standards, nigga, you literally gonna be trying to hit everything you see coming your way.
No, Switch Life is correct, man. There's no more standards, no more. And then this would kill me. They don't have a partner who grab them and be like, "Yo, man, don't mess with that, man. You got
that's what it is, man.
Cause that nigga desperate too. He like, hey, nigga, hey, can I get some pussy off your name?
But that's what I realized about men. I feel like
that
men,
nigga more desperate than you is for pussy.
I feel like men
but
don't tell
it's really
girl is a
just.
hoe.
But it's really just an age-old tale and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, how many niggas done that shit? You know, it's at an all-time high now and shit though. You know
No.
AT, I can't fuck with you no more, hoe, and I'm sorry. I can't marry you no more, girl. I'm sorry. You kiss my dick and kiss your nigga, girl. You sorry.
Sorry. That's what I'm saying about these Instagram bitches, nigga. Y'all just passing around the league, my nigga. These bitches just kissing and sucking on dicks, nigga, all around the league. Nigga, you money to suck LeBron's dick and shit, nigga, kissing this bitch.
Hey, Chance, this is all you gotta say to these new age niggas. Man, you kiss my dick to kiss your nigga, ho, you sorry.
Sorry. I'm telling you. Hop back in if you can, Switch Life, we here.
Hey, nigga, that's young. Tell these young hoes that shit when they try to talk that shit. Listen, you kiss my dick and kiss your nigga, ho, you sorry.
Yeah. Man.
You are damaged goods from that point on. You are damaged goods.
Go ahead, Switch Life. What's your question? That shit funny as hell, boy.
That's
Somebody
hilarious.
told me my wife tastes like Honey Nut Cheerios. We
Nigga.
on the court. I'm
Nigga. I think the game is over, fam. Like, the game got to be over, nigga. Like, the game's over, my nigga. I don't want to play no more.
I'm going to come home and
Hey, I'm probably like a little kid right there, though, nigga. I'm probably like a little bitch right there. I don't want to play no more.
I'm not crying.
I don't want to play this game no more.
But, dog, how can you play when a nigga
Bro, you can't concentrate after that.
You can't concentrate, mother.
Like, you want me to come down and shoot a 3-pointer after that?
Dog, you talking about
this nigga just told me my wife was like Honey Nut Cheerios, nigga, and I know she do.
Wait, so listen, why you don't check your girl and shit?
No, I had asked.
Nigga, that's the first thing I'm going to do, nigga.
You know you smell like Honey Nut Cheerios.
Yes or no?
You said what?
What you said, Switch Life?
Does Russell Wilson have standards? Yes or no?
Fuck no.
No, I think Russell Wilson is just he just a guy
He got
who's
punked.
outside the house. He got morals, but he got taken advantage of.
He got punked, nigga.
He got raped, bro. He basically got raped.
Nigga, you made a whole, a bitch gave you a whole baby that was yours. And told you to take care of it.
Man said Switch Life, yeah, he got raped. Let's just boil it down to that. He got raped.
That nigga got raped, man. For his life, nigga. For his life, nigga. His livelihood got raped, nigga.
He got green and purple green.
No Vaseline either, nigga. It came in rough, nigga. Future was there. Future was there, nigga.
Hey, Switch Life. Sierra walked in the room and said the dick is hers, nigga. It's over.
Nigga, I see errors in my future.
I see.
Hey, lay your ass down.
That's a bar, nigga. That's a bar.
Bars, nigga.
Bars, nigga.
Bars. You gonna get this work, nigga.
I agree.
Bars.
Hey, but nah, nigga, Sierra got that nigga though. Hey, she popped her a cold piece too. Or she'd have been out here fighting with future baby mamas, nigga.
No, she walked in the room, nigga. She did the promise dance routine on that nigga.
Oh my god, bro! You know what though? If she did the promise dance to me, I don't know, nigga. I might have been sold. Nigga.
Cold, yeah, man.
I might have been sold, nigga.
Man, nigga, like niggas talk that
I don't
shit.
know now, nigga. Maybe I'd have been that bitch, nigga. Maybe I'd have been that bitch, nigga.
Yeah, boy. Y'all check it out.
Now I'm thinking about myself as a bitch, nigga. And shit, bitch, nigga.
Check it out, boy. Hey, check it out,
think about
man.
that
Check it out. Check this out, man. Sierra showed Russell Wilson goodies, I guess, man.
Yeah.
The what?
She showed them goodies, man. Hey.
Nah, not them goodies. Not them goodies.
I think that's Russell Wilson's first black girl. I think that's the first black girl he ever been with.
Nigga, Sierra come in and put that.
Man, that nigga went to Wisconsin and North Carolina State. You really think he was out here in college fucking with black girls? That nigga had saltine crackers all
black
in
girl
his
he got, he went crazy.
That nigga had, and he might have had a couple Ritz, nigga. He might have had a couple boxes
that nigga
of Ritz,
Golden
nigga.
Tate was fucking his ex-wife.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, they said that. Yep, I heard about that too.
That's
I heard Tate gave her the golden wood, nigga, for real.
Wait, nigga, I gotta throw you the ball, nigga. Come on, hold on, nigga. Hold on. We got to talk before I throw you this ball, nigga. hey, homie. No, I heard you calling for the ball. I see you calling for the ball. Yeah. We don't have to talk right quick, though, nigga.
Man, Sierra mentally great that nigga, man.
Hey, Chance, that was a Donovan McNabb and T.O. situation.
For real, nigga. That would have been a huddle moment like a motherfucker. Hey, everybody else out to huddle, nigga. It's a two-man huddle. And break. All right, nigga. Come back, nigga.
That nigga Russell Wilson better play good this year, man.
Yeah.
What you said?
I said Wilson better play good this year.
He ain't gonna play good, man. That Sierra don't.
Why not? He has all the tools around him.
Yeah.
You know, Sierra don't like Denver. It's not gonna be a happy year and shit.
Bro.
Sierra
loves to go skiing. I remember. I remember, Russell.
Hey, in fact, my G, you right.
She love to go skiing, nigga.
She do. Yeah, they call a throat baby around the way though.
Damn.
Well, she the savior. She the savior for a lot of women out here. That's just facts.
Oh yeah, fact. She is. They don't put her on a pedestal. I made a video about Sierra. All the Sierra fans came. You just jealous. I hate you, HD. You ain't
What are you jealous of?
Like, what am I jealous of? I'm not a simp ass nigga, so why I'm gonna simp like him? Why?
Bro, I just got mad at niggas when Lil Wayne came out, nigga, and I heard the song, and this nigga said, yeah, it ain't tricking if you got it. I said, stop the music. I said, stop the music, nigga. Stop the music, nigga. Something's going wrong here, nigga.
You just got it, but you still tricking.
Something's going wrong here, nigga. Hold on. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Oh, nigga, the game's all fucked up, nigga. The game's fucked up now from here on out, nigga. That nigga said it ain't tricking if you got it.
Oh,
these bitches gonna want everything now. These bitches gonna want everything.
It was pretty much over with after that and shit, you know.
Yeah, it was a wrap, nigga. Christmas gifts. It was a wrap. Christmas gifts. Send it on. Send it to grandma's house.
Hey, Daryl Clark. Hey, Daryl Clark said it. All these bitches that Future fucked is playing these dudes. Larsa, Sierra, Lori Harvey.
Yeah. Bro, think about it, nigga. Future. Think about it, nigga. Future, right? The nigga that can't even speak correctly. Look, this nigga is fucking all y'all bitches, right? And y'all niggas wiping these hoes after.
Man, I fuck with Future, dog.
That nigga raw dogging all y'all bitches, and then right after, nigga, you kiss her. She come home and you kiss her in the mouth.
Man, listen. Hey,
how was your
Future? The mating selection for women that not.
Hey man, listen, man. On some real stuff, that's abuse, bro. That is abuse,
bro. It is, my nigga. It's abuse. I'm trying to tell you. That's love, nigga. That's emotional abuse, my nigga.
Yeah.
Listen, Future tried to tell you.
If you dumb enough to go for that shit
in the future, don't watch. You watch these bitches, bro.
Nigga, man, she the savior for a lot of women that I see. Real talk.
She is, dog. I'm telling you, dog.
No. She just raw shit though, bro.
About this chick, man, and all these hoes came over mad.
I'm gonna check it out.
Got a whole page Sierra down. She Sierra.
Hey, yeah. Make sure you subscribe, right?
I told her to subscribe and stay tuned because
make sure you subscribe to my nigga AG Swiss Life.
Right, because I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah, I'm subscribed.
Yeah. Back up, nigga.
She ain't marriage material to me. To me, she using this nigga, dog. You can see it. Like,
bro, it's all promotional for. Bro, I thought it was promotion for her next album or something. I thought the bitch was coming out with an album.
Hey, men determine who is simp, not women. Women got that shit confused, man.
But you see, like she ain't gotta make no music no more and shit. That was a boss. That was a boss move for her. She ain't got to do shit no
that was
more.
a boss come up, nigga. You was a little broke ass Bow Wow. Yeah. Bro, you was with broke ass little Bow Wow, nigga. Like, come on, man. Now you want a nigga to make now you want a nigga to make $150 million. Come on, man. That's a boss. Come on, man. Come on. That's how you do it, though. Hey, if you was a bitch that started off from the bottom, look at Sierra's
me, man. That's the definition
go
of
check out Sierra's
me, man.
You learn how to boss up.
Yep, that is, man. Dog, she played the game correctly, nigga. She
played the game right, bro. But these women can't do that.
Yeah,
she was broke ass Bow Wow, right?
Women can't play
she
that
was
game.
Broke ass Bow Wow to rich ass Future, right? To even more richer nigga than I could have been, nigga, with this football player. Come on. And not only wait. Wait, hold on. You didn't go get like a third string offensive lineman. You didn't go get a defensive lineman that's on the second year contract, nigga. You know what I mean? That might not make that money. Nigga, bitch, you would have got a nigga that's guaranteed.
You would have got a top 20 player in the
league. He's a cold bitch. He's a cold motherfucker. He's a cold motherfucker, boy.
Boy, I told you that. Go look at that promise video.
Popcorn, play.
She did that.
Bow Wow smash. Any nigga you seen with her smash. Niggas
bro,
ain't
everybody smash,
taking
bro.
bitches out. Niggas is fun.
Nigga, you think these niggas really out there, nigga, just tricking off on nigga? No, they smashing, nigga.
Amari,
that's why Instagram models. You think Instagram models doing Instagram like that? No, nigga, they be in Dubai, nigga. Sucking camel pee-pee, nigga.
Or whatever's on the menu, you know.
See, they don't fuck with Nicki Minaj no more because Nicki Minaj went back to her old nigga.
Huh?
Nicki Minaj what? Switch life? You said she went back to
Bow Wow a legend in this game.
Oh, Bow Wow?
I said they don't fuck with Nicki Minaj.
No. You know who's a legend? Nick Cannon.
She went back to her old nigga.
No, Nick Cannon's a legend in this shit, nigga.
Like the hoes, they used to blow up off of Bow Wow back in the day and shit.
No, bro, nigga. Nick Cannon been fucking these bitches, nigga, since Nickelodeon, my nigga.
Yeah, before Nickelodeon, nigga.
This nigga beat down Kim Kardashian before niggas even thought about Kim Kardashian shit.
Like Bow Wow, bitches used to get their legs going off of Bow Wow and shit. That was like their introduction to the game and shit.
It was initiation and shit. You got fucking little Bow Wow. You want to get to the next level? Go fuck with that little nigga.
You got to smash Bow Wow. That's the only way you get let in the game. If Bow Wow don't smash you, you ain't official.
Bitch, if you can't take Bow Wow, bitch, yippee yo, yippee yay. Right. Fuck out of here.
Hey, Bow Wow be smiling like I'm gonna bless this bitch.
Oh shit, man. Golly, man.
That's the truth, though, man. Bow Wow get these hoes in the game, and then they mess up at it.
And then that's when they get to meet Snoop Dogg. Oh, you want to meet my uncle Snoop?
Exactly. You know, they start making their way around. And
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I can't even hate on Bow Wow for that. Bow Wow like shit. I introduced him to the game.
Hey, no problemo. No problemo.
No problemo. We can hit in the limo right now. I have a leaking like a demo. Hey, what my boy did like this, Chad? I have a leaking like a demo.
Do that ass leaking like rapper demos.
Yeah, like rapper demos. Bro, I was on the floor crying when he said that shit. I was like Steph Curry back in the day. Nigga. It's over for this track. It's time to go to bed.
Good night.
Good night.
Listen,
Bow Wow Future got the same baby mama. I bet they do. I told you, nigga. Bow Wow. Listen, if a chick don't smash Bow Wow, she not getting a job in the industry. They made Bow Wow to introduce her.
Yeah, you gotta get.
Yeah, the nigga's the handler.
Yeah, he the handler, dog. You gotta show you.
I think it's the handler. Nigga, a co-handler.
Right.
Yeah. So the bitch go crazy.
It's like Ray J. Niggas just like Ray J. I think Ray J. Like
wild person.
Yeah, but Ray J should have said no to that versus, boy. I was like, damn, boy.
Bro, did anybody know that Marion couldn't sing?
Yeah,
I literally thought the boy could sing.
Hold on, what happened now?
I always thought he was the lead singer, nigga. When the fuck did he not be able to sing?
But the dudes in the background were better than him. He just could dance.
Bro, he was like, yeah, man, you know the mic problems. I'm like, Mario didn't have mic problems. Why was Mario able to sing, but you weren't able to sing, nigga? Time out, nigga.
Because I heard Mario acapella and shit.
No, I'm just saying, no. That's why I'm looking at it like, well, nigga, why you talking about mic problems, nigga? Mario had the same mic, and he didn't have no issue.
I'm on some
tranny lover. Allegedly.
I'm on some outlaw shit. What happened?
You said what?
What the versus battle?
I'm on some outlaw shit. What happened? It was a versus?
Yeah. It was terrible too.
Horrible, fam.
It was Ray J.
Bro, they had little Sammy. They had little Sammy come up there, bro.
Yeah, Ray J.
Bro.
What Ray J versus Sammy, and Ray J killed him. I mean, Sammy killed Ray J, dog.
Bro, Sammy killed Ray J, fam. Think about that. When the fuck when the last time you heard of Sammy hit? Strike one. When it run you out, strike two.
Mario, you remember Mario, right? Mario, he put Omarion on ice. He destroyed Omarion.
Yeah. Omarion was like, touch.
They had a little Sammy involved.
And then Bobby V was out there. Bobby V was trying to help Ray J with his performance.
Bro, it was sad, fam. It was sad.
Ray J was terrible. Then Ray J tried to blame it on his son why he couldn't sing good.
Bro, these niggas literally just can't sing, nigga. Period. Like,
bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, if people were surprised, I'm like, dude, Sammy could sing, nigga. Y'all didn't hear him back in the day,
bro. I didn't know. I just didn't know that Mario couldn't sing. Period. That's the one that fucked me up. When I heard this, I'm like, nigga, does this nigga does he not hear himself?
So wait a minute, dog. Who the verses was between who?
Bro, it was between a League of Gentlemen. I don't know what the fuck they was doing with that shit.
Hey, you mean the B-list superheroes, the B-list.
For real.
Listen,
it was the niggas that wasn't turtle enough to be a part of the Turtle Club.
We talking about the trash versus, man. Y'all talking about the trash versus?
Yeah, man. That shit was horrible.
Yeah, J Boog and them could sing. Omarion was the better, like, an entertainer.
He was a dancer, man. That's all he was. He was the dancer.
He was a better dancer.
That's all he was, man. Look, bro. Look, let's be real.
Wait. So now he's saying that for B2K, but literally they let Omarion come on all these years. Talk about he was the one doing all the work, singing.
Because they was getting this chance.
I don't think they was, nigga. They all look broke.
Hey man, I can't tell a nigga what to do with the money. I give him the money, but he got to do something with it.
Nah, nigga, no. Remember, what you call it was managing their little road tours, and he literally broke them. They literally broke their ass, their own selves, doing all the little extravagant fucking.
On my Chris Strokes.
Yeah, no. Wait a minute. Oh shit. Oh, I just caught you saying that, nigga. Chris Strokes. That's fucked up.
Hey, Chris Strokes walked in the room and said,
That nigga said touch. That nigga walked in and said touch.
Allegedly.
Sorry, allegedly.
That nigga said, hey, Omarion, man, you know, there's an icebox where my heart used to be.
Oh God.
Listen, it ain't my fault, man. You know what I'm saying? You know
that's that nasty fucker.
That's nasty, bro. That's really nasty, man.
Kissing. You know, he was running game. Marcus Houston was doing it too. You know, allegedly.
That's disgusting, dog.
Listen, dog, Chris Strokes.
My ass.
Too far, nigga.
You know how this shit works.
That is over the line.
Hey, Chris Strokes came in the room like Morris Day and them just.
Real.
You are out of bounds.
Whoa. Woo
US,
woo woo woo.
Can you
now
woo
you
woo
are
woo?
Tonight.
Can you woo woo woo?
fired from school for that
I
shit,
think
bro.
my expulsion letter. I'll leave today.
Yeah, nah, you fired.
I already had
You
mine
been
filled out,
fired
nigga. Mine was already filled out ready for me, nigga.
You been
Already
fired
Yeah,
from
bro.
school
for
system,
prior
nigga.
for future use, nigga. Because I see errors in my future.
Yeah, school over with. We got kicked out.
But yeah, man, them dudes can't sing, dog. Them dudes never could sing.
Nah, bro, that's the worst shit
Everybody's
I've
just
ever
now
seen in
getting
my
wind
life,
of it.
man.
Hey,
That nigga
Everybody's
Mario can't sing, bro. That was disappointing, fam.
If I had one wish, Ray J.
Bro, that's how
exactly
Mario
how you
sounded too, nigga. Hey, that's how Mario sounded too, nigga. All on beat and shit too.
Yeah. If I
Listen,
had, he was like,
Like,
he was like,
where's your melodic tone, motherfucker? What happened to the melodic tone?
He wasn't even hitting it.
and
He did not
that
even hit a single note,
hey,
bro.
I will tell you this: they generated some of the most freakiest hoes.
Crazy,
Of all,
though.
all the B2K bitches and shit, they
Can
all
you bump,
super.
bump?
Hey, I'm like Lloyd Banks said, if I ride in the drop, it'll be 2Ks in it.
Now I don't like that. Now I don't like that. No, I don't like that bar now.
He don't like that bar.
Now that you said it like that, I literally don't like that bar.
He don't like that bar no more, nigga.
Yeah, it sounds a little fruity now.
Guys like Amarion.
Yeah. That bar sounds
it's gay now, but then we didn't know it. But now it's like, man.
Yeah, like why you ride with B2Ks, nigga?
Like they're like, listen, bro, like
they could be they could be baby K's, something like that. You gotta be B2K, like bump, like.
Hey, Chance, that nigga Lloyd Banks at the crib, like, damn, I said that word.
Well, Biggie did say you were so fine. I was sucking your daddy's dick. So why can't I say bump?
What was the name of the other group that they was beefing with?
You said what?
What was the name of the other group they was beefing with and shit?
New Edition?
No,
not New Edition.
B2K, who they was beefing with?
At the same time, they was out at the same time and shit. You know what I'm saying? They was
I know you're talking about. What's the little group that P Diddy had? B5 or whatever.
No, not Day 26. No, not Day 26. That's
no B5. No B5.
Yeah. They was coming out with the freaky music too for the young bitches and shit.
Yeah. B5.
No.
Okay.
They had no. They had the
not 112.
No, nigga, it was out
literally
the same time. The same time. They was like the beef. They wasn't beefing and shit, but it was like they was like the two tops and shit. You know what I'm saying?
R&B group beef, nigga, by Teenage Boys.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I'm sorry. I didn't pay attention to that.
I'm saying, dog, they was out at the same time and shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. Hold on, man.
I'm finna do my Googles, man. I'm finna do my Googles. Hold on.
You said you about to do your Kegels.
I don't remember at all.
Yeah, I don't remember that, fam. And I probably wouldn't even care that niggas wanted to like R&B beef, nigga. The singers, nigga.
Nah, but it wasn't beef and shit. I'm just saying they was the niggas. They was making the freaky music for the young bitches too and shit. You know what I'm saying? For the
the only one I know at that time was probably with RL.
No, the young chicks, nigga. What do you think
the young chicks was listening to, nigga? Candy Girl.
They was right there with B2K and shit.
What do you think they was listening to around B2K? What, Candy Girl? Candy Girl.
Oh, good Lord, Chance, you all around the place.
No, old nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Okay then, nigga. So nigga, literally at that time, the only freaky shit that was coming out like that is what you call it, nigga.
Listen, dog, I wish I could remember the song that they had and shit.
What is it called? What do they call? I am X. What the hell?
Oh, not them.
That's immature. That's immature.
Yeah,
that's immature, nigga.
Oh. Hold on, man.
He said, "What do they call IMX, nigga?" We literally said B2K, like fuck it.
What is Pretty Ricky? That is that the name of the song?
Thank you.
Pretty Ricky.
Thank you. Thank
Pretty
you.
Ricky. Oh,
okay. Yes.
Okay. Well, literally, nigga, Pretty Ricky had one. They had one song. I mean, that one album.
Yeah,
and Pleasure P had his own shit.
That's all I remember.
They was right there.
Grind on me, nigga. That's it.
Pretty Ricky, yeah, bro.
That's all I remember.
They came and went. Thank God.
They came in right. Oh God.
You had 3 light-skinned dudes and a dark dude.
Yeah.
2 light-skinned dudes, 2 dark dudes. And all of their ass was sweet.
Wait. But somehow, some way, weren't they all brothers? Like, so it was just some crazy, stupid shit.
I don't know. The dude who did the hook, he had a career after that. Pleasure P. The rest of them dudes fell off.
Yeah. Pleasure P. Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Pleasure P. He's from that group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
He was the only one that was singing while everybody else was rapping, nigga.
He did the hook. Grind on me. Oh,
he was the only one that sang, nigga, while everybody else was rapping.
That's the song.
And I'm gonna make you go, ow!
All I can remember is that they was coming in talking about how the niggas went to the Scream tour and them niggas was like fucking grinding on bitches in the bed and shit, all those stage and shit. I'm like, yo, this is a Scream tour. So it was like 16, 15-year-old kids on this shit. I'm like, damn, dog.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, they from Miami, dog. What you expect? They from Miami.
It's a Scream tour concert. Where's your daughter at?
Yeah, man. Well, this versus just goes to show, man. You know what I'm saying? The guys like Omarion and all them. What do you call them? Studio gangsters. Studio gangsters, man.
Yeah,
I didn't know Omarion was supposed to be a gangster. I thought he was touch.
Well,
hey,
I'm
touch. That's all you say to that nigga, man.
So check this out, man.
They weren't gangsters. They rolled like they rolled with people who was about that shit.
Ray J was the only one that was actually gangster, homie. That's because the shit like was his uncle shit. And that nigga from Carson, California.
Who you talking about?
Studio singing.
Ray J.
Yeah. No. We what he was saying, the studio singers. That's what it is. That's the time.
Oh yeah, Ray J the only one who did that. And Omarion was just a good entertainer. That's all he was.
Yeah, man.
But Mario, I knew Mario could sing.
But I know one thing, man. Ain't no R&B. Man, like me and Chance and LB was talking about this the other night when when HD was StreamYard and in the back chat, dog. There are no real singers around no more, man. None.
Yeah, so
nobody in the mainstream, I'll say that.
Man, and we ain't got nobody screwing like Barry White no more. Oh,
hey, wait, hold on. But LB, you know who I do fuck with though? That nigga Giveon.
Telling me this and telling me that.
Hey, LB, you fuck with that nigga Giveon?
R&B, like the niggas, they doing like R&B like
LB
female doing shit.
Nick,
you know what I'm saying? Like
what's
it's
up?
the same.
Hey, Nick, you fuck with Giveon?
Giveon, who's that?
I've never heard of him.
Who's that?
What up, Joe Cool?
Joe Cool back.
Oh, there go LB. That's why I say LB. Like I spoke the devil up, nigga.
It was Pretty Ricky.
I conjured the devil.
B2K and Pretty Ricky.
Said I conjured him.
I conjured nigga. I said LB. I said LB. Did you? And Nick was like, nigga, LB, right? And I was like, oh shit. I mean Nick. And then this nigga LB pop up.
LB always do that. LB wait till the stream.
I swear to God, nigga, nigga say conjuring shit, nigga.
I was listening earlier. You was going back and forth with somebody about Shaq or something.
Oh yeah, man. We were right now. We were just talking about the dog.
Yeah, you convinced
versus battle.
Got up on the way, got a drink or something. I was like, yo, what's going on? Then I switched over to Ticket, and them niggas was wilding over there. They keep arguing about the whole because I think Ticket called it before they even announced it. Like he called it like an hour before even it got announced. Like Kyrie is staying.
Yeah.
Well, we knew Kyrie.
We all
but we knew Kyrie too.
Nah, like he was like as far because
oh, you talking about just as far as official? Yeah.
Yeah, some about he was already out the door or something, and then
no.
Oh, so Giveon got exposed to CPN?
I got a report earlier, LB, from somebody I know, and I even told him, look, that's okay. Why would you leave $39 million to go play for $6 million, and then they said Nike gonna give him his deal back for $150 million?
That just something that makes sense about that.
That don't even sound right. That
doesn't sound right.
Why would you leave all that money?
I'll go for $2 million, nigga. I'll go for $2 million. Give my Nike deal, shit.
Hold on. What? So Nike? No, so that's like done because I didn't know about the Nike.
No. I think that was just a rumor. Like
this would happen. Okay. No, the deal done. You know, him and Nike got into it, so they're done.
Yeah, I remember.
So the thing was, if he was gonna do a sign and trade, the only team that wanted him was the Lakers. That was it. So if he would have gone, he would have had to take the 6. He would have had to not opt in. He would have had to. If he did sign and everything, they were talking about like if he opted out of his contract, he'll go play for $6 million plus get 150. Nike would reinstate him, and I'm like, why would you do that? That don't make no sense. You might as well stay for the 39 and work on getting a contract during the year. That's like what you're supposed to do.
Facts.
So it's just stupid to me. I'm like, that's dumb.
Like, this shit over with. This shit was getting on my nerves for like days, dog.
I'm telling you, dog. I got tired of it.
Especially in the last 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah.
The last 4 or 5 hours, they was wilding with the rumors. Like, I was like, you got Lakers. I'm like, yo, y'all was just talking all of this mess about Kyrie and KD for years. Now y'all want to welcome him with open arms, like y'all about to
right. Again. But you know what started all of that shit was Kyrie talking that bullshit like right after the playoffs, shit talking about how he was gonna fucking he recognized how him and how he was wrong and he didn't want to play with LeBron. He let all that shit leak out. You know what I'm saying?
Apparently
Kyrie is so he wishy-washy, bro. That's a wishy-washy.
There was a rumor that KD and Kyrie had like a talk or something like that, like a few hours ago. So, and Kyrie
didn't. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas go.
KD had the nigga back the whole time. Like, you gonna just leave KD like that? That's what I'm saying. Like, and then they
would sneak dissing each other and shit
and all of that. Like the whole thing with the BET Award with the red carpet and how Kyrie answered the question. Like, people was like, yo, what is going on?
Somebody said Usher versus Chris Brown.
They asked him on the red carpet yesterday.
Shit, man. That old wishy-washy shit. Like, either you down or you not, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
They were playing, what do you call it? It's like that game with the cars. Like, whoever gets to the edge of the cliff, but they're not trying to go off the chicken. Yeah, chicken. It's like that.
Ooh. Man, who wants to play fucking chicken? That nigga Kyrie be on some bullshit, bro.
They've been doing,
bro. But I just literally like you can't trust that though, man. As an owner and a general manager, you can't trust a nigga like that, man. I'm sorry.
I seen what he did. He started it because I seen what he did. Like he even liked the tweet because something about like we need available players. I was like, once Sean Marks liked that tweet, I was like, oh, shit about to go crazy.
Man, I never thought he was going to the Lakers, man.
Me neither. I'm like, why?
I literally knew that wasn't gonna happen, bro. I'm sorry. I knew this lost.
They're just gonna get rid of Westbrook for Kyrie. They don't even like that shit.
About to get Westbrook in street clothes. AD. Are you kidding me? No.
Listen, down when there's
no. That's not what LeBron said. LeBron said AD is gonna be that guy this year. Watch and see, guys.
AD
that's what he said.
Ball. Hey, AD about the ball. He about the ball.
AD about to ball into another goddamn knee injury, nigga.
Right, man.
He's with the ball crying on the floor again.
Hopefully not.
Every time that nigga jump in the air, I grimace.
You gotta stop. Okay, first off, you gotta stop wearing them low top Kobe's. That's the man.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck. What kind of nigga? Look, ain't no high tops gonna fix your ankles, my nigga. No. That nigga got baby ankles.
It'll help though. It'll help.
It probably will, but that nigga got baby ankles, man. He been twisting his ankles, nigga, since Kentucky.
It depends on like how you ball. Like those are why people choose certain sneakers for everything.
No, this nigga just got the worst luck with injuries.
Low top Kobe's ain't good for him, bro. He's 7 feet, bro.
It's like KD. KD love low tops. I'll be like, yo, I don't know why, but he love them.
Because it's more comfortable to ball in.
AD play more, but he a finesse player.
You got more room for you, like feet, bro.
What y'all talking about?
You just have more
high tops and low tops while you ball.
AD need to stop wearing low ass Kobe's.
It's not just about the high and the lows. It's more about the traction of the bottom of the shoe. Also, the outside.
Yeah, the Kobe.
about that.
Listen, the bottom of the Kobe's ain't got no support like that.
They got no traction on it.
Yeah, I heard that too. Everybody told me that.
To me personally, I think the best shoe like in current time is Kyrie. Because
Kyrie got the best shoe to me.
I got a question for everybody. Do you think they need to go to more mid or high tops than making these low top shoes?
No, because in California we love low tops, nigga.
Mids and highs.
The big guys should wear mid tops, in my opinion.
It just depends on the
Okay, yeah, I agree. I agree with that twist.
Anthony Davis should not be wearing low cut Kobe's, man. He should.
Yeah. Nigga, you 7 feet, nigga. You need something to support your ankles, nigga, and your knees.
That's what I'm saying. That's the part of his injury.
You're
right.
What the player likes. That's all they do.
You don't see LeBron in no low tops like that.
Oh hell no.
I see LeBron ball in low tops. What do you mean? I see LeBron ball in low tops.
Don't Steph Curry wear mids because you know he got bad ankles.
Yeah, Steph Curry wear mids because of his ankle. He always takes them up, and he takes his ankles up. Yeah, LeBron always wear lows though.
He always wears lows.
I can't even remember the last time I seen him with highs.
The nigga just dropped. The nigga about to drop another low like in a few weeks. Like,
yeah, I don't remember the last time I seen LeBron with highs.
Like,
hey, it's gonna be specific for his foot. Them Kobe's ain't specifically for AD's foot though. That's all I'm saying.
They not. They not for his foot, and that's the thing.
Them Kobe's is not for AD's foot, bro.
Go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing with you. Them Kobe's is not for AD's foot, bro.
They not for him, and I don't know why he keep wearing it. And then not only that, I don't like his workout regimen in the off season. Like he don't take it seriously to me.
Bro, you can't creatine, nigga, and PEDs, nigga, and not work on your legs, nigga.
Right.
Yeah, big up our body, chicken legs, nigga.
Right, exactly.
I swear, if that shit, like, if it really happened the way they thought it was gonna happen,
that nigga look like Dwight Howard, nigga. I swear to God, you look like Dwight Howard in Orlando, nigga. And Dwight Howard was looking like him.
Westbrook would have went to Brook out.
Like, nigga, Dwight Howard lost weight, you gay.
Fuck out of here.
No, Dwight Howard messed up because he came back too early from that back injury.
Back and shoulder, yep.
Yeah, the back injury.
Wait. Ain't that when he went to the Lakers and Kobe was trying to make him hurry up and come back?
Yeah, he felt that pressure of LA.
Yeah, Kobe.
It was the pressure of LA. LA was forcing him and stuff. Kobe.
No. He said he had beef with Kobe because Kobe was getting on him about his injury or some shit, nigga.
Bro,
he said in the interview.
He didn't have beef with Kobe. That's just for mainstream. The beef he had was with Steve Nash.
I think everybody had beef with Kobe. Dude. Nobody liked that nigga until that nigga ended his career.
Hey, I'm gonna do this to you. If you want to say that about that, you the same way about James Butler, nigga. So now what? I ain't finna get something in, nigga. I got a combo with a now what? Guess what, big brother? You ain't whooped my ass this time, nigga. I came back with the left and the right hook, nigga.
You probably Bruce Lee's with him.
Real back.
I do what you was finna do. That's I got some for that.
What the heck?
So Nets finally got they even gave him an extra $7 million because he got 37. So I was like, okay, all right, cool.
Yeah, I mean, but if I was him,
yeah, I'm gonna opt out of that.
If I was him, I would
take 6.
And I'll just play. Dog, they did this back in the day all the time in the 80s, the 90s. You just opt in, you play it out. You gonna get paid, dog. Like,
but now they get paid for just saying I'm gonna opt in.
Exactly.
Look. If you just say the words on national television, we'll give you $2 million.
Right.
Like niggas, they're just throwing money at these niggas, man. They don't even play for nothing anymore. They're playing for no incentives.
What'd you say, Swish?
LeBron changed his free agency stuff, man.
Yeah, man. He changed the game with that shit, man.
You're right. He did.
It fucked off the NBA. I try to tell people he's gonna fuck off the NBA.
Whether for good or bad.
Once he said I'm taking my talents to South Beach, once he said I'm taking my talents to South Beach, I was like, it's a wrap, nigga. League.
But I mean, my thing was I didn't even have a problem with it, and people got mad.
I did, nigga. I literally did because I knew what he was doing.
I wasn't mad about it. I was mad about it for like a good 10 minutes when I went on my rant. That day that shit got announced. I was mad as
We know how your rants go.
I was mad as a
Especially if the kid got on some bad weed.
Then I realized he played with Wade. I realized he was playing with Wade. I'm like, okay, all right, I'm cool now because at least he's playing with Wade. So I was like, all right, whatever.
Man, bro, that 2011 performance, that shit was unacceptable. 8 points and 8 rebounds, man. That shit was bad.
Yeah, man, but I mean, he don't know how to read defenses and stuff, so he had to learn. All they did was switch it up on him, and they pushed him out of the paint. But see, this is what I got a problem with D Wade. This what made me mad. D Wade should have closed the game. Because remember that game where he hit that shot in the corner like this and held it, and then they went to the sideline and LeBron was all in his face dancing.
Yeah, I remember.
That's when D Wade should have.
I know what he was doing.
Bro, he ain't doing that. It's time to win, and then he tried.
I know what he was doing. He's trying to help LeBron make him hot.
So what about when they was? What about when
ain't no time for that right now? Like we down like what 3? Like we down like 2-1. No, fuck that.
What'd you say, Swish?
I said, what about when he was they was mocking Dirk with the coffin and everything?
Yeah, I didn't like that either. I blasted him after the game because for one, you know, you're not in position to be talking shit like that. You know, you guys haven't been looking good.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, that was Dirk deserved to bust their ass on that one. That was no. You don't do nothing like that. You haven't been playing. Like if you was dropping your buckets and then you was talking shit, then I'd be like, hey, you dropping your buckets.
It's similar to what San Antonio did when the NBA put out the trophy like in the third quarter. Now, like,
yeah, but that's different though. That's indirectly. This shit was blatantly like they knew the cameras were there, bro. It looked at stage. You know what I'm saying? Like it didn't even look like they were just wanted to do it. They were doing it blatantly, and that's different. What? When remember they was doing that fake coughing about when Dirk was really sick and LeBron were doing that mocking shit. It's like you can't do that. Can't do that, man.
Miami was wild.
He was wild, man, but Dirk had to show him, man. Got to bust your ass real quick.
Hey, y'all see that new Bronny shit? Lil Bronny talking about he had to move down like 53 spots.
Yeah, they moved him very low, man.
They did that boy bad, bro.
LeBron, Switch Life, LeBron's son, Bronny, they dropped him with real low, like, man, he's dropped a lot of notches down.
53 though?
So do y'all got Curry? So since Curry won his ring, we all got him on your list.
Curry's number 60 in my book.
Hold on, what you said something about? You said Bronny dropped down 53 spots.
Yeah, like he's coming out like the top. The
he
top.
Said that nigga top 60.
Yeah, he in my top. Yeah, he's number 60.
I got him like top 30, top 25, top
That's a great argument for me.
Like, they should be looking at it like NBA as a whole, so he going all the way back like decades and shit. So, it's understandable. Most people normally are more biased to what they watch, so it's like it makes sense.
I mean, but it's just how I look at it, man. Like I said, I don't want everybody on here to look at how I look at it, and I'm glad because that's how you make great conversation. Everybody, way.
Because I don't agree with nothing that nigga talking about right now. 60.
I mean, I don't got Bird in my top 10, and I get killed for that.
I definitely got Steph in my top 10.
I never got Bird in my top 10.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, like I said, that's cool. Bird in my top 10.
People don't like that.
I feel you. Well, that's mainly white
Bird.
That's mainly the poultry people. That's the poultry people get mad.
Larry Bird is the best of all time.
C-Pen, dog. We not.
Larry Bird, a great player.
Get mad about what, man? Dog, chill.
Larry Bird, top 15. I got him top 15, just not top 10.
Yeah, I got Larry Bird top 20.
Yeah,
I got Dr. J top 10 though.
C-Pen and Chan's mad at me about the Steph Curry thing, and that's both of them though. They both my brothers though. That's my brothers though. They know me. They know how to talk shit.
Dr. J top 10.
Yeah, Curry my guy, man. Curry my guy.
Curry on Chance got a chance to fight. He almost fought me last time.
Jimmy Butler, man. Jimmy Butler, Curry been my guy, man, since day one. You know what I mean? I've been consistent on that.
Chance was finna come down here where I was at and fight me. Jimmy Butler, like, blood, I'm gonna beat your ass, blood. I'm like,
who y'all got? Who y'all got as top 5 power forwards?
Forward.
Dennis Rodman.
Go ahead. Go LB.
Top
Go
5.
first,
Power forwards, top 5.
Okay.
Rodman.
I got Tim Duncan. I got I got Charles Barkley. I got Karl Malone. I got Rasheed, and then I got
Rasheed Wallace.
Yeah, got
Rasheed.
Rasheed.
Rasheed in his prime was nasty.
Number 5, I got
Chris Webber. You ain't got Chris Webber over Rasheed?
I got Rasheed.
Hold on, what's going on? What's going on?
I'm
waiting on one name.
I got Chris Webber, number 5.
It's one name I'm waiting on. I guess you ain't.
Karl Malone?
Yeah, I got Karl Malone.
Kevin Garnett? Where's Kevin Garnett at?
Garnett is number 6 or 7.
Huh? Where?
KG?
Yeah,
that low?
Better than Kevin Garnett.
I thought KG was lukewarm in certain situations in the game. But as a defender, he was great. But he usually used to turn up against guys smaller than him more than guys his size. But I love KG. KG's a great defender, you know what I'm saying?
That's my favorite player of all time.
I got Tim Duncan, Charles Barkley, Karl Malone, Rasheed, and then I got
Moses.
5.
Where's Giannis and Dirk?
Well, hold on.
No, you got Moses. Wait. Giannis and Dirk. Hold on. What about Moses?
So what would we consider?
And Rodman.
Would we consider Rodman a 4 or a 3?
No. Wait. Rodman was a 4 because he always played the block.
What you said, T?
Rodman is a 4.
Yeah, he always played the block.
4. Okay, so I got. Okay, let me switch it. My bad. So I got Tim Duncan. I got Rodman. I got Tim Duncan. I got Barkley. I got Malone, I got Chris Webber. That's
what.
What's wrong with Barkley?
He got Rodman number 1.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that? A lot of people got Rodman number 1.
Rodman my number 3.
A lot of people got Rodman number 1 just based off his defense alone on every player that he played.
Not only that,
I've never heard it. It's the first time I heard it.
Bro, if you go back, look, I don't know how old you is, Swiss, but if you go back and watch Rodman, the boy beat up everybody he played.
That's fine. I mean, that's fine to switch.
No, I'm just letting them know that. Like if you don't know, because some people just don't know.
I got Rodman 1, I got Tim 2, I got Barkley 3, I got Malone 4, and I got Rasheed 5. That's my 5 power forwards.
Because Dennis Rodman is the only one I've ever really seen anybody like really zero Shaq. Like, I mean, the only player playing Shaq the whole game and Shaq not doing nothing on him.
Tim used to cook Shaq.
Yeah, Tim did. Tim was a monster against Shaq.
No. But Tim couldn't stop Shaq. Shaq couldn't stop Tim, but Tim couldn't stop Shaq. Rodman could stop Shaq.
Man, Tim swept Shaq.
Hold on. Like Switch said, we asking who your top 5 forwards. Chance, who your top 5?
You got it. I got the same list as you.
Okay.
Yeah, I got the same list.
Who's your 5?
Man, you put me on the spot, man. Okay.
Listen, though. Smoke that green, drink your yak, and get in that
All right, here it comes. Okay, here it comes. All right, Tim Duncan.
All right, Joe.
All right, Joe Cool.
All right, Joe Cool. Tim Duncan.
Nigga switch like that, Joe running like, hold on. I gotta go write my phone. I gotta write my 5 down.
Get my shit down, nigga. Get my shit down now, nigga.
Moses Malone plays center. He played center for the Rockets and the Sixers. Moses Malone.
No, Moses Malone a 5.
Yeah, he a 5. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna put it. He was gonna make it too somewhere in there. Okay, all right. So
he said I gotta change that whole shit up now.
I'm gonna put Tim in there. I'm gonna put Karl Malone. I'm gonna put Charles Barkley.
What about Charles Oakley, nigga?
Hell nah.
What would Karl Malone do without?
Fuck
What
y'all.
would Karl Malone do without the
Oakley
best
was great,
steal
nigga.
man and assist man of all time, though?
Yeah, Karl.
No, you should say that the other way. You need to say that the other way.
Steals. I mean, he was getting steals on his own. Stockton.
No, but Stockton wouldn't be shit without Karl Malone.
He wouldn't.
No, I disagree.
Okay.
Because hey, bro, them steals will never be broken, bro.
Fuck the steals, my nigga. I'm talking about what they accomplished and what he accomplished with that nigga.
Hold on. Let's let T finish, and then we're gonna go to LP, and then we'll have Switch Life since he answered the question. We're gonna have my boy finish off. Go ahead, T.
Okay, I guess to round it out, it would be.
You said Tim.
Yeah, I got Tim, Karl Malone, Charles Barkley. Probably number 4 is going to be Kevin McHale. 5 will be Dennis Rodman.
I like that. LB, what you got, LB? Your top 5 power forwards of all time.
Oh my God.
Rodman, Duncan, Barkley, 4, 5. Shit. I might go.
Rodman came in the league as a 3.
I might go with Rashid.
Well, because he could shoot at the time, but literally when he got there, they didn't even want him to shoot the ball.
Right, exactly. Because he could shoot, play the perimeter, but when he went to San Antonio, he moved to the 4. So and then he sacrificed his shooting, so David didn't go off because they was arguing.
But if you watch him in Detroit, the boy had a mid-range jumper, man. That was dope.
He
he was getting double-digit points.
Yeah, he did. What you said, LB? For your top.
Rodman, Duncan, Malone, Karl Malone.
You got 2 more.
Shit, I just had it in my head.
The man who beat the super team.
Rodman,
why ain't nobody saying him?
Karl Malone.
What about Robert Horry? the man got more ring than everybody else.
He do. If we're talking about role players, I say he's next to Havlicek. He's the greatest role player ever.
Bro, that dude's the greatest clutch shooter I've ever seen in my life.
No, he is. He is. Him and what's the other guy?
And Jordan.
He said
him and Jordan.
He said Kobe and Shaq legacy, right?
Jordan didn't have range like that. It was Horry and somebody else.
No. I said him and Jordan are the greatest clutch shooters of all time.
No, I disagree. I got Bird up there too over Jordan.
Clutch?
Yes.
Wow.
In the clutch, Bird was killing you with the left hand. He scored a whole game left-handed without the right.
No, I get that. No, but I'm talking about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nigga, that's Michael Jordan. Right there.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, Rodman, Duncan.
I don't take nothing from Mike, absolutely, but I got Bird.
And I hate Michael.
Yeah, I got it, HD. Rodman, Duncan, Malone, Barkley, and Larry Johnson.
Ooh, Grandmama?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Grandmama. He went to the Grandmama?
Grandmama later when he hurt his back. That motherfucker was cooking.
Hey, nigga, even in New York, he was ill.
Oh,
you remember Larry Johnson?
He's different from Outlaw.
You remember Larry Johnson, nigga? You remember Larry Johnson, nigga?
Go ahead, Switch Life. You get the end of this off. Who your top 5,
Larry
bro?
Johnson was my guy. When he was in Charlotte, before he even went to the Knicks.
No. Those was the early days.
The only reason why the nigga left, the only reason why he was out of there, because of him and fucking Morning and shit.
Yeah. Go ahead, Swiss.
Okay. Yeah, I'm back.
Who you got?
Okay, greatest power forward. Okay, I got Tim. See, like ability, I'm factoring in ability and winning.
Mm-hmm.
Because if it was just off ability, I probably wouldn't have Tim number one. But he's number one based off what he did and just overall package. I got Tim, my favorite player of all time, Kevin Garnett, number two. Karl Malone ain't got no rings. Get his ass out of here. So give me Tim, KG, Dirk, Giannis, and Barkley.
Wow. He
I feel like Barkley can do more on individually than Karl Malone can do
individually. I'm going to put
individually.
Giannis yet, but I'll probably.
And I'm putting Giannis in there off projection. It's not based. It's off projection and future as well.
You put him in there because of projection.
No, that's fine. I mean, Giannis, I don't argue.
I mean, you can't. I mean, are you going to predict the outside with Giannis? You can't predict the outside.
Once you said that, I know you was going.
One more thing, LB.
I already knew that.
I gotta put Dirk in there because he beat that super team. I gotta put Dirk on there. I have to.
No, he did not beat the super team. No. LeBron fucked us.
Niggas act
yeah, but he still had to come through with the
Hold on, nigga. You niggas 4 points in the fourth quarter a game?
Super team doesn't exist to me. To me, it's just you just got a team.
I'm saying it's a label. It's just a label.
Exactly.
I don't know why I know it's been like 10 years, but niggas like forget like Dirk wasn't just out there by himself. Like he didn't have Jason Terry and all them behind him. Like, come on.
No, yeah, Jason Kidd, Sean Barry.
It's like what?
I mean, that's how you feel, man. The man got some good.
Look, Boston had a super team. The Lakers had a super team back in the day.
Hold on. And Dirk, if I'm mistaken, Dirk is what? Number 6
for the Miami Heat.
I don't have
Where's Dirk at all-time score? Number 6?
I don't have Dirk at top.
I got Dirk at top 90 or 95.
Dirk is top 6 in scoring all time.
I mean, that's
he's the number 6 scorer ever.
How long did Dirk play? How long did Dirk play though?
Since
19 or 20
years.
Bro, these niggas playing a long time, fam.
That's what I'm saying. Like
these niggas is getting these stats. These niggas is getting these kind of stats in 10 years.
But dog, before that playoff run,
but he ain't have a nigga setting them up like Karl.
Yeah, it was 20 years.
He did. He got more rings than Karl Malone.
Yeah,
he do.
But rings, I count rings as a team.
Well, if that's the case, nigga, you got to put Robert Horry there then.
I count rings as a team.
No, I don't, because he don't got no Finals MVPs. Robert Horry got no Finals MVPs. It's not the same. Bro.
So what? He got the rings. He got the big shots.
Yeah, his shots.
Finals MVP.
You wouldn't have a Finals MVP, nigga, if it wasn't for Robert Horry. How about that?
Yep, that's facts.
Robert Horry
don't hit those shots. Whoever the MVP is will not be the MVP.
And Dirk's
was disgusting, dog.
It don't relate to Dirk though, but you're right.
I mean, Dirk is straight to me, but before that run, Dirk was lukewarm to me.
But you know they should have 2 championships.
He had an MVP.
I give you. Look, I gave you Dwayne Wade 2006. We know what happened.
D-Wade, the ref cheated for D-Wade in 06. Come on, man.
Yeah,
I
agree with you.
Man, the ref cheated.
Yeah, but they cheated for D-Wade, but
bro,
yeah, they cheated for him. I mean, that's my team.
Ejected Jerry Stackhouse, bro.
Dirk was more of an offensive specialist.
They kicked Stackhouse out the game for fouling Shaq, bro.
Anyway,
he wasn't a great player. He never defended the best player. He never defended the assignments.
He changed the game though, HD. He changed the game.
Oh, he did. I agree.
You talking about Dirk with the 1-footer?
He did. He changed.
Yeah, he changed the game for big man. Yeah.
To me, he's in my top 9.
He got big man shooting. Hey, Kevin Durant, he burst a lot of these dudes.
Yeah, but to me, Kevin Durant came from Kevin Durant was Kevin Durant. He didn't come from
Kevin Durant is just a different type of
Dirk Nowitzki top 90.
Kevin Durant comes from Kobe.
Yeah, Durant came from Kobe. I give him like top 90.
Kevin Durant didn't come from no Kobe.
So that's Kevin all Durant ain't got the one leg fadeaway.
He played just like Dirk almost.
Kevin Durant don't got the one leg fadeaway. Stop it.
But that's what
he played just like Dirk almost.
Kobe did the same thing. Kobe took from everybody. He took T-Mac move. T-Mac was talking to him when they were sitting down doing the interview. He took my move.
T-Mac was better.
Oh yeah.
Nah, he wasn't. But I got you though.
I'm saying for 2 years he went
before
better.
T-Mac's injury. Wait. Before T-Mac's injury.
Better?
Before the back injury. Before the back injury, you don't think so?
For 3 years.
Look, listen, I love Orlando. That's my squad. I love T-Mac. T-Mac is
Man, he hard on the Orlando niggas, man.
Nah, this what happened.
That's because he's from Orlando, nigga. Buddy, you got to be hard on your own people.
Listen, I had T-Mac over.
We got to suffer through that shit.
I remember the game where T-Mac was shitting on him for like the first half of the game. Like he shitted
Pat Garrity, Mike Miller. I had the jersey.
When I saw the I had the jersey too. I had the blue with the stars in it. I had
Andrew the clerk. I had all that bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, fuck the clerk. I can't stand him. But I want to punch that motherfucker on sight, but let me stay on topic. My bad.
Yeah.
I remember T-Mac was shitting on him, and he was. That second half came, that nigga took the soul from T-Mac. I've never seen that in my life. Like, I've never seen a person come from only dropping 2 points. Second half dropped 35 points on this nigga head and was talking shit to this nigga like the whole game. Like, let's get it, nigga. He just pushing him. He pushed this nigga T-Mac bigger than him. He pushed T-Mac like, let's get it, little nigga, like on the court. You on the street, nigga just pushed you, nigga, like, let's get it. He put his hands, slapped that court. That's what I saw that nigga do to T-Mac. And that's when I said, I can't hate, nigga. That nigga took
I respect that. I respect that.
He took it like I was the only one. I was the only one. I was arguing with T-Mac the best. He was the best. I had the jersey on, talking my shit to my niggas from a pop good, my niggas in Opalaka, my homeboy over here from Tampa. I'm from St. Pete, so I'm talking shit.
Hey, bro, I used to live in Sarasota, bro. I lived in Sarasota, bro.
Okay, you a real ass nigga.
I lived there. I lived there for 2 years.
Okay.
I lived there for 2 years, yep.
Okay, Sarasota, yep. You a real ass nigga then. Much respect. So I told the nigga like this, like, cuz, like, I just sat there like, I can't even hate. This nigga, he bitched T-Mac around, like, for real. And I saw him in that interview. That just added to it when he told the nigga, I won the game like this, and then T-Mac trying to play games, and Kobe like, nigga, I beat you like 10-3. Nigga, what to do? I beat, dog, that's a killer to me. T-Mac, I love T-Mac, but T-Mac didn't show that killer down the street.
No, you're right about that. You're right about that. Kobe was a different breed. He wasn't Michael Jordan. He wasn't Michael Jordan breed. He was a bitch ass Michael Jordan breed.
I gotta ask y'all, how y'all feel about so is Iverson? Okay? I got 2 questions.
Iverson is the best. Iverson is the best point guard of all time, nigga.
Is Iverson inefficient? Is Iverson inefficient to y'all?
What?
Inefficient? No.
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
Okay, now let me.
Now we smoking crack here.
With you. Hold on. Let's let him talk. Hold
because
on.
I'm saying though, these are topics that I hear in sports talk. That's why I'm asking y'all.
That's because these niggas never watched Allen Iverson.
Motherfuckers never watched the goddamn game in 2000.
Because
niggas never watched Allen Iverson.
It's how niggas played though, HD.
Go ahead, HG. Go ahead.
Hold up, y'all. I'm gonna let you talk. LB and Chance. Let me just say this real quick. He's not inefficient. See, basketball is not about who's more efficient, who's not.
I agree.
Field goal percentage only showed you where a guy's more effective at. Like Will Chamberlain, for example, right? He was like 57 to 60% because he played more inside. Sometimes he'll take ways. You know, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, he probably had the highest field goal percentage out of everybody because he always played inside. However, the reason why other guys field goal like Iverson or Kobe and them, I would rather take them over a guy like KD because this is why. Because they play as the game goes. They play in rhythm. So when it gets down the stretch, this is why AI used to kill everybody, because even though he may miss like 20 or 15 to 20 shots early on, that motherfucker hit the shot 10 shots down the stretch and whoop your ass.
Jumping. All contested.
Like George Gervin said it best. Kobe, the only nigga I know, go 0 for 8 and then go 1 for 9 to win me the game because he just keeps shooting. It's a mindset. And to me, this is what killed the NBA today. It's too much analytics. It's too much
analytics.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So look, a person will say Iverson is inefficient because he shot below league average for guards.
Exactly.
That's and I'm.
But he
they don't
had
put
to.
it into
He had to
context.
shoot that much.
Exactly. They don't put that into context. They just
Nigga, if you had a shooting guard that wasn't a fucking shooting guard named Eric Snow that didn't even fucking shoot the goddamn basketball, I think you would be a little bit more inefficient than normal, my nigga.
Iverson came in the league. Iverson came in the league averaging 24 points with 7 assists. He was playing point guard.
The first.
But when you have a shooting guard, as you're playing point guard, you have nobody to pass it to.
The first 4 to 5 years, Iverson was the best player out the '96 draft class. Period.
Bro, who the hell was Iverson?
Iverson was the best guard from '96 to like 01, maybe 02. In my opinion.
Yep.
Yeah, he was the best guard in the league besides Jordan. Besides Jordan, of course. But Iverson is the only.
But during this whole time, though, you guys were not equating that they were trying to get him out of the league.
Look, I call the referees the COs.
Listen, Iverson in my top 5. I'm sorry.
Top 10 dead or alive, Iverson. I don't care what nobody.
That nigga used to get murdered in the hole, nigga.
That's my number 5 before Kobe started going off in LA, like after Shaq left.
Top 10 dead or alive.
Top 3, my top 1. I respect I am Bubba Chuck till I'm dead.
Bubba Chuck, man.
Bubba Chuck.
Bubba Chuck was balling. I call him Chuck. I don't call him Iverson. Like when I'm
around
people, I call him Chuck because that's his name.
HD. Iverson is the only dude with a higher scoring average against Jordan. He the only dude that outscored Jordan basically for a career.
No, wait. Hold on. But I think that was against all the top guards in the league. He would do that every time.
Bro,
just to bust their ass to show them that he's the best.
I seen him drop 50 in person. I was like 9.
Bro, he would literally challenge you. Look, he would literally wait for that game. It was almost like a Michael Jordan kind of thing. He would wait for that game, and then you would see him like fuck off like 2 games because he didn't really care about the teams he was playing. But the game he played against you, he's about to bust your fucking life apart.
He was the closest to Michael Jordan. He played.
Yes. He was way more of a killer than Kobe was when he got that time.
Allen Iverson even said this. He even said it.
Because he was unemotional with it.
I modeled my game after him.
Yeah.
The only thing that he had over him
was hype.
Crossover. It was sick. When he added
LeBron
that
patterned his game. Giannis.
Well, wait. Hold on. But does anybody know what happened after that crossover?
Yeah. They took the crossover away from him.
Thank you.
He changed the game.
Thank you. That's why I mean that. So when I say niggas change the game,
what Jada said, I'm the reason that they made the zone defense.
Yep,
man,
bro, they changed the game.
Yeah, Jada wearing Reeboks.
Yeah, a switch life and chance. A switch life and chance. That's the reason the zone defense came in. We all knew it. We all knew it. Ross Jordan. After that, they started hating on him.
Bro, imagine.
No more.
Wait. But did you secretly? Did you secretly know what happened afterwards? What Jordan did?
Yeah.
He went to David Stern. He went to David Stern and told him that. He went to David Stern and told him that was carrying.
Hey, Chance,
Scottie Pippen said it too.
Jordan did to him what he did to the Pistons behind.
What he did to the Pistons.
Yeah. Bro. Jordan was a dirty fucking bitch ass nigga. Hey, you want to? You asked me why I don't wear Jordans, nigga. The shit that Jordan used to put behind the scenes. Bro, my nigga.
Go ahead, switch.
That nigga dirty ass prick nigga.
Hey, bro, you made content. You got to drop a video. Jordan told on Iverson. You got to do some content on that, man.
I think I did that already, but
he told on him. He told.
Nigga snitched on him, nigga.
I think I do it.
Mike told
on that nigga.
I do it again.
That nigga Mike told on AI.
Bro, he told on Isaiah Thomas, nigga.
Yeah, he told on everybody.
That's why Isaiah didn't make the goddamn dream team.
Exactly. Look, everybody, listen.
Bitch ass nigga.
Listen. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah. But listen, bro. Yeah, like Mike. This is why certain older players didn't really like Michael. You know what I'm saying? Because they already knew how Mike was behind the scenes.
He was somebody that, you know what I'm saying, smack the referees on their ass, you know, get all cool with the refs and shit, you know what I'm saying? This is not taking away from Michael as a player. Of course, he's one of the greatest players of all time.
It did for me.
What he did. What chance?
But you hate Jordan and Kobe. Come on.
Because they're the same nigga.
Stop.
Think about it. Think about how it correlates. Nigga, they walk the same. They damn near look the same. Nigga, they act the same. Niggas always snitching on some goddamn body. Shut your goddamn ass up and play basketball. And quit running your goddamn mouth snitching on other goddamn grown men. Go ahead, nigga. I digress.
Who was the same person? Who was the same person?
Hey, Kobe
Bryant and Michael Jordan.
Kobe wasn't taking niggas out to dinner, then get them drunk to beat their ass.
Oh my God!
He'll just pillow talk with his wife, nigga.
That's Michael Jordan and Bill Russell.
So did. And then, hey, guess what? What my dog said at the end? That's just one more than Shaq. Oh, you know I didn't forget, right? How my ass said.
Oh man, hell no. Hell no.
Hey, Chance, he pillow talked his wife like, that nigga ain't got more rings than me though.
Dude, fuck
Watch
that
I
nigga.
go on this show tomorrow and show him.
Yeah, man. But what was y'all talking about when I was out a little bit? What was it before I came in?
Hey, Dick, hold on real quick. Hey, Chance, remember he was like, how do you think I felt after you won that 5th ring? Oh, you was mad, of course.
You was mad. Yeah.
I broke everything around my house. I know you did. Of course you did.
Of course you did.
He told him to, because he knew he was. He knew he was hot, nigga.
Listen, and Kobe called him out that night too. You know, I got one more than Shaq. I got one more than Shaq.
I got one more than Shaq.
I got one more.
Hey, guess what? Hey, Shaq came on Twitter next day like, yeah, man, Kobe, you did that, man. Yeah, you did that. Just like a LeBron ass nigga.
Hey, no. Hey, you know what pissed me off though about Shaq though? Bitch ass nigga. Hey, so now this nigga dead and now you cool, huh?
Right.
So now you Uncle Shaq, nigga?
Hey,
yeah, that's your name, nigga? You Uncle Shaq to the daughters now, nigga? You bitch ass nigga. Shut up, nigga.
I told niggas back then he just like LeBron, nigga.
Nigga's a bitch, nigga. You know you didn't fuck with that nigga like that, fam. You know you didn't fuck with that nigga after your name came up in that paperwork, fam. Who being a bitch ass nigga? You didn't want to. Blood. They tried to get them together. Wait, remember they were supposed to do the Stephen A. Smith thing? Where they supposed to get together and talk about the shit, and then Shaq didn't want to do the shit. But now that nigga dead. Oh, the Black Mamba. That was a great friend. the Blackie Mamba. Shut the fuck up, nigga, you bitch ass nigga.
24-8, we got the last laugh, nigga. Just like he made Michael up there cry like a bitch in front of everybody. Got him at the end.
Well, no, remember though, they did publicly make up and shit. You know what I'm saying? They did the sit down.
Bro, they did that little bullshit that public makeup, nigga. That shit was a bullshit ass fucking bro. This was a bullshit race.
I said publicly, Chad. Publicly.
Everyday game, you got a bullshit list, bro.
I'm just saying publicly though.
You said what, Phil?
That's why I'm like, what? I'm just saying,
hey,
what is going on? Like,
hey, everyday gaming 98 in the chat. You got a bullshit list.
Christian.
It would be Christian though. It would be Christian though.
Nate Archibald.
Nate.
Man, that list ass. He got Bob Cousy on point guard.
Bob Cousy was dope.
Man, Bob Cousy never shot over 40%, man.
What? Who got what?
I don't know why Pistol Pete is not on nobody's list. That shit is killing me.
Hey, Chance.
Pistol Pete
got 40 with no threes.
Hey, Chance. It's okay. You can hate, nigga. Hey, that's at least one more ring than Shaq. Shaq trying to be over here with the peace talks, nigga. Don't nobody like you, nigga.
That nigga Shaq a whole bitch too, nigga.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I just don't like bitch niggas, man. Hey, look, I don't give a fuck if I like you or not, nigga, as a player, fam. If you's a bitch nigga, blood, like you just a bitch nigga, fam. Like,
right.
I can't do it, fam. Like I can't, nah, bro. That shit, it's like bites under my skin, my nigga. I don't like that shit. I feel like creepy crawlers is on me, nigga.
Hey, you know what my dog did? My dog went over there and said, "Hey, Kobe, man, we're gonna have some peace talks, nigga." I know he is, nigga.
I know he is, nigga, because a higher up told your bitch ass to, huh? You want that commercial, nigga?
Hey,
You want to be a general? You want to be a general right now, don't you?
Right.
Don't you want to call it 1-800
back
general
in the day,
now,
that
nigga?
nigga be playing in the paint.
Hey, hold on, Chad. Salute, general style, nigga.
Nigga, shit, nigga, 1-800, nigga, 1-800 general, nigga.
Right.
And Papa John's.
Point guard list everyday gaming.
Chance, Pistol Pete is a 2 guard. You know that, right?
Man, Bob Cousy is
It
not
didn't
better
seem like
than
he was a
Jason
2 guard
Kidd.
in Utah when he had the ball in his hand all the goddamn time.
I'm not even a Chris Paul fan.
I would have Bob Cousy over Gary Payton or Jason Kidd.
Yeah, Gary Payton better. I'm not a Chris Paul fan, but he better. Like, come on, stop the nonsense, man.
I think he's just going off of names that heard before.
Nate Archibald, the legend. Nate Archibald, the legend, but he not.
How you gonna put Nate Archibald in the same category, nigga, as a Bob Cousy?
You can.
Nate Archibald like a damn baby, like an Iverson, baby Iverson.
Yeah. Well, he was the first Iverson.
I mean, as far as
was Nate better than Dennis Johnson though?
Who?
Yeah.
You say what now?
Is Nate better than Kevin Johnson?
I think Nate Archibald was better than Dennis Johnson, fam.
Is he better than Kevin Johnson?
No, Nate in my top 10 point guards. I'm just saying, Dennis to me was a better defender.
Dennis.
Yeah, no, that he was. That is a fact.
Offensively,
where is John Stockton at? John Stockton over Cousy.
Yeah, I would
I
would put John Stockton on my book. Yeah. That nigga top 5 on my book. Sure.
I can't put him top 5.
He's not in my top 5, but he.
I would never put John Stockton in top 5.
He a pure point. He got the most.
No. You're not. You don't have a disagreement about that. For me, I just can't put him in my top 5.
Top 5. You're not going to hear argument.
We all got top 5 point guards. I gotta hear this shit.
Nigga, mine is Magic Johnson, Allen Iverson, nigga. Magic, Allen Iverson, Isaiah Thomas. After that, I don't really give a fuck.
I mean, do you put him?
Man, Stockton closed out the Rockets.
After that, nigga, because after that, it can be a toss up. Nigga, it can be a toss up for like 5.
I'm talking about the nigga in the chat.
Majority
my 5 is Isaiah, Magic. Hold on, my 5 point guards is Isaiah, Magic, Oscar. I got
Oscar
Jason.
Was a 2 and a 1.
I got Jason Kidd. Yeah, Oscar was a 2 and a 1, but he played 1 mostly. I got number 4. I got
Kidd. You said Jason Kidd.
And then I got at number 5. Tough, man. It's a lot of point guard.
Man, go on say his name, man. GP, man. Go on and say his name.
Oh,
go on and say his name.
But no. But hold on. You can say it for temporarily, right? Man. But then there's other names you can bring up besides GP, though.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
You're not going to
say. That's what it comes
Steve
down to. That's why I said my last two. It varies so much depending on either way I'm feeling that day.
Jerry West a combo guard.
I'll fuck with Steve.
Jerry West a combo.
Jerry West, he wasn't a point. No, he wasn't a point.
Yeah, 2.
Yeah, he was a 2.
I rock with Steve Nash heavy, but I don't got him as top.
I can't fuck with Steve Nash.
Tony Parker is in my top.
Steve Nash benefited from what he had around him.
Tony Parker.
That's what a point guard's supposed to do.
Tony Parker is another point guard that benefited from what he had around him.
That's what a
Parker
point guard
top 12.
Yeah.
We all got Westbrook.
No. You didn't make the team better as the point guard. You benefited from what the team was already about. Is what I mean. But Tony Parker was clutch, though.
Don't do that.
Tony Parker was clutch. I get that. Tony Parker was clutch.
I got GP at the 5.
I got Magic.
Magic, Oscar. I got Jason, and I got GP.
I got Magic, Isaiah, Oscar, J. Kidd, Stockton, GP. That's 6.
That's 6, nigga. You said 5, nigga.
Yeah, I had to throw GP.
We didn't need your extra, nigga. You said 6, nigga. No, nigga, we didn't get to go 6. We went 5, nigga.
Dude, man.
He said we ain't get to go 6.
We didn't get to go 6, motherfucker. You don't get to go 6, nigga.
I was about to say 10.
Cut your shit back to 5, nigga. Edit, nigga. You gotta edit.
Stockton will probably be my 6 or 7, man. One of them, or Nate Archibald will be 7. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Look. Now Stockton is definitely top 10.
But as far as mine,
Stockton is definitely top 10.
As far as mine goes, good Lord, Chance. As far as mine would go, I'd probably say Isaiah. Most certainly Isaiah Thomas is number 1. Oscar is number 2. Magic at 3. J Kidd at 4, and that 5 spot is kind of tricky though.
Told you.
I told you, bro. That 5.
I told you. That's why I refused.
That 5 is tough.
I'm trying to think though.
So you gonna feel trapped? You gonna feel trapped in that decision? And somebody gonna say another name? You're like, oh wait, hold on.
Trying to think.
Where's Wardell at?
I'm just
Wardell.
Not in my top 5.
Not in my top 10 point guards, or probably 2 guards. I have him at 10 or 9.
Iverson, I don't put him as
Iverson is not. Iverson is more than 2 guard.
Played as a 2.
Bro, he's not a 2 guard. Bro, you can't be a 2 guard when you get the ball in your hand all the time.
Dog,
that's kind of true. That is kind of true though.
Bro, no, you can't, bro. You're literally making all the passes. You're making all the look. You're making all the passes. You're making all the turnovers, nigga. And you're making all the shots.
It's kind of true though.
That's not true, bro.
It is. It is though. It kind of is, bro.
T-Mac wasn't a point. Like T-Mac ran the point, but he wasn't a point guard.
No. T-Mac was not doing the same thing Isaiah was doing,
bro.
Kobe, same shit.
No, man. Stop. Now you're acting like you never seen Allen Iverson play. Look, as soon as Allen Iverson gets his ball, it's not leaving his hand, fam.
Listen, I don't do like the theoretic. Like I don't do all of that extra shit. I just
AI's first 4 years. I give you.
He played point guard in Denver, though, right?
Yeah, he played point guard. No, wait. He was one of the point guard.
Yeah, he played point guard.
Yeah, he was.
JR played.
He was running the point at Denver. Remember, we had a discussion because he was dishing Carmelo a lot. That was his most assists ever.
26
when he was in Denver.
No, man.
How the fuck are you trying to get a nigga out of the league? Nigga, that scored 26 and 8, nigga. What kind of numbers are those saying? Hey, it's time for you to leave the league. What? And go where? China? That was crazy.
Blackball.
They basically kicked him out of the league. Like, hey, you know this is your last year, nigga. Just want to let you know.
I guess I'll say Peyton.
Well, we know they kicked they out the league. That's why AI was still putting up buckets. Even
26 and 8, damn.
Between Stockton and Peyton is kind of
look though. How y'all gonna not say
injury prone Iverson was still putting up numbers?
Bro, Iverson played injured. He didn't care.
Bro, that nigga Stockton got 2 unbreakable records, bro.
Yeah,
I know, but my nigga, when all you do is basically pass the ball, man. I mean,
If I go to the court and I got a choice to pick between Isaiah, Magic, Oscar, Gary,
I would never choose Stockton over there.
Taking them over Stockton, dog. Like if I'm trying
Stockton number 5 or 6.
That's easy.
I got Jason Kidd way over Stockton.
I got J Kidd. Yeah, I got J
Kidd over Stockton. Yeah.
Wait. Hold on. Swiss. Where was John Stockton on your list, nigga? 6?
5th. I had him 5th.
Oh, okay.
He got 2
Who'd you have 6?
records.
Who'd you have 6?
GP and
so you put him over GP?
I'm not putting Stockton over Gary.
He got 2 unbreakable records, bro.
No.
GP.
But neither one of them got no rings,
said it himself, bro. Bro, GP said it himself. He said the hardest nigga to guard was Stockton, bro.
Because right above, right beside him, you had a nigga running next to him, nigga. That was kind of like a freight train with his knees and elbows.
And then Gilbert Arenas, he used to cook that nigga. Gilbert Arenas said the same shit, bro. They couldn't guard him, bro. That nigga was crafty.
Bro, the nigga used to come with his knees and elbows. Do you know how Stockton used to pass? Stockton used to jump up in the air with his knees out, nigga, to kick you.
He was unstoppable then. And he still the ball.
Y'all remember the dirty tricks they used to do in the 90s, nigga.
He was not unstoppable, bro.
I know you've seen that highlight when he stole the ball from Magic back-to-back play. You cannot stop John Stockton, bro. He gonna dish it or score.
Stockton is You can't stop him.
Bro, he's unstoppable.
That doesn't mean that he's bad. He's still a great player.
Stockton was a beast.
You could definitely
stop him.
I ain't saying he can drop 40. I'm saying you can't stop his game. He gonna play his game. You can't stop that nigga. He gonna steal the ball. He gonna make assists. He gonna make the.
All right, put it like this. I'm gonna tell you something that actually happened with Stockton. Okay, if you go to the Portland game, they actually sold that nigga up like a fucking goddamn basket. Okay, they stitched him up real good too, nigga, and they put bread in it, nigga, and they served it to his mother. Okay, the boy was terrible that game. Okay, they locked him up bad. So there is a way you can lock up Stockton, and Portland proved it. So I'm not gonna sit here and say no, Stockton can never. That's bullshit.
How many dimes do you have? How many dimes do you have though? How many steals?
Bro, he had more turnovers. He had more turnovers than he had dimes.
Bro.
He had more turnovers than he had dimes.
Because I don't know. I'll take your word for
it. A lot of top point guards had turnovers because they had the ball in their hand most of the time.
Absolutely. Yeah. But when you have more turnovers than you have dimes, my nigga, I mean, you're not gonna be able to make that collect call.
That nigga was having 28 assists, bro, 17 assists, 23 assists games, bro.
Bro, I can't knock that. I can't knock that. But when you literally tell me he was unstoppable,
I've seen the game where he.
But when you tell me he was unstoppable, I'm thinking Magic Johnson, right? You tell me unstoppable, right? The first thing that comes up to me is Magic Johnson. Who stopped Magic? Ever?
No, nobody.
Okay, so when you say unstoppable, and I mean, and when I say unstoppable, that's 5 positions, my nigga. That's the point, the 2 guard, the 3, the 4, and playing center, nigga, as a rookie, and busting their ass, nigga, and winning the title.
That's why he number 1,
bro. Come on now, come on. And you want me to put Jordan above that? Hell no.
Hold on.
Hell no. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you believe you can fly or not, nigga. You go fly somewhere else.
Magic above Jordan.
Oh, nigga, I will always have Magic above Jordan. Why? Because when Magic came out, there was no Magic rule. But when Jordan came out, there was all of a sudden, nigga, mysteriously in 1991, there was a rule that came out called the Jordan rule, nigga, where you couldn't touch the motherfucker anymore.
That mean he changed the game, then.
Still bust your ass.
Nigga, we know he changed the game and he changed for the worse.
Bro, that still don't change nothing.
He changed the game for the worse, man. All that goes to show is, well, if everybody's gonna be on top like LeBron, like Jordan, right? Then we're gonna make sure that he's protected, right? So LeBron, i.e. LeBron James, right?
Talk your shit, yeah.
So now LeBron James comes in, you got a 6'8" nigga, running down the floor, and you mean Jason Kidd push you down?
Man, Jordan was still dropping.
I know 6 foot nigga, almost 70 pounds less than you. He niggas knocking you over, nigga, like that.
That's how they made the league.
Okay, Vladdy Divac.
Man, Jordan was.
That's how they made the NBA though.
I mean,
old ass nigga on the Wizards.
As far as I'm concerned, skill for skill, Magic wasn't able to do certain things.
Magic didn't have ball handles.
Magic not better than Kobe.
Whoa. What? Name one thing that Magic Johnson couldn't do that Michael Jordan.
Michael was a better finisher at the basket. He was a better shooter.
I got Michael. That's not true though. But that's not true though, because Magic Johnson was actually clutch every time it mattered.
Okay, and Michael was too.
Oh, okay. So I mean, so that's not true. That's just your preference. But the truth is the truth. You have your preference, I have my preference. But both of them were clutch.
Yes, nobody is arguing with you, dog.
No, I'm just saying both of them were clutch. You have your truth, I have mine, and both of them were clutch. That's all I'm saying. So you think it's Michael, and I think it's Magic. That's all.
All right.
So who your top 10, Chance?
Oh shit, my nigga.
Who your top five? Who your top 5 all time? Because if you got Magic over Michael, where you got Michael at?
Yeah, I got Michael. People don't like where I got Michael.
What, 8th?
I put Michael at like 7 almost.
That's not.
God damn.
Okay.
Right. Kobe,
you don't have to have Michael at number 1, dog. Everybody does not have to have Michael at number 1.
I don't get why.
I don't have to have Mike at number 1. I got Michael at number 1.
I'm like, that's fine.
But no, I'm literally just asking why do I have?
It doesn't have to be in your top 5. I mean, dog. Okay.
No, it's not even about my top 5. It's just like why is Michael automatically number 1?
I'm talking about people
because that nigga got he got the highest scoring average. All the defensive teams, he got games.
But Bill Russell got the most rings.
I don't look at that, but you know,
and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar scored the most points of all time.
Who got the most finals MVPs?
For now.
Wait, no, sir. We can literally go individual, tit for tat, right? But literally, these people that I'm naming had no stipulations around them. You had the ball.
Man, listen, that nigga is a walking bucket, man.
That played on the Washington.
Bro, I'm not saying Michael Jordan's not a walking bucket. I hated watching him because he was such a walking bucket that I used to hate watching him scoring on people.
Come on, man.
I literally loved Michael Jordan so much that I hated him. That's how bad it was. Like, the dude is so good that I hate him. You know what I'm saying? Like
every time, bro.
I don't understand the hate. It's the same thing with Kobe.
No. But my hate is different though because I like the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? It was a little. You know what I'm saying? So
you like the bum Knicks? That extent.
Hey, man. I was a Knicks fan, man. I was a Patrick Ewing fan. I was a Patrick Ewing fan. I was a John Starks fan. I was a Charles Oakley nigga, Anthony Mason.
Oh yeah,
all of them.
Yeah,
so you got Anthony Mason over Draymond Green?
And how much of an insurance policy?
Nah, nigga, I got Draymond Green over a lot of forwards. Nigga.
You got him over Anthony Mason?
I got Draymond Green over a lot of forwards.
Insurance policy you thought Charles Oakley was? Yeah,
I literally got Draymond Green over a lot of forwards. The dude is smart as fuck. He does stupid stuff.
Magic,
we all know he does stupid stuff. But
I got Magic.
Name one player in the league that doesn't do stupid shit. So
I got Magic 5, I think. 5 or 6.
What? 5 or 6? Wait, whoa! How do you have Magic Johnson out of your top 5? Period.
He 5 or 6, I think. Yeah, 5.
Nigga, who's above him?
How you got Jordan? Hold on, how you got Jordan out your top 5? Come on, man. Stop it, man. Hey,
don't call me on my shit.
Wow.
Just because you may have him in your top 5 and somebody, okay, still whatever, man.
Man, Jordan and Magic is no lower than 5, man. 5 and 6.
Okay, well, like, I thought certain players were better than Magic. I'm sorry, you know what I'm saying? Magic
they the best players at their position, right?
Like,
those are 2 best players at their
so
position.
many conversations, unless it's like in Carcino streaming about Isaiah Thomas in my life. I never really had conversations about Isaiah.
Well, because Carcino loves Isaiah. Like,
ever.
Well, Isaiah,
but Isaiah was a bad motherfucker though, man.
Bro,
I have nothing against Isaiah, but sometimes
are we looking at ability?
Give me a reason not to like him.
Bro, this dude, no, hold on. When we look at ability, bro, Isaiah had every ability that anybody else had.
Yeah, dog.
And he showed it time and time again.
These positions.
Of course, and y'all have to think about this, man. Y'all have to
I don't like Isaiah like that, to be honest.
Y'all have to understand.
I think it's the bad boy image.
When Isaiah Thomas is playing, dog, he played
the
entire league.
Hold on, he beat the Lakers by himself. You're right, Nick.
Hold on, Nick.
The league was against
on a bum ankle.
I understand that shit, bro. Dog, the P had to freaking
I'm saying
for years upon years, dog. He had to freaking.
Bro, I don't get it.
The league didn't freaking give him.
I don't get
it. That's nuts. That's not your top 5. How you don't got Kareem in your top 5?
That's stupid. If you ain't got Kareem in your top 5, you don't know what the fuck you do.
If you ain't got Kareem and Will in your top 10, you don't know. You tripping, bro.
Me personally, I got Kobe.
You gotta have Hakeem.
You got Kobe over Kareem?
I got Kobe as the greatest Laker of all time.
I have Kobe over Kareem. Yes.
I got Kareem number 2. Y'all tripping.
Wow. Y'all got Kobe over Kareem?
I have Kobe.
Y'all know who number 1.
Wow. Okay. To each his day own.
He needed a great point guard with him, dog.
Hey, y'all won't like my top 10.
You needed somebody like a Magic Johnson.
That's on you. That's just personal preference. If you got Magic over Kareem, that's just
hey, everyday game.
I slightly have Wilt Chamberlain over Kareem. I
got Kareem over Wilt, but
I got LeBron at.
Hold on.
You said wait. You said what over Kareem? You said you got who over Kareem?
I got Kareem over Wilt Chamberlain.
No. Who'd you say? LB? Nick. Who'd you say?
I said I slightly have Wilt Chamberlain over Kareem, dog. Slightly.
Really?
Okay.
Because of their skill set.
I mean, if you do, that's fine.
I mean, but you can't deny Wilt. Wilt was a beast. He just didn't want to play.
Kareem, in my opinion, was more of a polished. He was more polished as a scorer than Wilt Chamberlain was.
Yeah.
He had more touch around the basket than Wilt did.
I equated like Shaq and like Shaq and what you call it?
Wilt
not
better
David
than
Robinson.
Kareem,
Not David Robinson. What you call it? Who we just say is the best power forward? Tim Duncan. I equated like Tim Duncan, Shaquille O'Neal. Like Wilt Chamberlain is like Wilt Chamberlain is Shaq.
No.
The only thing I have a thing.
No, Wilt Chamberlain got a jumper.
Sorry. Like Wilt played against, like he didn't play against the players that the other niggas played against. Like, come on, son. Like, stop.
Oh, okay. Well, what do you? So we're gonna freaking okay. So we're going about that little. Okay, so we're going about that little.
I don't like to use.
Okay, so we're going about that little. Okay, he played against bums, right? That's what you're saying. He played against bums. That crap. So Nate Thurman was a bum. Zelmo Beatty was a bum.
No. I'm saying that Wilt was still great.
Bill Russell was a bum. Okay, I hate that shit.
Hold on. Y'all got Bill Russell in y'all top 10?
I'm not going that
Bill Russell is in my top 3.
But it's like
Bill Russell in your top 3.
Bill Russell is a lot of people's top 10.
Hold on.
Bill Russell is a lot of people's top 5.
Bill Russell is in my top 3.
Let me hear your top 3.
My top 3 is Bill Russell. Not in this, or not in order. I'm not putting it in order.
No, order, man. Order.
I'm not putting him in order. Shoot.
Just name them.
Hint right now. Shoot. Bill Russell, Isaiah, and Larry Bird. Bill Russell, Isaiah, and Oscar Robertson.
Okay.
Man, bullshit.
Okay. No, he talking about people.
That's a good list. It's cool. That's your
top
list.
5s and top 10s and whatnot of all time basketball. I mean, like.
Hold on, was that an all time or was that just?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his all time. His top 3.
All right.
If you want to say 4 and 5, but 4 and 5, I'm Larry.
But you can't go 6, nigga, like that.
I got Bill Russell. My
I ain't say Wilt ain't play against no competition.
Wilt played against competition. It's just
Wilt played against
Bill.
They all played against each other. It was 30 players that was 6'10" in that era. They said.
Oh, I'm like, you have to. Okay, listen.
Like
bro.
I still,
I am getting.
Wilt
I'm
is
getting
still the
sick
great, but I got
And you gotta think about it like this. He scored.
Because I'm outside of this crap. Though.
He scored all those points without no 3-point line.
And he was shooting jump. Half his points came from jumping.
Let Nick finish real quick. Go ahead, Nick.
I like because people keep saying that crap, man. I'm like, people keep saying this crap. Listen, bro. There were about 13. Okay, fine. There were about 12 or 13 teams back when Wilt Chamberlain played, which means really you really had no room for error. You didn't have to go against teams that were freaking bad. You didn't have to go against teams that were lackluster and terrible.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? There was less room for error. You had to be on your P's and Q's every doggone night. You were playing against the best every night, man. So people kill me when they talk about, man, the 60s, man, he's playing against a whole bunch of broke down white boys and all that. I'm like, dude, go on somewhere with that crap.
Man, them weak ass white boys, man.
Elgin Baylor was nice. Man, them boys was nice, man.
No, but
I'm not saying all the white boys were trash. I'm just saying a good amount of them.
I can argue about the 90s with all them expansion teams.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo.
It's like you disrespecting the game, kind of though, when you just be like, "Oh, they was just trash." Like, you gotta put context on it. You gotta put some context.
It's like, bro,
the context is that every single white boy in the league, no. But were there white boys that were nice? Yeah, definitely.
Wilt won 2 rings, man.
Barry was one of the nice ones.
Christian, Wilt Chamberlain won 2 rings. Jerry West won
2 rings, bro.
Wilt won 2.
Like a lot of them motherfuckers wasn't on no Jerry West level.
Bro, they call. Hey, look,
Barry
you
was
watch
nice.
them old
Barry
videos.
was one of the white boys that was nice.
Bro, they call offensive foul for everything back then. As soon as if you stick your forearm out a little bit, they blowing a whistle.
Yeah,
I be watching that old film.
Naturally,
the game was way different.
Like naturally, more fucking.
They called it on guard. No, if you just tap somebody, if you make contact on the layup, they call it offensive foul, man. It's way different. The game wasn't even involved yet.
Nets world, I disagree. Wilt wasn't a stat pattern. They made they changed the rules to stop Wilt Chamberlain.
He stopped scoring because niggas called him a stat pattern. He stopped shooting the ball.
Dog, yeah.
He led the league in assists. He led the league in assists, man.
Yeah, he the only center in history that led the league in assists, bro.
Yeah.
Different, bro.
I never heard the word stat pattern.
Wilt Chamberlain had moves, and check this out, bro.
Bro, they don't want to talk about Wilt Chamberlain because they want to hype up Bill Russell.
He wasn't out there just dunking on dudes, man. Wilt Chamberlain had skill, bro.
Half his points came from fadeaway jumpers.
The nigga had ballet feet, nigga.
The turnaround fadeaway bank shot that he freaking packed.
Because I never really heard nobody really bring this up. Like, who you got, Bill or Wilt?
Will is better than Bill Russell.
Well, Bill was a smarter player. Wilt was a more athletic and better player.
Bill Russell.
Well,
Bill Russell.
Bill had a higher IQ. Bill knew how to. Wilt Chamberlain broke it down.
Yeah.
Bill knew how to use his team more than he knew how to use his team.
Exactly.
That's all.
A better winner. Be a better winner.
Right.
No. What you gonna say? Best Jerry West. The nigga didn't care, nigga.
Yeah.
Jerry West told you he didn't care.
Yeah,
Wilt was playing pro ball in high school, bro.
I'm just saying what Wilt said, because from what Wilt said that Bill knew how to utilize his four, including him.
Better than him. That's what Wilt said.
Okay.
So that's all I was saying.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to talk about the better player, is
one-on-one, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
but the thing is,
better
Yeah,
player.
but the thing is, like, I mean, we talking about like, yeah, 1-on-1, sure, but like my thing is the game is 5-on-5, not 1-on-1. You know what I'm saying? So it's about how you impact your team and the way Bill Russell, you know, as far as Bill Russell goes, he's somebody that fed his teammates more so than his teammates having to feed him. You know what I'm saying? He deferred and he was able to impact his team better than how Wilt did, in my opinion.
Yeah. Also, you could put Wilt as the greatest of all time.
Absolutely.
Because that's really, if you think about it, the only guy that was
the only guy that ever scored 100 points.
Bill Russell in the Celtics. That was it. Like if you take the Celtics,
and he's the only player that ever scored 100 points a game.
Would have won. Yeah, Will dropped
55 rebounds.
Like what?
I think
Wait,
55 rebounds.
I thought Kobe would have been the one to do it, but
They said he did it. They said he actually did it twice, but they only got one recorded.
Yeah, the one that got like that's why I'll be like, maybe I don't know, but it's like, but
yeah, I mean,
but white people wasn't gonna lie for that black ass nigga back then.
But Kobe wasn't trying to aim for 81. Kobe,
he wasn't, but it just happened to be.
Bro, back then, but back then, papers weren't writing to save you. They was literally going to tell you niggas that you didn't do it or you did. You think they were trying to save that black ass nigga back then? You think they wanted to write that this black ass nigga is dominating the white man league right now?
Right.
Bro, he scored 81 points, bro, and he's 6'5".
Pushing to 100.
Yeah, but see, Kobe scored 81 because if they didn't win that game, they weren't making the playoffs.
Exactly.
Yeah, that'd be Toronto.
And y'all have to understand this too. Right. They were down we were down most of that game, dog. We were down.
Yeah, y'all were down.
Every point that Kobe scored matched her. Every point. It
was crazy. I never thought he stole the ball.
I remember calling everybody on the phone.
Oh yeah, you talking about the two-hand basket?
The Staples Center went crazy. I was like, I've never seen it that loud before.
Yeah, bro. Like nobody saw. Like everybody was just watching this game like on some regular shit, and then it just got crazy. Like second half, like yo, Kobe.
Dog, hey Nick, when that nigga stole
this
the
is
ball,
wild.
I think that's when he got like 60 something.
Yeah, you talking about when he stole the ball and got that two-hand back scratch and dunk?
The whole Staples Center from the top to the I never heard a stadium that loud before. Like
that. I remember that. Like, because I was coming home from school and shit. I think I was doing homework or some shit. And I was like, and had the game on. I'm like, yo, this shit is getting crazy.
Yeah, bro. It's like
second quarter, like this shit is wild. This nigga's at 60.
My boy hit me up like this nigga Kobe got 60. I'm like, what else is new, nigga? Who cares?
Yeah, bro.
That nigga
like,
said,
I'm watching it, and then it just got crazy in the third quarter. I'm like, oh my god, this nigga. Like, I'm really thinking, like, yo, this nigga about to hit 100.
Crazy. That is crazy.
I was hoping that nigga was going to hit 100.
That nigga said after that nigga told that fan, listen, this is your top three. Will B. Jordan. He said, Will
right there.
B. Jordan. Remember
that's it right there. That's it right there. And that's how you do it. That's it.
That is crazy.
And that's it right there. That's the top
55 points on Jordan.
I've been hoping ever since somebody to hit the break 100 because I've been waiting on somebody to break Wilt's 100.
They not gonna do it, man, dog. Wilt is the greatest scorer in history, dog.
And you have to understand this too, dog. He played
49 minutes a game.
Wilt Chamberlain played all 48 minutes in that game.
He played 49 minutes for a season.
Every time somebody about to go real crazy, they never like let him play. Like just let him play. No, you want to sit him out on the bench and shit cool? Like no, nigga.
Kobe took himself out.
They do that shit to Steph.
He took himself out. No.
They
be cold to
himself out.
Yeah, that was it.
They do that shit to Steph all the time. They did that shit to Kyrie this year.
No, Kobe elected to take himself out.
Kyrie took himself out, bro. He took himself out. Like they just score. They're not thinking about records. They just
they're thinking about winning the game, dog.
Right.
I know we was in a I know Brooklyn was like in a crucial like that last 2 weeks and all of that, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But it wasn't just him, it was Steph, Dame, Devin Booker. Like these niggas is getting close. Like a lot of players getting close to that 81. First of all, they're getting close to that 81.
I agree with you, but that's not
I
their
want them to break
mindset. Their
100.
mindset's just to win the game. They don't care about
Everybody's goal.
Yeah, you're gonna
I don't know why everybody
you're gonna
making
freaking
it go
shoot
to
the
break
ball and try to score as
Now,
much
if
as
it
possible.
was LeBron would have broke that bitch if he had a chance to break that shit.
Right.
LeBron would have tried to go for it.
Man.
I know LeBron had his moment too. Like it was like in the early 2010s when that nigga was going crazy. I think he had like 60 something points.
Yeah, he had like 160 point game against the Knicks. It was against the Knicks.
Yeah.
Was it against the Knicks?
I think it was.
He had triple double. Had triple double like a 50-pointer. Triple double.
Because I think he did that like within
it was either the Knicks or the Hornets.
It was the Knicks and it was another team.
It was either the Hornets. I think it was the Hornets. Yeah, it was.
Was it the Hornets?
Yeah,
it was the Knicks because they brought it up on First Take or whatever it was then.
Right.
No, not First Take. It was
LeBron did it more than once. I remember he definitely did it more than once. Like I think it was twice.
They were within the same month trying to compare who had a better game, Kobe or LeBron. I remember it was against the Knicks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know Knicks was one of them. Then there was another team he did that to again.
That's what I was saying. I'm like, I think the other team was the Hornets. Yeah, the other team was the Hornets.
Like y'all said, the Hornets.
Yeah, the other team was the Hornets.
I
remember that Knicks game.
I'm like, somebody got to break this 100.
61 against they were the Bobcats.
Christian said LeBron only had 61. It was against the Charlotte Bobcats or the Hornets. Yeah, because
that's the one we're talking about.
He had a 50-point triple-double.
He had the 50-point triple-double against the Knicks.
Yeah. It was the Bobcats at the time. Yeah.
Right.
That shit was crazy. I was like, damn, this nigga dropped 6.
LeBron was going crazy. This is why I fuck with LeBron. This is why I fuck with LeBron very heavy.
Nobody got LeBron in their top 5?
No, sir.
Top
10, not my top 20, 30, 40.
LB does. LB got
LeBron. I don't know where I got LeBron now because I'm going overall career. See, if this was like before when he went to Cleveland the second time, like anything before 2016, this nigga would have definitely been in my top 15. That's what I'm saying. But I don't know. Like now, I don't know. But I know he's in the 30 somewhere. But is he ain't touching that top 5. No, fuck no. Hell no.
That top 5 hard, man.
Oh yeah, that top 5. He's not touching top 5.
I name my top 5. My bias starts to kick in because
he's not touching
Wade in there somewhere.
Who?
I gotta put Wade in there somewhere because that's when my bias kicks in when I start naming my top 10.
Wade was nice, man.
Jordan and Kobe, I got number 1 and 2. Jordan 1, Kobe 2. Like that was
C-Pen, that's why you'll never get me in a debate, C-Pen, because you're not ruthless like me, G. You're not
98.
Let me ask you a question.
Shoot, man. I'm even more, man. I'm even worse than all y'all, man. LeBron is
me.
Man, I'm worse than all y'all, bro.
LeBron
is
got Kobe number
3,600.
What did you say?
How is Kobe better than Hakeem?
How was Kobe better than Hakeem?
Kobe was.
Oh, I got Kobe over Hakeem. Kobe was more deadly and ruthless than him.
Kobe. Yeah, I'll break it down like this.
But no.
I'll break it down like this.
But it's tough though. If you got a King over him, I don't have no argument.
But
I got Kobe and the King. Those are my top 2 ever.
If I break it down to positions, see when it comes to overall top players and all that, I have to sit here and think about it. But if I just break it down by position,
okay, I'll break it down.
I got Kobe. I got
Kobe. Even though I feel Hakeem Olajuwon, you know what I'm saying, arguably had the best footwork of any player in NBA history, but Kobe was somebody that was so deadly from everyone on the basketball court, you know what I'm saying? Like if you pushed him out of the mid-range, and you pushed him anywhere, behind the arc, he was still deadly from all those spots, you know what I'm saying? Kobe was somebody, he could finish, he was somebody that, could handle the ball with either hand. He was, had incredible footwork on his own, was an incredible passer, very good, great defender, as a matter of fact, you know what I'm saying? So, I would say
you won a Defensive Player of the Year award, right?
Kobe?
No.
So when
Hakeem Olajuwon, yeah.
Olajuwon got 2 deep
Did he win it back to back?
Who?
Yeah, Keem got 2 defensive player of the year.
94, 95, right?
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question. So if you was to compare Kobe and LeBron career year for year, LeBron finished his career better than Kobe, right?
No.
As a player,
LeBron not in my top 100. So
listen what I'm saying though. LeBron early years, he was better than Kobe, right?
No, he was not. No.
First 4 year LeBron is better than first 4 year Kobe, right?
Kobe bust his ass.
No, because it was 2 different situations. LeBron came into a situation where he didn't really have to play for nothing. He went
exactly. Kobe was somebody who had to freaking work his way onto the starting lineup. He got drafted onto a set team.
But what you seen on the court, was he better?
No.
No.
His footwork wasn't better. The way he positioned himself on the court wasn't better at all.
Jump shot was not.
Did he have a better all-around game?
LeBron, okay, when LeBron
did he have a better all-around game at the time?
When LeBron first came into
LeBron,
like I like LeBron, but there was mad plays in the league better than LeBron in the 2000s.
Yeah, LeBron. Yeah, LeBron.
It was a lot of plays better than
third or fourth year. That's when he
Kobe,
started.
Iverson.
Oh no, you said it was mad players better.
Kobe, Iverson, Melo, like Brady at the time.
No.
They was mad plays, but Melo was better than LeBron. Sorry.
Yeah, he was.
Most certainly.
Melo was better than LeBron for like the rookie season, probably the first two or three seasons.
He was better than
LeBron. It was a wrap.
I say the first 5.
And I got Wade on the. And I had Wade
no,
on the.
LeBron went to the damn finals, man. His 4th season. You can't say that.
He went to the finals.
I don't count finals. I count finals as team achievements. I don't count that as individual.
They had a no. He was the MVP, right?
Who?
What year?
LeBron.
What year?
LeBron didn't win the MVP until like
he didn't win the MVP until like 2009.
09.
Until 2009.
Yeah, 09 and 08.
Kobe won 08.
Yeah, Kobe won 08.
Wade got shunned on that shit. No, Wade got shunned in 09.
Yeah. Kobe won in 08.
Wade should have won 09.
Right.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's who should have won 09. Was
tight.
Okay, middle of their career, Kobe better. I got LeBron was better. LeBron gonna finish his career better, and he started better than Kobe.
Like if you want to say, okay, I'll be fair with this though. If you want to say LeBron, like in career game wise, better than Kobe. Maybe, probably. Okay, I'll give you that. Because after 2011, Kobe started to, like the injury started to take a toll on him and all that. And like, even though LeBron still played, like he ain't athletic as he used to be, he could still play. So, I'll say that.
He's still getting 30 ball.
But
anybody can score in this league now. It's no defense. I mean,
nobody
plays the lanes anymore. Like the lanes are so wide open. And there's no hand checking. There's no fundamentals on defense. These guys don't even know how to bring the guy to their help defense.
Right.
They don't know how to play no defense. It's like zero defense.
It's schemes though. It ain't really one-on-one defense. They playing more team defense. It's all kind of schemes now.
And that's a problem I have. That means you're a college defender. We didn't respect the niggas back in the day. We don't respect.
Always switching.
That's coaching. That's coaching
though.
That
means
that's coaching. That's not the player.
No, that's not the player. The league allowed zone defense in 04, 05. So that weakened the league defensively.
It's strategic so they can shoot threes, bro. That's just how the game is now.
I mean, yeah, but to me, it's not really strategic. They only started shooting threes like this when Steph came around.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't shooting threes like this.
But it was a trend. The trend was going up though. The 3-pointer was on the rise though. If you look back on the year, it was coming up.
Yeah, it was, but people still weren't shooting that on a high percentage like that back then.
Trend of the three, when it comes to
because you got to look at it.
When it comes to the trend of the three, starting in the late 90s with Allen Houston and Tim Hardaway and all that. Steph really solidified.
HD.
Allen Houston wasn't no three.
Tell me who the third all-time leader in 3-pointer is.
2010s on.
Tell me who number 3 on the 3-point list.
No,
You
I'm
said
talking
what?
about the popularity of shooting.
Who's number 3 on the 3-point list all time?
Well, your top,
I don't know. Probably Ray Allen or Reggie Miller.
No, James Harden is number 3, and he's from this era. I'm saying the trend was already going up. It's not just Steph. It was a trend across the league.
No. Steph made it like a whole thing.
Yeah, 2010 and up, when people were shooting threes, but when Steph started shooting them, everybody started taking right after him, because James Harden in OKC wasn't shooting threes like that.
Yeah, because they saw how effective Steph Curry was.
He got with D'Antoni.
He shot the man.
Yeah, he started shooting threes more when he got to Houston. That's when he started going off from threes.
Right.
And that boy is 3rd all time in threes, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, he should be though, because he played for a while. Like
chucking them joints.
Since 09? He came in the league, Nick? 09?
Who you talking about?
No,
Steph
Harden. Harden came
yeah, around that time. Yeah,
Harden came 09 because KD came 07. Westbrook came 08. He came 09.
Man, Harden is 3rd all time in threes. What is he talking about?
Yeah, he
what
is.
is he talking about?
Nigga in the chat.
Yeah, he is. JP saying it's Curry. Hold on, let me look.
It's Curry.
Man, Harden hit the 3 on Kyrie to pass Reggie Miller in Philly.
Yeah, Curry the greatest shooter of all time.
Yeah, it's Curry.
Step back
Curry,
on
Ray Allen, and Reggie Miller, from what I remember.
Yeah, James Harden is 3rd. Yeah, because it's
James Harden passed Reggie Miller.
Ray Allen, James Harden, and Reggie Miller. That's the top 4.
Yeah, he passed him.
When did Harden pass up Reggie?
He gonna pass right. He hit it on the Nets when he got traded to Philly.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And he gonna pass Ray Allen probably like in 2 years.
Well, yeah, because
I mean, yeah.
Passing Curry though. Well,
as far as I'm concerned, he's not a better shooter than Reggie Miller, but you know.
Oh hell no, James Harden not a better shooter than Reggie or Ray. Reggie and Ray out shoot his ass any day of the week.
Of course, but yeah,
that's not even close. Or Clay,
or Peja Stojakovic,
or Peja, or Larry,
Dale Ellis, man,
or Larry.
Ooh, Dale Ellis, that was my
or
guy.
Craig Hodges.
Yeah, Craig Hodges shot him.
Kyle Korver, man.
In a minute.
Kyle Korver got a ratchet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Like James Harden got a shot though. Like that nigga.
Oh yeah, of course. I'm just saying, like as far as like those guys.
So HD, you got Kyrie in your top 75?
No.
What about Dame?
By who?
Dame
Lillard? No, he's not in my top 75.
I definitely now that dog.
The only guy.
What about Harden and Westbrook?
No, Harden and Westbrook.
I'm just naming current players.
They're like, the current players in my top 75: Steph, KD, and Kawhi.
Yep.
Giannis is on his way. Giannis is on his way. Giannis is coming.
Where LeBron at?
I think as far as I put in my 75, in my 75, I put I had as far as modern day players, I had Steph, Kawhi, KD, Kyrie, LeBron, Wade.
Wade is not a modern player, but you know, he was talking about today.
What do you mean by modern then?
He was talking about players that are still playing today.
Oh, playing right now.
But Wade era is like
Ray is early to mid 2000s. I mean, not Ray. Dwayne Wade is like early to mid 2000s.
I mean, but he retired not too long ago. He retired like 2.
He retired in like around 2018, 2019. Yeah, I mean, but still. He was talking about players that are playing right now. That they're still
playing right now. Okay, yeah. Steph, Kawhi, KD, LeBron, and somebody I'm missing.
You had Dwight Howard.
I put Westbrook on there. Harden is on
Dwight
there.
Howard up there, LB.
Dwight Howard is top 75 all day.
I don't put Dwight Howard. I mean, Dwight Howard. Like, I don't know,
man. Come on, man. Stop the nonsense.
Dwight Howard, I don't know, man. Because I'm thinking everything after Orlando.
Man, this is how I look at it a little bit too. Like when you look at the timeline of the NBA, if you're looking at a picture book,
list. Chris
Dwight
Bosh
Howard is
on that list.
When you look at the history of the NBA,
Chris Bosh on that list. I was like, how y'all not have him on the list?
I would have had Chris Bosh on there. Yeah.
Tracy McGrady should have been on that list. But
T-Mac should have been on it.
Chris Bosh.
Y'all put AD on there? AD? Yeah, I said. Whatever.
Did they put Bernard King in the? Because I keep forgetting. Did they put Bernard King in the top 75?
I like top 25.
Yeah,
top
Bernard is in. Yeah, man. Yeah, he's
Bernard is dog.
Right.
Yeah.
When they put AD and Dame on that list, I like Dame.
No, but I was asking HD, did the NBA put him in the top 75?
Hell no, they ain't put Bernard in there. They don't like Bernard.
Yeah, that crap.
Bernard wasn't a kiss ass to the media.
Right.
I thought they put Bernard on the list. Then they add him on that 25.
No, they only added Dominique Wilkins, which he should have got in for the top.
They added Dominique Wilkins. They added Dennis Rodman. They added Bob McAdoo.
They added Bob McAdoo.
I was there.
They didn't add Joe Dumars either. I would have put Joe Dumars up in there too. They didn't add Joe Dumars either. And they didn't, and I'm still mad about this. They didn't even consider putting in Mark Aguirre in there. I would have at least considered.
Oh, that's stupid. Mark Aguirre in my top 30, top 30.
He should have been in there.
Man, I was at the All-Star game, bro. That shit was lit, dog.
Mark Aguirre was a monster, dog, especially in Dallas. He used to give LA problems.
Yeah, bro, taking the Lakers to 6-7 games when he was in Dallas.
Yeah.
Niggas ain't even show up to that shit. The nigga Westbrook wasn't even there. They
I'm not mad about Westbrook being on that 75.
He ain't show up to the top 75, I'm saying.
Yeah, Bird didn't know it Pippen.
Yeah.
None of them cats
wasn't there.
They ain't feel
I think they showed up like on the screen or whatever.
Hey,
but they
Westbrook definitely top 75.
Yeah, I got Westbrook up there. The main three people I had an issue with was Dame, AD, and Giannis.
You can have
Giannis. Giannis is on there.
I don't put Giannis on there yet. I would have put him in the 100.
Nah, bro. He got Finals MVP, two of them, and he got a depoy. And he's still in his prime.
Put him on there too early, but I'm not mad about him being on the list. But I definitely had a problem with AD and Dame. Like those are the main two I really had an issue with.
Man, they got in because of LeBron, man.
That AD shit had me.
Giannis still needs some years under his belt to still.
Dame should have been replaced with Kyrie.
Giannis still needs some years under his belt to expand his game.
Kyrie ain't staying. If Kyrie would have stayed with LeBron, he'd have got in. Dame was on Space Jam. Got in.
I knew they was. I was like, yo, they don't put him on because that's why when the whole 25 list came out, I was like, yo, they better put Iverson on this shit and Kobe, and they better not do no agenda bullshit.
You said what?
I was looking at for Iverson and Kobe. Those are the main two I was looking at. I was like, they better not do no.
They had no choice but to put Iverson and Kobe in there.
They're not dumb like that.
Yeah, they're not stupid. Yeah.
They are dumb like that. When you got
the 2000s was probably the third best generation of all time.
Right.
Because I'm like, yo, the main talk of like the early 2000s was Kobe.
Because you got the 80s, you got the 80s, you got the 70s, and you got the 2000s. That's the top three.
That's why I was upset about the whole McGrady shit too. Like McGrady should have been on there because he was like the talk of the 2000s. It was McGrady, Kobe, and Iverson.
He made the Hall of Fame, so he definitely should have made the top 75.
Yeah,
they were the main three. Kobe. They were the main three. Kobe, McGrady, and Iverson. They were the main three of the 2000s. Like,
Ray Allen,
the early 2000s.
Who was the best 5 players of the 2000s?
Kobe, Iverson, McGrady,
Tim Duncan, McGrady, and you probably throw Shaq there or Shaq around.
Where KG at? He got an MVP.
I'm not putting him in the 2000s.
I'm not a fan of KG. If you want to put him up there, that's cool.
He got an MVP. He got to.
Wait a minute.
Hey, look. If you go to player rankings, power rankings, I bet he in the top 5 for the 2000s. Every trip.
I'll take Chris Webber. I'll take Chris Webber. Kevin Durant.
I like KG.
Yeah, I got Chris Webber over Garnett all day.
Okay, so was Scottie Pippen the top 5 player of the 90s?
Hell no.
We don't know. He was like top 10 or 15.
Right. Yeah.
15.
Yeah. All top 10, 15. Yeah.
Pippen won that because Pippen was getting dogged every night. If Jordan wasn't there on his ass.
Hey, power rankings got him top 6 or 5.
Who did he play with? Hold on. Who did he play with?
He played with the Bulls.
No. Who he played with? Who he played
MJ.
with? Okay, exactly.
Exactly.
So that's
where you go.
MJ, Rodman. What you mean? He got
exactly.
6 of them, though, right?
There you go. Yes.
So winning don't matter? I'm saying, though, winning don't matter. Winning gotta be 30%.
Okay. So winning matters, right? So
At least
we say
30%.
Robert Horry's better than Allen Iverson?
I said at least 30% winning matters.
No. I feel what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I'm just asking you a question. Is Robert Horry better than Allen Iverson?
Hell, come on, man. No.
Okay, so is Will Purdue better than Allen Iverson? Because he got a lot of rings too. He got more rings.
But Scotty was the second best player for the rings, bro. Come on, man.
I wouldn't say that. I'll say Horace Grant on the first 3, and then I'll say Rodman.
Dennis Rodman, Dennis Rodman. They're way more important than Scotty was.
I said the best player, man.
They opened up the floor for guys like Michael and Scotty to do their thing. They were the defensive anchors. Dennis Rodman and Horace Grant were the defensive anchors on the team.
Scottie Pippen is a top 10 defender of all time, man.
No, sir.
Yeah, he is, man.
Top 10. If you top 10, then you wouldn't be getting scored. Then you would be getting 50 points.
Everybody gets scored on. Kawhi Leonard got cooked by Jamal Murray. Stop it. Everybody gets scored on.
Kawhi Leonard didn't get cooked by Jamal Murray at all.
Yes, he did, man. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
He didn't.
He did, bro.
He didn't. I didn't see that. I don't know what you saw.
Everybody get cooked, bro.
I don't know what you saw, sir.
I don't know. Pippen was overrated to me. He was soft. If he didn't
Like,
have
I like Scottie Pippen.
Another role player.
That's what I'm saying.
I like Scottie Pippen,
but
the
he
way
got
they
6.
talk about him today, I don't remember.
He got 6 because he played a long time.
It was not like that back
Jordan never won without him either, bro. It's a team game. Hold on. You the main dude who said Bill Russell, it's a team game and all of that, bro. But now it's just Jordan. Jordan did it all.
I didn't say that.
Like come on, bro.
Okay, but do we have Havlicek in the top 15, 20, or do we have Sam Jones up there? No. I mean,
you clearly said. Hold on, bro.
Bill Russell.
Let me push back on you. You said Havlicek was a role player earlier.
Right. Pippen was a role player. Yes. Exactly. They both role players. Pippen and Havlicek. Correct.
But Scottie Pippen is ranked over Havlicek, though.
I don't know why Havlicek was a better player.
Yeah, Havlicek was most certainly a better player.
Yeah, Pippen is probably in my top 71 or 80 something. Yeah, around that range. But Havlicek
around like 80. Yeah,
Havlicek in my top 50 straight up because Havlicek
so defense, so intangibles, defense, none of that matter. Y'all don't look at just player, like it's just like
no intangibles, defense, all of that. Havlicek was better than Pippen. Pippen was probably, I'll say, defense. I say Pippen slightly, but overall player, rebounding and playing.
He played next to Michael Jordan, bro. Come on, man.
Big plays at the end of games. Havlicek was better. He just was a better player.
He played next to MJ, man.
Okay, listen, bro. Okay,
that's fine. I mean, there's a lot
of
guys.
No. Okay, HD, let me ask him this question. Okay, switch line. Okay, let me ask you this question. So,
I'm just saying, Scotty was that dude, though. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on. Let me ask you my question.
Go ahead, bro.
Okay, so after Michael Jordan retired and went to play baseball in 1994, and Scottie Pippen,
they went to the playoffs.
Facto leader of the Chicago Bulls.
They went to the playoffs and lost.
He went to the playoffs and lost. Okay.
Second round.
The year after, what happened in 95?
They lost to Penny and Shaq.
No. Yeah, but still, Michael had to come back and save him basically because if he didn't, Michael didn't.
I don't like when you talk like that because it's a team game.
Dog, I'm still talking.
So Bob Cousy saved Bill Russell.
If Michael didn't come back and play, do you realize that before Michael came back, they were going to be out of the playoffs? Do you realize that?
Yeah. Come on, man. All right, come on.
Scotty was on those teams. Scotty was on them teams.
But he made the playoffs when MJ retired, though, right?
You say what now?
Yeah,
they made the playoffs when MJ retired, though, right?
He wasn't the main player. The reason why they made the playoffs.
He was an all-star. Stop it. He was in the top 5 MVP race.
BJ Armstrong. and Horace Grant
were all stars as well.
Now, the following season, this is why they weren't doing well, because Pippen was beefing with Phil. Tony Kukoc was starting to take over more of the offense.
He was starting to emerge.
He was hitting bigger shots than Pippen.
Game-winning shots.
Horace Grant, when Horace Grant left, the only reason he came to Orlando because he was going to get his money. He left because they weren't paying him. But Horace Grant took a lot of the pressure off of Pippen. Pippen's never been the guy to stand alone.
Let me ask you a question.
Jordan hasn't either. Jordan, like you said, everybody. I don't go by individual, this and that. Everybody need a team. It just is what it is.
Of course.
But in my opinion, as far as the driving force, intangibles, leadership, Pippen was to me a role player. That's just fact.
But hey, though, when Jordan retired,
player, but he wasn't he's not a top 50 player. I'm not putting him over Dominique or Larry Bird.
Hey, when Jordan retired, he was top 3 MVP race when Jordan went out that year.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I'm sure he was because he was playing on the free.
That's cool, but I don't value MVPs and all that like you guys do because the media vote for it.
No, I'm just talking about his game though. Like his game showed though, man.
No, I agree with
balling.
You. No, I agree with you. I said I agree with you. He was in the top 3. You're right. He was in the top 3 of the MVP. He was balling, doing his thing. Like, I didn't take that from him, but it wasn't just him. BJ stepped up. Horace stepped up.
And Horace, Tony Kukoc, he emerged on the bench.
Hey, I'm biased towards the Bulls, though. I ain't gonna lie. That's my squad, though.
Yeah, the Bulls had a good team.
90s Bulls. 96 Bulls, 90s, man, that's the squad, man.
Absolutely, yes.
I'm biased towards Pippen, Jordan, Rodman. That's the squad, man. Them niggas.
Oh, that's cool.
Crazy
defense. My brother is too. My brother is
defense, man. It's the defense.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They had 3 Pistons on there, but I'm from Chicago, by the way, but you know what I'm saying? Of course, I'm just saying.
Harper, Kukoc, Kerr, man. Squad.
Yep, Rodman, Caffey. They had Caffey for that.
Pippen ain't better than Grant Hill. In the 90s, all right. Scotty top 10 of the 90s though, for sure. He top 10. He probably at the bottom, but he there.
I got him in top 12 or 13. I think Mitch was better. I think Tim Hardaway was better. I think Grant Hill was better. I think Penny was better. I think Mike
Glenn Rice was better.
I think Gary was better.
Glenn Rice was most certainly better.
He was better. Charles Barkley was better.
Sean Kemp, in my opinion, was better.
I got Kevin.
Alonzo Mourning was better.
I got Mourning.
These all the niggas Pippen beat. That's
David
crazy.
Robinson was better.
Pippen beat all these niggas. Locked all these little guards up. Locked all these forwards up. Locked all these 2 guards up. Dumped on all these centers.
He didn't lock them up. He was pretty good defense.
He went on a good ride. He didn't lock them up, but he went on a good ride though.
Pushing Patrick Ewing on the ground. Stop it, man.
That one dunk
when he dunked on
Scotty, man. Hey, this is Scotty Pippen, man. Full court defense. He cutting half of the court off.
Like Scotty Simpson, little ass 33, big nose basket.
Man. He cut half of the court off, man.
Listen, we weren't scared of Pippen. Nobody cared about Pippen. We didn't know who Pippen was. We knew 23 in red. We knew that nigga.
And he got a top 5 hoop shoe on the Nike side, man. The Arab tempos, man. The black and whites, man.
Yeah, he had some great shoes.
That's a banger.
He said that's a banger.
That's a banger, man. Grant Hill, he don't get no love. He better than Scotty. He was better.
Of course. They was going to give the lead to Grant Hill until Jordan
Then they tried to trade T-Mac for Scotty in 98, I think.
They tried to trade Sean Kemp, too. They tried to trade Sean Kemp, too.
Yeah.
That season, he was throwing chairs on the court and shit. But Jordan said no.
That nigga Scotty fucked up.
Throwing chairs and shit.
He fucked up for real, man.
Phil was going at it. It was the funniest shit I ever seen in my life. Phil ain't even know what to say to Scotty.
Scotty a fool, man.
When I think about it, I think I could debate that top 5 sneaker thing with Scottie Pippen with Nike. I could probably debate that. I could debate that top 5, putting Scottie Pippen's shoe on the top 5 of Nike sneakers.
Oh, Scotty
on
has
the
some
hoop
cold
side.
shoes, though.
On the
I
hoop
know, I
side,
got them. I
that's
got
a classic.
Scotties, but
Bro,
I'm
I
just
was
saying.
Yeah, man.
That's the black and white ones,
I was trying to find them Scotty shoes, but they wasn't even on sale when I tried to find them. Dog.
Man, them black and white ones with the white hair on the side.
It depends on where you live at.
No, I was talking. Yeah, it was some years back though.
They had 2 different air tempos though.
Yeah, like
they had
2 different. They had the ones with all the bubbles on them, and then they had the one with the one bubble on.
With the one bubble, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. That's the joint.
I mean, the other Pippen shoes was like whatever. I only like the one that say Air on it. Like
I had 2 pair. I had some red and white ones. They wasn't the Air tempo.
Right. No, you and Swish Life were right. I'm just telling y'all they had 2 different shoes because some people had the one bubble. Everybody had the one with the multiple bubbles on it.
Yeah, I'm talking about the one Scotty had on.
Right. Some people tried to pass
more than one. Scotty wore more than one model.
Hey, y'all ever seen when MJ wore penny shoes in the game?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. He cut the joints off. He cut the tongue off.
Yeah, because they were tripping about the shoes he was wearing, so he had to wear it for a reason. It was something to do with the league, some bullshit. I don't know what.
Yeah, he had respect for Penny.
The colors.
He had much respect for
Jordan loved Penny. Jordan
Bulls players had to wear black socks. Bulls players had to wear black sneakers with black socks, and that's why Jordan kept constantly getting fined over and over again.
Right. So he just decided to wear the pennies,
But Jordan didn't care because he was still wearing it anyway.
So Penny cooked Jordan in his own shoes, huh? Damn. I mean, Jordan got cooked in Penny. Jordan got cooked with Penny shoes on, huh?
I mean, Nick Anderson was rocking the
honestly, low key Penny. I mean, Jordan all the time. The only reason they lost was because the Bulls had that boy Kukoc was coming off that bench. We couldn't stop Kukoc. Kukoc was killing us. He was 6'9" or 6'10", could put the ball on the floor and catch and shoot. Number 7 was a motherfucking problem.
I mean, Nick Anderson was rocking the Jordan 10s when he stole the ball from Jordan in '95.
Yeah, but I don't count that year, man. That Jordan one.
He had Jordan 10s on.
Oh no, he lost. Nah, he lost. When you on that court, ain't no excuses.
Listen, I don't count that year. I don't count LeBron's first championship year. I don't count.
Hold on. So you don't count 2015 when he was up 2-1 at home?
No, I count that. That 2015 where he lost to the Warriors.
He was up 2-1 at home.
I can't really get upset at him for that because Kyrie and Love was out. They were done.
That's the worst. That's the second worst one besides 2011.
It was, but LeBron had some bad games down the stretch. But I can't, you had Mozgov who gave him some buckets. Everybody was balling. He just came up short. But
look, if you up 2-1 at home, all you got to do is go up 3-1. You can rest the next game, and then be up 3-2.
No, I agree.
That's all I'm saying.
I agree, but I mean,
we ain't win another. The Cavs ain't win another game.
No, they didn't. And Curry had one of his worst performances.
That's my point, man. That's what I'm saying, man.
But I remember that finals, Mozgov was balling, so yeah, he should have won that because Mozgov gave you 18 or 20 a game.
He had 28 to one game, and then the next game he ain't played. David Blatt sat him out the next game after he had 28.
Yeah, David Blatt was dumb as hell
because Iguodala came in and he was cooking Mozgov on the mid-range side.
Right, because I think they pushed Draymond to the 5, Harrison to the 4, and Iggy was at the 3. Yeah.
Yep. And they kept getting Mozgov on Iggy somehow.
Yeah. That's the truth.
Pull up jumper every time.
Yeah, Iguodala killed that series. That's what they weren't expecting Iggy to go off. Because Clay had a terrible series, so did Draymond. They was like Draymond, I think, had 9, 8, 5 and 2 or something. Clay had, I think, 10 or 11 and 5 or something.
Where you got Draymond Green at?
130.
What about Clay?
Clay around 90. Got Clay in my 90.
That's tough.
John Wall going to the Clippers, Chris C. Okay. I don't know what for. He ain't playing like 4 years.
He was supposed to go there last year.
Right. He was supposed to, yeah, that's what we heard last year. He was supposed to go there. Okay, the Rockets bought him out. They bought him out, and now the Clippers are leading to pick him up.
The Rockets bought him out?
Yeah, the Rockets bought him out.
Hey,
I know he had to pay some of that money back.
Hey, man. That's a solid team on paper.
Who, the Clippers?
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is Kawhi can't stay healthy.
Oh yeah. Where you got Kawhi at?
I got Kawhi 70 or 71.
So you got him top 75. All right, yeah. He top 75.
Yeah, I got Steph, KD. Steph is 60, KD is 66 or 7, Kawhi is 70 or 71. Giannis in my 75. It depends on what day it is. Where I got him. He's there. Like Giannis is, my goodness, the development he came through, man. I give him nothing but respect. He came from nowhere and just took over. That boy is bad.
Man, I'm trying to figure out how you don't got KG top. I mean, no, how you got Rasheed over KG and Barkley and Mikal.
I don't got Rasheed over Barkley.
Who you got him over? Dirk, KG,
over Barkley. My 5 is Rodman, Duncan, Barkley, Malone, and Rasheed.
If Rodman ain't had them chips, you wouldn't have him on there.
No, that's not why. I don't Rodman's defense, the ability to guard all 5 positions, and not only that, guard the best players and succeed against them was amazing. Like, this guy could have rebounds, blocks, and steals, and that took the game over. I haven't seen that in a long time. The person you got to go back to is Bill Russell, who did that at the 4 or 5 position. That's amazing, dog. Like, he played everybody tough. He gave everybody problems. It wasn't like because of chips, because of that. His impact was amazing. Even with the Spurs, he didn't win chips, but his impact let Robinson do what he did. Robinson have to worry about rebounding, guarding the best player.
So what about the but that's ability, but that's like that's mental too though. Like he's smart. He a smart player, man.
Mm-hmm.
He a high IQ player. But I would say Tim Duncan had more impact than Rodman.
You can say that. I don't have no argument.
Just impact wise.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. Rodman can run court like KD. All right. Let me look at this John Wall situation. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, they said he balled out. He got balled out. And they're saying the Clippers in the lead to pick him up.
He might go to LA. What if he go to the Lakers? He go to Lakers on the minimum on a $6 million. That he might go on the $6 million they talking about.
Yeah, I could see them picking him up because I've been hearing that early this season that they wanted to get John Wall over there and trade Westbrook for him. But,
you know he with Clutch Sports.
Mm-hmm. He's with Clutch Sports. Damn near everybody with Clutch.
Yeah,
Elvin Hayes in my top 10. He was raw, but I got KG over him. Elvin Hayes was nice though.
Elvin Hayes had a real jumper, and he top 10 all time in points.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's in my top 10.
Yeah, and then July, next few days we'll probably find out Melo, probably because Melo's supposed to be going to Brooklyn or something like that.
That's what I heard. He's going to Brooklyn.
I heard that, and I heard something about DeAndre Ayton too. I'm like, what?
Well, the Hawks want Aiden, but they're not. They want to trade Collins for Aiden, but they're not going to pay the max deal.
I thought he was going to go to Charlotte, but
Did DeAndre Ayton go to Brooklyn along with Melo, and then got the squad they got now? Listen,
but he can't go to Brooklyn, dog. Aiden wants He wants the max deal.
What is the number?
The number
Luka and Trey get.
Well, if he stay in Phoenix, he'll get 200 some mil. But if he goes somewhere else, he'll get 100 some mil.
He came in with Aiden and Luka, so they all got to get. He want the same money they get.
Right. Aiden, Luka, and Trey came in together.
I think Luka got a 230 extension.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they paid him now. I think Trey got an extension too.
Yeah, Luka. It say Luka signed for 5-year, 212. In 23, he making $36 million. So yeah, DeAndre Ayton want 200.
Yeah, Trey Young. Yeah, Trey Young agreed to 5 years, $207 million contract with Atlanta.
Yep, Ayton ain't taking less than 200.
Yeah, Ayton won his money, which he deserves it. He got to the championship and he been putting up his numbers.
So Atlanta can pay him.
He said what?
So you said Atlanta can pay him because he can't get the max with Atlanta.
No, if he stays in Phoenix, he can get 200 some million. But if you go to Atlanta, he only can get 100 and some million. Like that's the max. The super max is if Phoenix paid for him. If Phoenix don't want to pay him that. In Atlanta, they want him, but they don't want to pay him the max. So the team I think he's going to go to is San Antonio. I think San Antonio, because San Antonio could do a side and trade for him because they got the cap space and Pop wants him.
They were saying DeJounte Murray going to the Hawks. I heard that.
I heard that. I didn't hear that. I heard that they're offering, if anybody wants DeJounte Murray, 3 first-round picks off rep.
Man, he about to be a max player, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He deserves it. He plays both sides of the ball, and dude's a phenomenal point guard. And if he cannot create his shot, he can get everybody else their shot.
He just made All-Star this year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he'd be. That's what I was telling Chance earlier. Chance agreed with me. I'm like, Chance, who the hell did DeJounte play with? Like, you got to see he's one of the top point guards in the league. Like, who he played with? And he almost got to the playoffs a couple times.
2 steals a game, man.
Yeah, 2 steals a game. Averaging almost 20 points a game.
What he getting, like 7? I'm about to look up his stats.
That dude,
he made All-Star.
Yeah.
He averaged 21. Damn, he averaged 21, 8, and 9.
Yeah.
Damn.
21, 8, and 9. Nigga.
With 2 steals.
2 steals. With a wingspan that's 6'11", height like 6'5".
Hold on. Damn, he averaged.
Well, who are we talking about?
DeJounte Murray.
Hold on. How he ain't win? Who won most improved player?
Ja. They gave it to Ja.
No. This nigga was the most improved player right here.
Yeah.
This nigga went. Hold on, man.
We agreed on that.
Game.
Everybody laughed at me talking about, man, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, bro, DeJounte is the most improved player, bro. DeJounte is a beast. Y'all didn't watch him down here in Texas, so I get to see all his games.
Bro, he averaged 21, 8, and 9 with 2 steals. Man, that's tough.
Yep, and he played both sides of the ball. He played both sides.
He got to be top 10 point guard.
I got him in my top 3.
Yeah.
I've been watching all his career, man. The dude is a monster.
21, 8, and 9. God damn.
Because he went from because he didn't play one season, he went to 11 points, then he jumped to 16, then he jumped to 21, dog. The dude a problem. The dude is a problem. Yeah, A-Dub, he played both sides of the court. You right. He do.
Hey, I'm about to head out, man. Y'all be safe, bro.
All right, then.
Yep. Damn. I knew he was an all-star. I was at the all-star game. I seen him. I ain't know he was getting 9.